a mob spawner of 3 different types of mob.
Nominal gravy.
Oh my god. Bang. And it's that bad for
Look, I told you.
No way.
I told you anything could happen. Anything could happen.
Didn't hit one.
What damage away?
He's out of arrows.
He's out of arrows.
He has run out of arrows.
Players are very nervous. Max can make a mistake here and it can cost the match.
That is true.
Yeah.
Whether that is a missed one cycle, or whether that is a bad interaction with a wither skeleton.
If Embo gets into the stronghold before 9 minutes 42, that is a personal best pace for him. Oh
Wow.
my god.
Right to the last second.
He misses a second. He fumbled. Oh my god.
Hello and welcome to Midoffs Live with a live audience. And a very special hello to everyone that's joining us from the Minecraft streams online and anyone else on the internet. We promise everyone here on stage, everyone backstage, everyone in this audience surely is just as excited for the new Minecraft news to come hours after this later today. We are coming to you live from Rotterdam. It is a beautiful sunny day, incredibly hot, which means there's no better reason to stay inside and play video games. If this is your first time joining us, first of all, hello, hi. Second of all, let me give you a little bit of a rundown on what Midoffs is. Midoffs is our take on a 1v1 Minecraft speedrunning format where we go from all across the internet, get creators from every different corner of the Minecraft community, and give them 1 week to learn the fine art, which is speedrunning. After that week is up, we take them and we put them into a 16-player elimination bracket in an esports style. What makes Midoffs Live different to the traditional Midoffs, you might be thinking? Well, first of all, it's you guys. Come on. Welcome. Second of all, every player you see on the stage today is the best we have to offer. The cream of the crop, if you will. We're going to see some incredible speedrunning skill from every single member on this stage and CPK. Thirdly, what makes this different is that this is a 0-second chances format, meaning if they lose one match, if they make one mistake, they are eliminated, except for our grand finals, which is a best of 3 head-to-head. Now, I want to introduce you to someone very important to today's show, a Minecraft expert, if you will. A man who has dedicated so much of his life, I think it's, 1.7% of his life, to beating Minecraft 100,000 times, raising over $100,000 for charity while doing so. Can we get a round of applause for my co-caster, Kariway?
Thank you so much, Tubbo. I am absolutely thrilled to be here with all of you in person for the first ever Midoffs Live! I have been speedrunning Minecraft for over 6 years now, and in that time, I've had the privilege of seeing this community come such a long way. This is in no small part to all of your continuous support and this guy to the right of me who's about to put on an absolutely unbelievable show. Also, a huge shout out to Minecraft as well. I mean, look at the arena we're in. Is this not crazy? Their support, not just with speedrunning, but with the Minecraft esports scene as a whole, starting with the Ender Cup a few years back, has just been a joy to see. And because of the hard work, passion, and care of so many individuals, Tubbo, we get to all enjoy it here today.
Oh, yes. Finally, before we introduce you to today's players and coaches, there's someone else very special I want you to meet. It is our charismatic, our stunning, our down-to-earth floor host, ladies and gentlemen, Lexi Marie!
This is crazy. I don't think I've ever seen an arena or a crowd this cool before. I'm really excited to be your floor host for Midoffs Live today. I'm going to be bringing you some interviews with our contestants and winners of our matches today so that you guys get the full scoop on everything that's going on. I was actually in the most recent Midoffs 3, and my coach was Curryway. Woo, woo, woo! And clearly we were so good and so undefeatable that they took us out of the winners bracket today and made us host instead. So Jessica, I knew the question was on everybody's lips, so I thought I'd answer it now. So give it up for Curryway! But because I played before, I feel like I have a good idea on how some of the players might be feeling backstage right now and some of the nerves that might be building. And honestly, Toby, I think they should be because this is Midoffs. And, oh, yes! And not only is this Midoffs, this is Midoffs Live. And truly, anything can happen. And you know what? I'm going to say it. I want a Max GG's and John A final.
I did not expect that to get a cheer.
Or I want a lifesteal final. I want SB versus the rap. I want friendly fire. I want problems.
All right, it's finally time. I want to hear how excited every single one of you in this building are because it's time for the walkouts. Let's hit it.
Oh no!
Indian wins. Evo.
Blow up 2 trees, break off the gold, and it'll happen. Then you can just craft. Right side, right side, right side, right side.
GG's. I don't even need speedrunning help. I just need you.
Oh! And he saves
it up. It's flipped. It's flipped. Oh my god. He only has 3 explosives.
And a punch for Ebbo as well.
Vincel's Dragon is so low. He's out of explosive. He only has the anchor. He can't finish it.
Oh my god. But Ebbo's on 1.5 hearts.
Don't enter the bed. Don't enter the bed. Don't enter the bed. Don't enter the bed. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Oh my god. God.
Fumbo is real.
All right. Arriving from parkour civilization himself, the parkour god, Evo!
Partnered with none other than the speed running legend.
Oh my god, it's PB! Holy sh!
1 bed, 2, 3, beautiful third bed, and I hit that 4 bed.
Oh my god.
You're fine, you're fine. You were like a couple blocks low, you were like 90 rather than 92, but it's fine. It's more of like a fireworks style zero, but it was pretty good. Nice.
Hey, the ring finger here. I punched my actual microphone. I've never gotten like physically aggressive, but I was so upset at like how long this has taken me. Oh my god! Please, this is it, this is it! Oh my god, please!
Out of the house at 21 and the country from Japan, Darapchu!
And the speed running tomfoolery expert, it's Andronica!
All right, Johnny, you are gone to fruit berries.
Yeah, this is the steal of the year. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna have a heart attack getting down this pillar. Oh my god, oh my god. I think you should get in the habit when you're running to this, just like F5, just kind of like look around, you know, and try to like see if you see the fort real quick before you enter, you know? It's gonna go right, go right, go right.
Oh my god! Holy wait, Toby owes me a pizza. Toby owes me a pizza.
Yeah.
Ew. Yo, I just got a 1456. Can I get a pizza?
You're kidding. Jumper Who's Dragon is dead! Jumper Who's Dragon is dead! Johnny on half health! Jumper Who now having to put Enderpearl down to the fountain! Johnny's Dragon's still alive! Jumper Who's Dragon is taking a while to die! Johnny's Dragon is dead as well! Both dragons are dead! What? What?
No, Johnny won.
That is how we.
Oh my God! Johnny setting a new personal best!
6'3" match enjoyer, also my roommate, it's Johnny!
And none other than the movement master, Fruitberries!
I've been playing Minecraft for almost 15 years, and in that time, I have never beaten the game.
Yeah, give me all in 9.
Max, you are on Team Hacks.
What the? That was actually insane.
Get the emeralds. Can you get the emeralds? There's gonna be crazy tech. Blacksmith guy. Can you right click this guy? See if he trades an iron axe.
Why don't we listen into Max and Hacks' comms real quick? Because Max is now just starting his trades.
Okay, so about this giant tortoise, the thing is they were trying to bring it back, but each time it was like full of a bunch of water.
What are they talking about?
3.
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Oh my God!
Oh my God!
The Italian stallion, Max GG's,
And back-to-back playoffs winner in the fresh. This is Hacking Noises.
It's gonna come down to RNG. Oh God, I hate when it comes down to RNG.
It's snapped on the way! He snapped! Oh my God! No way!
Oh,
the RNG is gonna stop at Embo!
He doesn't snap.
It doesn't snap!
Nominal gravy.
Oh my God!
Bang!
And it's snapped at Embo! And it's too late!
That was insane.
Yo, I'm finding.
Probably heard a gas there and gravy strip.
Oh my God!
No!
Oh, for her!
Not even close.
No, is he going in for that?
Going in.
He's going in for that! Oh my God, great first anchor! Great second anchor! Great third anchor!
And Gravy gets it!
Good!
Oh my God!
Coming from Ireland, it's Nominal Gravy!
Coached by the 36-time All-Advancement World Record holder, yo, it's Feinberg!
What the fuck?
That's maybe the worst seed I've ever played in my entire life. You see how many spawning spots that ruins just one fire?
Oh, I see.
I make a trading hole. I didn't open up in time, but that's fine.
So you just kind of dig 3 blocks through the side and just kind of let the pay ones fall over and just drop some stuff. Okay, that was pretty good.
Yeah, that was scary too.
I like
really low.
What the? Dragon?
It's fine. It's beautiful.
That was scuffed.
Bang. That was good. You didn't die.
Okay, that was scuffed, but I didn't die. No.
High key, the most important thing in Midoffs is just don't die.
A serious jumper and parkour fan, it's Sandwich Lord!
Coached by the organizer and producer of the Girl-Offs, it's Molly!
Chat, I'm just throwing my flint and steel into that.
Brother, we just met. See ya. Won't purchase. No bird. Oh. Okay, that's fine. Come on, bro. You got this. I believe. Obby! We missed the Obby in the double chest.
Yeah, I know.
I know. Clueless. Alright, it's alright. It's alright. Where are we digging? Sunyon rings. Perfect.
It's alright.
Well played.
It's alright.
Community Unk, the oldest guy here, but don't let that fool you. It's CPK!
Coached by his partner in crime, the mid-match analyst, Fuller!
No! Hello, I'm Silver. People know me for my two major achievements. Zero cycling in front of 90,000 people and beating Minecraft in 7 minutes while drunk.
Mine straight down. Okay? Yeah. And just, or not straight down, but like...
Ah, well maybe I should.
Oh my god!
Oh
Wait,
my god!
But SV is a guaranteed 3-minute purge and Max does not.
No, no.
Max doesn't.
No, not
This
like
could be the make or break.
Not like this!
Yep.
It's Max!
Oh my god!
He's flipped,
no!
he knows flip timing. He knows
Okay,
it. He knows it.
Come on.
Maybe.
Come on.
Maybe.
Please. Please. Come on. It's got to be so close. Come on. Come on. Yes! We did it! We won!
Hey, formidable life still fourth and season 2 champion, SB737!
And last but definitely not least, Season 1 Playoffs champion, Silver!
All right, can I get one final round of applause for everyone on the stage right now?
That was some cool walkout.
Yeah.
Do you see the 6-7 handshake full of He's too old for that, sorry.
Lexi, do you know what it's time for?
What is it time for, Toby?
So, something that we didn't let the people in the audience know is that currently no one on stage knows the bracket seeding. But we do. And finally, it's time to reveal the first 4 matchups for the quarterfinals. So, the first player in the first seed of the tournament is Johnny. Johnny has the fastest average time of any runner and is looking like a formidable opponent to win it all.
Johnny will be playing Nominal Gravy. Now, Nom is a hidden threat and is deadly consistent.
Our third player is Evbo. Evbo has a personal best of a 9:45, which is faster than any other competitor in the tournament today.
Facing him is CPK. He's been around the ranked scene for a long time and has an unbreakable mentality.
Our fourth matchup, we have Sandwich Lord. A new face to speedrunning, but as the second fastest time in the competition. Very impressive.
And his opponent is SB737. This game could go either way.
And ending off round 1, we have Max GG's, a non-Minecraft streamer with the third fastest PB on the stage today.
But it won't be easy. Durapchu, who dedicated 11 days of his life to beating Minecraft on a random seed with no guarantees in under 15 minutes, is his opponent. You're going to want to stick around for this one.
So, without further ado, we're going to hand off from the stage here to Curryway to tell us what we might expect to see in the quarterfinals. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Tubbo. I mean, wow. The first 4 matches of the day are going to be absolutely electric, starting off with that John A. Nominal Gravy game. I mean, I cannot wait to see that. John A. is coming into this as one of the favorites to look out for, and Nominal Gravy is someone who's won Midoffs in the past, so seeing those two competitors battle it out in the first round is going to be absolutely incredible. There are so many other matches that you're going to be wanting to stay around and stick around for. It's going to be absolutely incredible. One that particularly catches my eye is that third game of the day between Sandwich Lord and SB737. SB was the Midoffs Season 2 champion, and Sandwich Lord, as Tubbo said, has actually never played in a Midoffs, but has the second fastest time out of any competitor today, and is also an incredibly talented movement runner. That last game of the day as well between Darapchu and Max is going to be extremely interesting. Darapchu is someone with unbelievable top speed, and Max is someone who's been around the community for a while now with his coach Hax. That is something to be aware of as well. They have great chemistry, and Dronica's coaching Darapchu is going to be absolutely awesome. So all 4 of these matchups are incredible. We're going to be starting off with that John A. Nominal Gravy game, and it's going to be really cool to see what these runners have prepared for throughout so far in Midoffs, throughout their training here. A lot of these runners have been here for hours today, getting set up, getting all their controls ready to go, getting everything as close to their normal setup as possible to be ready to perform at their absolute best today. It's going to be really exciting. I can't wait to see it, and it's going to be great to see, and we're going to be hopping into that first game very soon. Tubbo, welcome here with me. How are you doing? These first 4 matches, I mean, what catches your eye?
Oh my gosh, dude, I'm so excited for match 2.
Yeah?
CPK and Evbo, come on. Come on. That's gotta make you feel something.
I mean, it's absolutely a game to watch out for. Evbo has been so incredibly fast. I mean, you mentioned it, fastest PB out of any runner today.
Yeah.
And CPK, I would argue, maybe not a favorite today, but one of, if not the most consistent runner that we could see on the stage.
No, absolutely. CPK, he actually was the first person I ever played against speedrunning.
Really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Me, CPK, and Fulham. We had a little private room going.
Yeah, and how'd that go?
Yeah, I lost. I really lost. I mean, I'm not on that stage for a reason, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, but this first game, John A. Nominal Gravy. I mean, John A., your roommate.
My roommate.
Are you going to be a biased commentator today?
What? No. No, I love Nominal Gravy. Shout out Nominal Gravy. I see you back there, man. You didn't hear me, but that's okay.
It's going to be great, Tubbo. I mean, I'm super pumped for this game. I mean, something that people at home watching really might not understand the impact of. Best of 1. I mean, there's so much variance that can happen in these games. Literally anyone on the stage today can win the whole thing.
Yeah, I know, because all it takes is like one mistake. All it takes is Ocean Seed, not finding the lava ravine. Buried Treasure, not being able to find the chest. You've got Village, not finding the lava portal. Like, little differences like that just in the overworld split.
And that's not even counting. That's not even counting dying. That's not even counting dying.
Well, in the words of Molly, the most important thing you can do is not die.
Absolutely. Molly's a smart one for that. I mean, that's what I tell my students as well. That's what we want to watch out for here. The safety versus the speed is going to be a constant battle today.
Honestly, how do you think this bracket's going to fill out? You can see him taking the stage now. Oh my goodness me.
It's exciting. I mean, the adrenaline for these runners has to be sky high. Finally, I mean, they've been here for multiple days now, getting set up, getting ready, and now finally their moment's here.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more. What do you reckon we could expect to see in the picks and bans? I know that John A loves to absolutely blast Ruined Portal private rooms. Just bang, bang, bang. But I don't know how either of these runners fare when it comes to, finding the buried treasure chest.
Yeah, absolutely. So there are 5 seed types that we can see today. There's going to be 2 in the ocean and 3 on land. On the ocean side of things, there's going to be a buried treasure seed type and a shipwreck seed type. Both of those, I would say, Tubbo, a little bit harder for these runners maybe. Less food, a little bit more awkward. You have the magma ravines to deal with. Meanwhile, the overworld types, the 3 other ones on land, they're going to be something to watch out for because Village, especially, a lot of food that you can grab. And then Desert Temple and Ruined Portal. Desert Temple, TNT can play a big side of things, especially in the Fortress Spit, blowing up the Blaze Spawner with that, saving some explosives. And Ruin Portal, as you mentioned, very, very fast seed type. We could be seeing some sub-10s here today.
Dude, if we see a sub-10 on stage, I will go crazy. You'll see more energy come from me than a dying star, man. Oh my god.
I know we're going to go crazy. I think you guys are going to go crazy too in the crowd if we see a sub-10, right?
Yes! I love to see that. Oh my goodness.
It's going to be
also, something that I think's cool about the Village seed, even though it's typically a more linear seed, I like how the extra food makes the players more aggressive. I love how we see far more pearls on these seeds with more food. Because then there's no risk of having to hunger reset on the blind, hunger reset in the stronghold.
Absolutely.
And even though, you know, it's a village, you know what to expect.
Yes.
Like, it's a solved science, the Village seed.
Well, it's interesting you say that, Toa, because at a beginner level, I completely agree with you. But we've seen at the higher level in MCSR ranked playoffs where Village has become a seed where the routing, making sure that you're planning everything exactly the right way matters a lot. And a lot of these coaches have either played in playoffs or are very familiar with it. So I'm really curious. I think Village actually might be the overworld type where we see the coaching matter the most.
Really?
Yeah, I really do.
What about versus Desert Temple?
I think Desert Temple, maybe we see a little bit more with the TNT for like use in the Nether. We see like the coaches really drill that into their students about when to use the TNT. But I really think that overworld village routing, when to get food, how many beds to get, you know, maybe even toggling for hard, for lava. Those are all things where these coaches really have to be on top of.
Dude, I pray we don't have any Woodlight situations
today.
Yeah. Bro, the 30-second unskippable cutscene of the Woodlight, I can't accept it.
I know, and some of these runners as well, I mean, they've had their horror stories with Woodlight as
in the
well.
portal waiting for fire spread. Oh my god.
Yeah, that would be a disaster.
If they do find themselves in a situation where they can't find Flint, though, they've got to, like, set up the portal beforehand.
Absolutely.
Like, you've got to try to overlap that
Set it up as early as possible.
And look at this head-to-head. We have John A, coached by Fruitberries. Nominal Gravy, coached by Feinberg. John A's fun fact is that he beat his coach in a 1v1. Not sure that's something we want to be bragging about.
No, I don't worry about the chemistry there. I mean, John A was actually talking to me about this morning. It is a speedrun 1v1, Tubbo. It was a private room speedrun that John A beat Fruit in. Yes. And I mean, Nominal Gravy, good at Minecraft Hardcore. You might think maybe you're watching and thinking, I don't know how much that really helps with speedrunning. I mean, Nominal Gravy knows how to not die. That's important.
And we've already established this is the most important thing.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely here. I mean, the coaching as well. Feinberg versus Fruitberries. I want to talk about the chemistry here, too, because Fruitberries has coached John A forever now. I mean, I don't remember when Midoffs 1 was, but it has to be close to a year at this point.
Yeah, it must
where
be.
John A and Fruitberries have really built this chemistry up. Meanwhile, on the other side, Feinberg is coaching Nominal Gravy for the first time here today.
Oh, so you think they have pre-established rapport?
Yeah, look at them. They're laughing. They're having a great time. They're stress-free. Little bit, maybe more stress, a little bit more tension on the side of things over here.
How do you think their communication style might differ?
So, Feinberg describes his coaching as a very passive approach. Very passive approach. Lets the students do their own thing. And normally in Midoffs, that can be a little hard, especially when you're teaching everyone the basics. But Nominal Gravy, someone who's won a Midoffs in the past, has that basic experience. And Feinberg is such a smart runner. In my opinion, probably the smartest runner on the stage here today. Has that knowledge to really see things ahead of time. And when Nominal Gravy has the basics down, having those little tips from Feinberg come in could really actually impact him more than maybe other players.
It's almost like polishing like a window.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, Nominal Gravy, transparent, but he could shine, you know?
He really
shine in the light.
He really could shine. I think he's honestly, like, I think there's a couple underdog picks here, like Nominal Gravy, CPK. I think out of those to really pull off here, I think Nominal Gravy is the one to look out for the most.
Yeah, well, why don't we actually end the mystery of what seed they're going to be playing?
Let's do it. It's going to be exciting to see. I mean, I can't wait. I'm really curious. If I had to guess, I think Buried Treasure is still something we're going to see here banned pretty commonly. But the game plan is you really want your opponent to ban Buried Treasure.
Yeah, you want to try to force that ban so then you get more control over the seed.
Absolutely. It's going to be John A's ban first, and he's going to ban Desert Temple, which is a really surprising C-type temple because Desert Temple is one of the ones that we see always picked in Midoffs.
Yeah, I think it might be the most played seed in the middle.
I think you're right. I think you're right. So Nominal Gravy is going to be able to ban whatever they want now. I'm not sure. Maybe you ban like Shipwreck here if you're Nom. Try and go Ocean. It's going to be Buried Treasure. So it is going to be an Ocean seed, but it is a force. I mean, you have that option to ban it later if you're Nom. It's interesting to ban it early. I think it plays your hand a little bit. It's not a strategy that I love, but maybe you're really uncomfortable with it that you just don't want to take any chances.
Yeah, because it's just so much variance.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Johnny taking out all of my favorite overworld types.
So this is really interesting, though, for Nominal, because now you have a pick between Shipwreck and Ruin Portal, two very fast seed types without any food guaranteed at a high level. Like, Shipwreck, you are guaranteed food, but it's like, it could just be rotten flesh. It could be like 2 pieces of bread. And he's going to ban Shipwreck.
The first seed of the day
Ruin
Portal.
And Johnny has to be electric. Johnny has to be so happy.
I can't believe it. It's his favorite seed type. Do they not know how often he spams this in private room?
You gotta do the scouting report.
Dude,
you gotta do the scouting report.
Someone's gotta tell Nom. My goodness.
Wow. I mean, we could see a sub 10 on the first seed, Tubbo.
If we see a sub 10 on the first seed, I don't even know why.
We're gonna jump out of our non-existent chairs.
We're gonna leap off of this balcony behind us. Oh my goodness.
I mean, something to note, though, before we hop into this game, there's different types of Ruin Portals, right? So there's Ruin Portals where you're able to complete it with Obsidian in ranked, and there's Ruin Portals where you have to use a bucket with lava and water to complete it, and that can be really impactful because the ones where you complete it with just Obsidian is very, very, very fast. The other variant, still fast, but a little bit more thought process, a little bit more thinking going into that early on, a lot less linear. So not just the seed type here, what type of Ruin Portal we see is very important.
Oh, absolutely. I couldn't agree more. I think also something to look out for. I don't want to say it, but looting 3. Come on.
Loot it.
It makes all the difference.
I mean, even just enchantments in general, right? You get a efficiency axe. That can make your overworld so fast. You get gold pickaxes in general. Blast through netherrack.
Fire aspect as well.
Fire
Easy
aspect for food. Absolutely. That can be a huge thing to look out for.
Or even golden carrots as well.
Yes, golden carrots. We can even see enchanted golden apples in Ruin Portal chests, which would be absolutely crazy.
Dude,
you get that fire res right off the bat. Unbelievable. So a lot of things to watch out for. Also, Ruin Portal, I know it's a very fast seed, but it is also a seed type that is beginner friendly because you can get gold armor early on, and then you're not worrying about that when you enter the Bastion and have to deal with piglins. They're not going to be mad at you. Or even if you don't get armor, you can get some distraction gold. You can get glycerine melons in a chest, which you can't eat, but they work for distraction. So a lot of things to look out for when we hop into the seed.
Dude, we're in Portal first. This is like unprecedented in the Midoffs. We always get a safe seed normally.
It's normally
like a village, desert temple.
Yeah. It's absolutely.
Johnny, I'm worried for Nominal Gravy, I'm not going to lie. As his roommate, I'm not biased. I am actively playing for his downfall. Do you know
I was going to say, are you biased the other way?
I'm biased the other way,
okay.
Sure. The amount of times I've been trying to sleep in my bed and Johnny is stamping his feet upstairs because he's just zero cycling. I'm like, this is ridiculous.
You sounded very awake in the player intro when he asked to get a pizza from you. You sounded very awake.
Oh, yeah. It's a lot of that. It is a lot of that living with him.
Absolutely. It sounds like we're going to be hopping into this game very shortly here. Tubbo, any prediction you have for this match before we hop into it?
I think Nominal Gravy has a very strong overworld. I reckon I wouldn't be surprised if we see him pull slightly ahead on the overworld, but I reckon Johnny will make up a lot of time in the Bastion. Let's do this!
Oh my goodness. Look at these graphics. Let's hop into it here. Ruin Portal C-type. Now, something that I immediately want to point out that I saw on the side of Nominal Gravy, I believe I saw an Acacia Village in the distance. I don't think that means that these players are going to go to the village because it's very far off. You can see it in the distance on his screen. And it's a looting one sword, Tubbo. It's a looting one sword on the first seed of the day. It's Ruin Portal completable. It's 11 golden carrots. You have an iron pickaxe worth of iron nuggets. You have literally everything you want as a speedrunner here, except for maybe a gold axe. But this is going to be an incredibly fast seed right off the jump here.
You don't even need to look for nuggets in the Bastion.
This is
or ingots.
Unreal. Unreal. Flint and steel, 11 golden carrots. We're going to mine down here on the side of Johnny to get stone for the stone tools for these runners. I mean, this is an unprecedentedly good seed. But Tubbo, I don't like this play because when you have the iron pickaxe, there's a gold block at the Ruin Portal. You can mine that gold block with the iron axe, with the iron pickaxe, make gold tools, enter quicker, and mine more faster.
True.
So I'm going to look at this. Look at this on the side of Nominal Gravy. He's going to do exactly what I'm saying, and that's going to be a huge time difference between these two runners, and that's where I think the coaching and the knowledge of Feinberg is really shining.
Oh my gosh. Gravy just need to grab some wood now, and then he's good to enter.
Absolutely.
They're actually very close. I think the stone tools Johnny made actually lost so much time.
They did lose some time. He is going to grab these gold blocks now. And that is still important because you want to grab these for extra trades with the piglins. Even though these trades are going to be good for these runners, you never know. Maybe you're short on obby. It's always good to grab those. And that's maybe a deciding factor. We're at the Bastion, Tubbo.
I can't believe it.
What is this seed?
It's stables?
It is, I believe, a housing Bastion here. So this is going to be a very fast seed type, but we have to get this piglin off of Johnny. It is. We have 90 19 gold for distraction, plenty of gold armor
so
already. And this is going to be a top-down housing route. Now, the gold axe here for Nominal Gravy is going to be very useful in a housing because, as we can see on the side of John A, John A mines only one chest. Nominal Gravy on the other side is going to be able to blast through them with the gold axe.
It might take a little... He might lose a little bit of time going back up to loot the chest if he doesn't get the obsidian.
Yeah, I mean, John, that was a risky play from John A. The hard toggle early as well. This is a little bit scary. It's like normally okay to hard toggle here if you're John A, but if one of these piglins hits him, it can do a lot of health.
Yeah.
But we do have a lot of golden carrots, so I don't hate it.
And also, look at the armor. He's got added damage resistant there. He has so much gold armor on right now.
That's a good point.
It's probably making him feel very comfortable.
Yeah, this is a very safe seed. This is something where these runners are going to feel very comfortable. Even though it's fast, that might make them a little bit nervous. They have so many resources here to still be okay.
Oh, totally. Gravy just starting the same route now as well, grabbing those first 2 blocks.
Oh, look at this spectator cam.
Wow.
Maybe lost a piglin on the side, but we're seeing John A. I mean, these runners, sometimes in speedrunning, you forget how much knowledge these players have. Even at a beginner level to just start speedrunning, it can be very intimidating. They've done a great job knowing their stuff, locking in, and their coaches have done a fantastic job preparing them.
Gravy now also digging down to those gold blocks and setting up his trading hole. John A has got 11 pearls, I think that is, and 22 obby. He's getting close. He's a little bit short on pearls, so he's not going to probably need to be going back up to get the obsidian.
Yeah, exactly. And something that we want to be watching out for on both sides for these runners now is something called pie charting for the fortress. I haven't seen John A do it yet, and I don't believe we saw the fortress in the nether, but that's the next thing that we really want to be watching out for. On the side of Nominal Gravy, what I just noticed is he's trading all of his gold at the same time. I think he threw all of it together, so no overlapping.
Oh, yeah, from getting those other gold blocks.
So I think this is a bit of a time loss for Nominal Gravy here. Something to watch out for. I think John is going to be able to leave a lot earlier.
Yeah, regardless of if he has to go up and loot those chests or not, to be honest.
Yeah.
I did see him pie charting a little bit there. I don't know if he knows which direction the fortress is.
Yeah, he was just getting that pie chart set up, so he's going to go to a corner now and pie chart. Trying to see it first before pie charting, because it does take a little bit of time, but is going to hop to a corner. This blue line here, going to be able to go to either side. Every time you cross this, you're crossing a different chunk, and what we're trying to do here is load a spawner, which in ranked is going to be a blaze spawner.
Yeah. I thought maybe when he pulled out the macro, he was going to try to maybe push a quadrant. But if it's not a treasure bastion, it's maybe not worth the risk.
Exactly.
Especially when there's so much on the line.
That's a great point. I think, I don't even know if we're going to see that in treasure bastions today because of the stakes today. It's going to be wild to see. But Tubbo, this is a really closed in nether, so it's hard for John A, even when going to the wide macro, to see the fortress. Gonna have to trust his fire here, and coach will be giving really good comms. Look at their camera. Fruit is really locked in on really looking at John A's screen.
I agree with you. It's super frustrating there's no big lava ocean, because that makes spotting the pillars of the fortress so easy.
Absolutely. I mean, John A's still struggling, and at this point, Nominal Gravy's gonna be able to leave. And
I believe he is.
I like this wide spot from Nominal a lot more.
And John A's on the spawner. I didn't even see how he spotted that.
I missed that as well, but remember, I forgot we had a looting one sword. Oh my gosh.
Wait, he's at the spawner at 5 minutes.
And it was a 4 spawn. We have a looting one sword. Now, the way that looting one works is you can only get 0, 1, or 2. It's like a 50% chance of getting 2, which is kind of like 33.
Got some rods dropped down there as well.
Yeah. Oh, more spawns, but again, this is such a safe seed. They have 8 golden carrots still. So safe.
He can, he's literally not even digging out the spawner or exploding anything up. He's got 11 explosives, for God's sake.
Oh,
he's not
my
blown up
goodness.
the spawner. He's literally playing for strays. He knows he has 1 rod down there, and he's got 4 in his inventory.
Gonna get that. How many are we at
1 more
now?
and he's good to go.
Yeah, 5 rods so far. These runners are looking for 6. And I mean, I would start overlapping the portal, maybe get some crafts down if you're John A. Try and build a portal. Gonna start.
He heard us.
Yeah, exactly. Double check those noise canceling after this. Good job from John A. But I mean, just playing cool, calm, collected. Look at it. Not a stressful bone in his body right now.
Absolutely not. Now brought in the portal to blind. Gravy having a little bit of trouble finding this fortress. It was just an awkward way that it's been obfuscated by this biome.
Yeah, tough way to find the fortress here. I mean, John, I had to deal with it as well. Gonna be blinding now. Ocean blind. We're gonna see these runners get in a boat. It makes their position in the world very clean, and we're going to be lowering our FOV to measure this eye as perfectly as possible. This is all pixel-perfect measurements that you're seeing, and they have a calculator that is telling them exactly where to go to the stronghold.
Now, everyone watching might be thinking that this match is a done deal, but obviously it's not. Because this is Midoffs. Anything can happen.
No, and I would argue that even in this match specifically, anything can happen even more because Johnny wants to put on a show.
I know.
Even if he's ahead by like 5 minutes, Johnny's going to go for a zero cycle or try and do something crazy. Anything can happen.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I'm sure the audience appreciates him putting on a bit of a show.
Absolutely. And this looks like a different fort for Nominal Gravy as well. We're in a basalt
Delta.
So I think this game is not over yet. The Stronghold nav is something that Johnny has historically been very, very good at, but it has been a while, so something to watch out for sure.
Yeah, Gravy now using that looting. Should probably eat. He's a little bit low on health there.
Yeah, I'm not loving that. I kind of agree with you. We're going to eat now. I mean, there's so much armor as well, I think, is what's allowing them to play so aggressively here, too.
You know what? We might even see different strongholds here.
I think it's very possible. Let's actually keep a mind on that.
Yeah, look at
Johnny is negative, like negative 100, negative 250. So Nominal should probably will open their F3 soon.
And we'll be able to see whereabouts we are in the Nether.
Yeah, but Johnny putting the Obsidian down for the second portal here. This should put him in the Stronghold. Tubbo, this is 753. I didn't even notice how fast this was. We're in the Stronghold.
He's in. Oh my gosh, he's blitzing. Nominal Gravy now setting up.
There was a good spike already behind right there. That's a great spike. It is a bit of an ugly Stronghold, but the portal room's exposed.
We're going into the portal room.
We have food. There's no reason to hunger reset. Now, we don't have that many explosives.
No.
We have 7 explosives here. This is something to watch out for. Johnny should be totally good here. He's
probably setting up for the zero now.
It would be very aggressive. I don't know if I agree with the zero.
Far ahead.
I don't know if I'd agree with going for a zero here.
He's pulled in. It looks like a back.
No, he looked at the camera. He's like, no.
Setting up for the perch. Alrighty.
I mean, Tubbo, we could still see a sub 10 though. The dragon could just perch for a sub 10.
Dude, if we see a Feinberg perch, oh my god. Bro.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Feinberg first against Feinberg.
It's poetic. It's honestly poetic.
Unbelievable. Nominal on the other side, measuring the eyes. Again, I would say maybe about 2 to 3 minutes behind, which is about what the max perch for a dragon can be in rank. Johnny going for that half bow. Very nicely done. Again, I would even argue that this is slightly aggressive for how ahead Johnny is right now, but handling it very well.
I mean, Johnny actually hit Diamond last season.
Yes.
So he's probably got this half bow rehearsed to a T.
Absolutely. I think Johnny, out of anyone who's ever played a Midoffs Tubbo, someone who's improved maybe the most is Johnny. Just so good.
I just can't believe it, honestly.
We're going to see here.
Doing a little bit of swimming, making his way to where he's going to be building his portal to the Stronghold. It does... Oh, is it different fortresses? Stronghold, sorry.
I think it is different fortresses. Nominal Gravy is negative X, positive Z. This is entirely different strongholds. And Johnny's was so easy, so that's not great. But this perch looks like it's going to snap for Johnny here.
Snap for Johnny. The dragon's coming in.
This is going to be so close to a sub 10. I think we're just barely going to miss it, Tubbo. I think it's going to be so close.
Wow. There we go. Oh my god.
Oh, the double bed. Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Okay.
Not a lot of damage. And a great last bed.
Wow! Not quite the sub 10 we were hoping for, but damn close!
10-0x, an incredibly impressive time.
That's Johnny's PB!
That's unbelievable.
Johnny just PB'd on stage!
That's incredible.
His previous personal best before that being a 10-27, that was a 10-4!
I mean, wow. What an incredible job. A huge shout out to Nominal Gravy as well. Played that seed very close. Forced Johnny to still play aggressively in the end. Kept it close. And who knows what would have happened if Johnny didn't hit that
my gosh.
Cycle.
Can I get one more round of applause for Nominal Gravy and Johnny?
I mean,
why is Johnny clapping?
I don't know. I was clapping too. I was like, why am I clapping? I'm also on the stage
he was
here.
on the show.
I mean, just unbelievable. Something you have to remember too, Tubbo. Like, now, all the other competitors, they know Johnny is not messing around.
Yeah.
Johnny is terrifying.
He's on top form day. That was his personal best.
That
is the best he has ever completed the game.
That time would be a top, 100 average. That is, almost sub 10 is absolutely ridiculous, especially on stage with a crowd. Unbelievable. We can see the splits here. Johnny just commanding this game throughout.
Oh my
and I think
gosh.
that 30 seconds over Nominal Gravy entering the Nether. That is a crazy difference on a Ruin Portal seed.
Nominal Gravy actually did make up 28 seconds of time, though, going into the blind split.
Yeah, that's a split that we're going to really keep an eye on because sometimes that split can be a little bit misleading. You want to remember that the time that people make that portal to find the stronghold, they could be on 1 rod, they could be on 6 rods. So that's something to be really aware of, but I think you are right anyway, because Nominal Gravy did play a different fortress, and I think played the fort a little bit better.
And also, I'm pretty sure his spawner was more exposed.
Yes.
Less trees around it.
Yes.
Less potential shroom lights, which are cutting the spawn rates as well.
Absolutely.
Wow. Absolute cinema.
Really. I mean, just incredible from John.
I can't believe that's our first match of the day as well.
I can't believe it, too. I mean, just incredible stuff. Setting the tone for every other runner. Really.
Yeah. And the fact that that is his personal best he's just set really shows that he's on top form today.
No.
I would have thought, now this was me, maybe metagaming Johnny, if you will. I would have thought he gets nervous. He can't handle the pressure of the crowd we have here behind us, but he has just proved me absolutely wrong, and I couldn't be happier about it. So, why don't we hear from the winner himself, Lexi?
Okay, yeah, okay.
Okay, Johnny, what a start to the show. How are you feeling?
Thank you. Well, I'll be honest, to say that I'm not nervous would be an understatement. I am terrified.
That was...
Not because of the crowd, but the game, it's best of one. If you don't win that, you're out.
It was an insane first seed. A looting 3 and golden carrot buried portal seed. That was fast, that was aggressive, and your cleanest and best time. What was the most nerve-wracking moment for you?
To be honest with you, it's when I got into the end. I was really considering the 0 cycle, but I saw how high up it was. I thought, you know what? I'll play it safe. I'll play it safe. And I heard you all booing me. I heard that.
I feel like we saw that moment where you thought about it for a second and didn't. And I think we were all a little bit disappointed. Can we expect a 0 cycle from you today now that you've warmed up a little bit?
Look, I'll be honest. I think it's inevitable. I think tonight it's inevitable that you are going to see one. It's going to happen, whether it's me or anyone else here. You're going to see it tonight, so it's going to be exciting.
Well, now that you've started off at such a quick speed on such a slick game, where do you feel like you're going to go next in the next couple matches? Are we going to see another one? Another PB today?
Another PB? Well, I'll be honest, that was a really fast seed. I was talking to Fruit, my coach, and I said, you know what? We could have got a sub 10. It could have been a sub 10. I'm looking for aggressive seeds. I'm looking for, fast seeds. Something to really keep the opposition on their toes, Otherwise, it's not really a competition, is it?
And what an opposition it was as well. Nominal and Feinberg. That is enough to actually make my blood run cold. How did you feel when you first saw the bracket going into the game?
Okay, well, thankfully, if you don't know, I'm Toby's roommate. I'm Tubbo's roommate. And the amount of times that the bracket has almost been leaked to me is unbelievable. I've had to close my eyes every time I'm behind him in his office so I don't see who it was. But no, I think it's insane. I think it's incredible. I'm really happy that I've got Max on the other end of the bracket because I'm hoping that maybe just maybe, me and Max might go into a 1v1 at the end. We'll see what happens.
I've seen the script. It could be crazy. Now, you and Fruit have amazing teamwork, an OG pairing that nearly won you the whole thing. If it wasn't for the gorgeous, the stunning, the effervescent Jumper Who. I love you, Jumper. How are you feeling today about your chances of winning the whole damn thing?
Well, I don't know. It's a best of one. The famous quote from Midoffs, anything could happen. So I could choke and lose. I don't know. I have absolutely no idea. No idea.
And not only that, you have jumped from being contestant to being panelist and commentator back to being a contestant.
Yeah, it's weird, especially for someone that's watching the mid-offs for the first time, seeing me casting people in the intro doing the walkouts and then me being here also playing. It's a bit of a weird contrast, but
I feel like casting has taught you anything new about the game. Do you feel like it's given you an edge?
No, because every time I watch all the actual speedrunners watch our POV, they get angry at us because we're saying the wrong things.
Because you're normally eating something, actually.
But no, it has taught me be a bit more confident, have a bit more suave,
Who here do you feel like is your biggest competition? Who
my
really
biggest
not
competition? Oh God, absolutely not him. He's old. I would say probably either Evbo or Max GG's.
I've been there. You don't want to play against Evbo, bro.
Yeah, that's probably one of those two.
Well, what an amazing start to the show. Good job, Johnny. Let's go back to Toby and to Corey.
Wow.
Woo!
Oh, wow. He's trying to expose me for things that didn't happen. I heard that. I just want to clarify. I've never given Johnny any inside information about the mid-offs deliberately. Not yet.
Not yet. I should have this on. That would be helpful. It's good. I mean, sounded very confident, though. Someone that I found it very interesting talking about people that he might be scared of. Didn't mention Sandwich Lord, who has, I believe, the second fastest time.
People are sleeping on Sandwich Lord. I'll tell you that much.
I agree.
Because he's also the newest runner on the stage.
And you know who else people are sleeping on? His coach, Molly. Molly is a great coach. I think something that is lost when you're coaching, speaking from experience, is sometimes when you're like this absolute top echelon, like a Feinberg, it's so hard to like explain why you're so good. You know what I mean? I think there's certain people where you have that ability to eloquently explain why you do certain things. Molly is absolutely someone like that, and I think that's why Sandwich Lord has improved so quickly.
Yeah, because even on that intro that rolled, we saw some kind of overlay, texture pack, maybe a mod showing the light distribution around the spawner.
Yeah, exactly.
Explaining how it affects the amount of blazes that spawn in a cycle. I'm like, wow, that's some noggin up there. You know what I mean?
Absolutely. But I mean, this next matchup, Evo versus CPK. Before we talk about the players, let's keep talking about the coaches. Fulham is someone who's coached in all 3 Midoffs now, Tubbo. And has done a pretty solid job. Very strong coach, someone who's very passionate about coaching as well. And Infume on the other side, you can make a real argument that that guy right there is the best speedrunner in the world. Crazy.
Dude, honestly, I think, if I remember correctly, Fulham might have some of the most coach points over the whole show of the Midoffs compared to a lot of other people, because he doesn't just have like one hero student when he trains. Both of his students perform very solidly. I just unfortunately don't think he's had the opportunity to be a Midoffs champion.
I think he's had top 3 as his strongest finish, but his favorite stat that he is going to be really happy that I'm talking about is he's never had a student not win at least 1 game of Midoffs.
True. None of his students have been knocked out day 1.
Yeah. I can't say that.
That is impressive.
I can't say that.
I can't say that either.
I mean, this match is going to be great. Evbo, someone who I don't know. I mean, Evbo's stats are just ridiculous. We could see right now, personal best, 1027.
Oh my
I think that's misleading because Evbo has, I believe Infume was telling me yesterday that Evbo had like a 9-0x run into the end and killed the dragon on 0, but just like died afterwards.
Well, that personal best on there is actually really misleading because that is taken from rank. As in, like, playing competitive.
Yeah.
His personal best is a 945 private room.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, that is crazy. Also, I hate to say it, the average times here. Gruesome story.
I'm not laughing at the average times. I'm laughing at the fun fact married. That's aura.
Yeah,
that is crazy aura.
Maybe he's the only married person on stage right now.
We'll find out. Maybe. Who knows?
Maybe there's a secret marriage on the stage.
Maybe we get a proposal today.
Between Infume and Evbo.
Oh.
Wait! We see it.
I mean, Evbo, though, really coming into this with a lot of expectations.
Oh, yeah.
Do you think that helps CPK? Someone who, let's just say it nicely, maybe not coming in here with the highest expectations. Do you think that maybe, you're playing with house money a little bit? Like, you have a lot of time to, you're just here for fun.
Yeah.
No one's expecting you to win. No, everyone's expecting you here to have fun. I can say that. I coached him in season 2. I can say that, actually.
That's one of your own back there.
And I got him to top 4. So if Fulham doesn't get him to top 4 today, that's all I'm saying.
No, and that's so fair. That is so absolutely fair. What I think is interesting, though, is I'm not sure the average time is a fair thing to, like, draw a conclusion from the match from. Because
I agree.
CPK has a much lower sample size of matches versus Evbo. Evbo has just played so many matches.
And there's another stat that we're not showing, forfeit rate. That's huge.
True.
CPK does not forfeit.
He doesn't forfeit a single match he plays, which could attribute to a longer average, to be honest. A higher average time. Because he's gonna see it through every single time. And some of the times he sees it through, he's gonna come back, but the time is not gonna be preferable.
No, it's not gonna be preferable. But I think that resilience is something that really matters, especially in a best-of-1 format, because you don't want to get down on yourself, because you never know what's gonna happen to your opponent. I mean, how many times have you been casting Midoffs and you're just like, oh, this person's gonna win, and then the complete opposite thing happens.
I know.
It's just unbelievable.
Dude, the amount of deaths, not even in the end as well. Some people blow themselves up with explosives. We've seen it before.
Oh my gosh. It is never a done deal until the credits start to roll. You have to know that. I mean, even at a high level, it can be something where you kill the dragon, you look at an Enderman, you die of fall damage. Like, there's so many things that can just go wrong.
And especially if these players are playing aggressively for Zero Cycle, there's a whole new plethora of ways.
And speaking of players who are going to play aggressively for Zero Cycle, I think John and Evo are probably the two most to be doing.
You say that Max has a very solid Zero Cycle.
Oh, absolutely.
I think out of everyone on the stage, his Zero Cycle is one of the best.
I agree with you.
I can't speak so much for Sandwich Lord because I haven't seen his Zero Cycle, but if we can solve that mystery of his quality of Zero Cycle, I think
it's strong.
We could say that Max is the strongest on the stage.
So I actually agree with you that Max is the strongest. I think what makes Max the strongest is that he also doesn't push the ones where he's not comfortable with it.
Yeah.
He knows when to leave, and a lot of that is Max, but a lot of that is also his coach Hacks. They are both really locked in. The Hacks-Max duo is going to be crazy to see later on today.
Oh, I can't wait. That is our fourth match of round 1.
Absolutely. I mean, it's going to be crazy.
Something which I think is very cool, though, is that CPK and Fulham, they're kind of a dynamic duo.
They've been around for a while.
Yeah, you know, they've got some mileage on their friendship, if you will.
I believe they even I want to say they did a Twitch Rivals or something together in 2022.
No,
I feel like they did. Yeah, so they've been around as friends and doing content together for a very long time.
Yeah, I think we can see here the Goku's walking across the desk as well. Oh my god! So it's all good vibes on the stage. No one really wants to throttle each other.
Absolutely.
You know?
I mean, I think that's something that's so great about the speedrunning community as a whole, though. I think that's really what separates Minecraft. We are all so interconnected because everyone on the stage, sure, the coaches are mainly speedrunners, but a lot of the players, I mean, Evo does a lot of his own crazy content on YouTube. CPK been a streamer, YouTuber forever now in this space. And people come from all these different walks of the game and all align in this one thing here today. It's really cool to see.
It's about bringing people together, man. That's Midoffs.
Absolutely, absolutely. And I mean, how many people are in this crowd we're seeing too? It's actually unreal that this is
packed.
We're here.
It is absolutely packed.
Crazy to see. Did you get on the chicken yet? Have you had a
haven't got on the chicken.
So I actually have a fun fact. I was the first person to sit on the chicken. I was the first person to sit on the chicken. Lexi, our floor host, could back that fact up. I was the first person to sit on chicken. It's very exciting.
I'm not sure it counts because we were in here actually before anyone else.
You know what? Technicalities, that is maybe true. Maybe it's a little bit unfair.
Yeah. Speaking of cool stuff.
Oh, yeah.
The Minecraft Arena.
Oh.
Who has got their exclusive cape? Anyone? Yeah? Oh, hell yeah.
Have you got yours yet?
Oh, you know I've got mine.
Oh, I have to get mine still. I've gotten one emerald. I have one emerald. I did the headband thing. Have you done the headband? Where it has your name on the top?
Oh, I have seen those.
I did the headband with my name on the top. I was walking around with that. Should have brought it to cast today. You know, have the little thing above my head. It's going to be fun. There's so many things.
Known your name then.
No, it's crazy. Yeah, wait, here, look at this. This is what they look like. How cool is this?
Dude, oh yeah.
You get one of these today? Very cool.
That's
very
good.
awesome.
Thank you.
It's sick. There's so many cool things. I mean, and that's not even mentioning the Minecraft Live later.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Dude, I don't even know what they're talking about later, and I want to know.
We literally can't know.
We can't know.
We can't know.
They're too scared. They've given us a microphone and power. They can't let us. All
right, here's my leak.
Oh, go on. What's your leak?
Wither bee.
What?
Wither bee.
What is that?
I don't know. We're gonna find out today. We're gonna you get 3 bees and you put them as the wither heads, and you put the 4 beehives as the soul sand,
and it makes
a wither bee. And
wouldn't it make more sense if it was like the queen bee?
Okay, it could be the queen bee. It could be the queen bee is getting announced.
Wait,
today.
You're saying that they're gonna add a new boss? That's what you're thinking?
They're gonna get me if we keep talking. They're gonna get me if we keep talking.
True. No, I have no idea. I'm just so excited to see it. And also, it's the first Minecraft Live with a live audience in 7 years.
Is it actually
it's
7 years?
7 years.
I didn't realize it was that long.
And they're doing it back. I mean, this is the closest thing we're going to get to Minecon being back. It's an exclusive cape.
It's unreal.
A massive arena.
Look at this. Yeah, the arena is crazy.
Live.
The arena is actually crazy. Just being around, seeing it, having the chance to walk around. Also, it's just been cool. I think my favorite thing about the arena has been the sounds. There were so many times when we were setting up yesterday and we would get hit with the ambient cave noise.
Yeah.
That was awesome. That was really funny.
That one was just
yeah.
walking around it,
Look
deserted.
at the pedals. Look at the pedals.
Yeah, wait, that's so cool.
I asked earlier too. I asked, can it fall on the players, and they said yes, which I think would be really funny.
The grand finals blast the players with pedals.
I think that'd be really funny.
Listen, it's the cherry blossom. It's pink. It's Midoffs.
It is
my
a cherry
gosh.
blossom. It's really beautiful. And everything is great. I mean, what's your favorite thing? I know we've both been busy. You've been way busier than me. But what is like been your favorite thing about this arena space as a whole?
This arena, oh my gosh. It's got to be the photo opportunities. Also, the new Lego sets are looking so cool.
They are
I'm
pretty
a massive
sick.
Lego fan.
They are
wow.
pretty sick. I got one yesterday. It was pretty cool.
Hell
I
yeah.
also played with like a rideable chicken. It was awesome. Really, really fun.
I think it might actually be time to see the picks and bans. You can see them getting ready to put their in-ears on now. Let's have a look at what we're seeing.
So
Evbo is up first to ban.
So I think we're going to see a shipwreck ban here from Evbo. I think you want to eliminate as much RNG as possible early on. And going against someone like CPK, you don't want to have something where these runners go to two opposite magma ravines or something like that. And similar thought process here. It's going to be buried treasure.
I mean, that's so weird. I thought Evbo, being as strong as he is, would try to force the buried treasure ban from CPK to get more control.
So you know why? You know why he has to do that? Because I taught CPK how to use buried treasure. So CPK's got it down, and I love this ban from CPK. I love this ban from CPK. CPK's goal here today is not just to win, but to make us go as close as possible to going over schedule. He's going to pick the slowest seed type to play, and it's going to be awesome.
Oh yeah, I've got a feeling Callum might force a desert temple here if Evbo doesn't.
He loves desert temple. Mm-hmm. And it's going to be a village ban.
He bans the village. Wait, so we're either going to see a shipwreck or a DT?
I think, so this is really interesting because CPK likes both. I think when I was talking to CPK earlier, like we were waiting to come in, he mentioned he wants to play shipwreck. So this is his chance. And he bans it. So he's not a man of his words, Hubbo. Unbelievable. I mean, Desert Temple, though, the TNT is the main thing to look out for.
Yeah, and also, if you compare that TNT, potential Bridge Bastion, you can save so much time on the Chalice. Basically skip that cutscene of mining gold.
And that's absolutely true. I mean, we've seen also at a high level, TNT is being used in so many Bastions at this point. If that's something that Infume can communicate to Evbo, that could be a crazy advantage.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Really cool to see here, though. Desert Temple is probably going to be my favorite seed type to see here today. Yeah, it's not maybe the fastest, but I just love the creativity of TNT. And not just the TNT, the creativity of the blocks that these runners get allows them to play a lot more their way. You get to see a lot more cool movement on the terrain. You see a lot more cool Bastion routes, potentially, depending on what it is. So really, really cool to see. And, of course, Enchanted Golden Apple, a possibility. Low Food, a possibility. There's so many. Diamond Pickaxe, a possibility. So many things.
True.
So many things.
I must admit, I've never personally been a fan of Desert Temple just because of the food situation.
Yeah.
Rotten Flesh is so buns to work with. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, I feel like it just stalls the way I want to play the seed I have Rotten Flesh.
I think
I'm waiting
that's
for
fair.
that hunger. You know?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the interesting thing with Desert Temple is it's kind of like choose your own adventure of how you want to play your food, because a lot of times there's going to be a savannah nearby. Maybe you can get some food there. That's something you see in a lot of mid-offs where a lot of the competitors will try and grab that food. But when you're at a higher level, and these mid-offs players, I mean, sure, it's called mid-offs, but tell me, these are the best of the best. Like, we're seeing sub-10s like grabbing food is going to be a big time loss. So seeing how these players handle the food situation from the temple is going to be really interesting. The main thing to watch out for, the easiest thing to look for, is how many golden apples, normal ones, they get from the desert temple. Because if they're getting at least like 2, they probably won't get food.
Yeah. Golden apples, those absorption hearts as well, if you're ever going into the portal to enter the end, can really help with Zero.
Yep.
And also, even if you just want to play really aggressively in the Bastion.
Absolutely, and also
you just get that regen, and it's just a backup.
Absolutely. I think golden apples are a super underrated thing of how good they are. The main thing that I like to see them used for is pearling to the fortress. You're in the Bastion, you throw 1 pearl, eat the golden apple after it lands, then you have like 2 more free pearls to go.
Well, I think it's time to watch and play. Here we go.
Really cool to see here.
And
there is the Desert Temple. So immediate things we want to see here, Tubbo. River for gravel. These runners are going to want to get that. Both runners are in F5 looking for the lava pool. And also, where is food if we decide to get it?
Yeah, it looks like Callum is a little bit ahead entering the treasure room.
Stop the match. Stop the match right now. Oh my god, that would be awesome.
You're biased.
I might be a little biased. You can
see CPK's behind the TV. The TNT, sorry, Evo also doing the same. All players have got the same stuff.
Yeah, looks pretty solid here. So 1 golden apple on the side of Evo.
I just saw the achievement diamonds. How many diamonds is that going to be? Are we going to potentially see a diamond pickaxe?
I would love to see a diamond pickaxe. It really opens up some interesting plays, not just for the obvious of being able to mine obsidian, but you think of a bastion like Treasure, where you mine so much, it allows you to go so much faster. I see a lava pool on CPK's screen. That's huge, because Evo hasn't seen this yet.
He has not.
And that's going to be a huge thing. It's 3 diamonds. It's 3 diamonds. It's 3 diamonds.
Pickaxe. Holy, that's good. Cow utilizing some of the TNT here to mine some of this wood faster. Evo has now also spotted that same lava pool.
Yeah, both of these runners have lava pools. Evo is going to be a little bit slower on the, getting to this same part that Callum is right now. But this is really nice. So the food situation, let's talk about it. 1 golden apple, 11 rotten flesh. This is about as bad as you can possibly get from a Desert Temple food-wise.
Yeah.
Especially in the rank filter. So you have 1 golden apple, but it would not shock me to see CPK try and get food here.
Yeah, I think, honestly, if I was in his position, I would. Because, it just takes 1 mistake. And that more security is so helpful.
What I was going to say is you have to think realistically in a best of 1. Are you really going to outpace Evo? You're playing for the variance. And the variance of being able to get food when you think Evo probably won't. I mean, it can be the correct play, too, if it's a far fortress or you just have to pearl a lot. That's something that can really, really matter here. So that's what I want to see from these runners.
Evo is already building the portal ready for the enter, though. Doesn't look like he's going to be getting additional food.
No, I am quite honestly, for both of these runners, if they're not getting food, is just scary. It just takes, especially with 1 golden apple, you have 1 moment where something can basically go wrong. You have 1 get out of jail free card, that's it.
It's so intimidating. It is just so intimidating. And we're in the nether on Evo. He is E-scanning for the bastion now.
Absolutely. Going to be going this way. The terrain is not amazing, but this is where we see the blocks really matter here for Evo.
Is that stables there, Curryway? I think it is.
I think it is a stables, which helps with the food for both of these runners as well. They can get some in a chest, but Callum, CPK, grabbing the food here. It is sheep, which isn't an amazing food source, but that's the variance play that CPK needs to have, and I like this call from Fulham.
Absolutely. I think Fulham knows his student. Look, that's my dynamic duo right there.
Absolutely. And also, there's a lot of metagaming that could come. We can see under the timers for both of these runners, you can see, their split, where they are. Evo entered the nether. Fulham's going to know that Evo entered the nether very early, so he's going to know that Evo did not get the food. That's the variance
And
play.
he's also going to know that the bastion might be further because of how long it's taken him to enter the bastion.
That is a great point. We could see a really cool route here also, Tubbo. Evo is going to potentially do a triple to gap route, what we call, in a stables bastion, where there is a triple chest, very similar to the top of housing that we saw before. But what this bastion has in stables is you can actually connect this top section all the way through the bastion, go down to the gold in a stables, and Evo knows that route. Infume knows that route obviously very well, and we could absolutely see that here right now. It is, in my opinion, probably the hardest route that any of these runners are going to do today.
I totally agree. What is interesting, though, is have a look at these inventory diagrams for a second. Evo on 2 beds, Callum on 5 explosives before getting to the bastion, before a single trade. If we are starved for explosives, we very well could see that be the difference.
I don't want to say something crazy that could happen, but with that amount of explosives already in the chamber for CPK, you could technically play single triple if you wanted to get absolutely wild. It is a best of 1 format. You have a diamond pickaxe as well. Obviously not the standard play you would see, but it could happen.
It could happen. Good variance.
It would be crazy. We could see CPK going to the top, starting the same route now. Evo, in my opinion, did a very solid triple the gap. We kind of glossed over it there, but did not take that much damage. 5 hearts to be on right now is completely okay. We still have our golden apple, but it's taking damage. Doesn't have anything. Evo dead. The main thing there, you always want to have gold in your hotbar. Always want to have gold in your hotbar. And immediately.
That is the last thing we expected to see.
So here's the thing, though, Tubbo. It's not a horrible death. The one thing to really watch out for here is it was very far, but no items in lava.
Yeah.
The gold is going to be trading because we took it out of the gold blocks, so they'll still be able to get the items. But we want to see this triple the gap here from CBK. This is the hardest part of the run, in my opinion, literally right now. And we have the food. CBK has played it amazing so far. We're going to block out the piglins. Amazing
Very
job.
well done.
Knows that this is a good gap now with
gold
gold.
as well.
The distraction gold's great. The punch to aggro more piglins around this area. And at this point, we are completely, fully safe.
Okay. And we're going to be going to a tech pause really quickly. It looks like we're having a couple issues.
Tech pause.
The match will be frozen in its status. No one gets any advantage.
Yes, we actually do have a way to do that where it like fully pauses the game. You can't even like, I'm pretty sure the way that the pause works for people unaware is like, you can't even look at the game. It like fully takes it off.
It fully blacks it out. You can't even plan your next move. You can't see anything. Don't worry, we'll get this resolved as soon as possible.
Yeah, absolutely.
We can see the team on stage right now. They're talking
at each other.
Is this allowed?
I don't know. They're laughing. Everyone looks like CBK and Fulham look like they were having a really fun time.
Yeah.
I mean, it's going to be interesting to see what happens here. This is something where the coaching could really matter here too. Not just for the Minecraft coaching, Tubbo, but I mean, this is a on-stage thing. There's a lot of nerves. You got to try and calm your student down.
Yeah.
Make sure that you stay locked in. Even on the side of CBK, like, you probably know at this point, like, I mean, let's be honest, like, you're going to still kind of see the crowd reactions or kind of know what's happening. You probably know that Evbo died, so you got to stay
They don't have their headphones
calm.
on right now.
Oh!
Excuse me, Corey.
CBK also died in the Bastion. No, I'm just saying words.
Yeah, and it is a caged end.
It is.
And they're going to get treasured, something you're very familiar with.
Oh, I'm very familiar with that. I'm sure I will be tomorrow as well, but we should be hopping in this.
Dude, if you're treasured on the 10,000th run, that
would be...
pain.
It would be, listen, I know how to deal with it at least.
Yeah.
These runners also know how to deal with all of their situations. I mean, whatever's going on, they're going to figure it out. It's going to be okay.
Runners on stage right now, do you reckon you could beat in a 1v1?
Okay, let's do it this way.
They're getting good, you know?
Out of just the runners, I could beat all the runners still.
You reckon you could beat all the runners?
I could easily beat all the runners still. Let's put some respect on my name.
It's Curryway versus everyone.
Hey, there we go. We could see that one time maybe. That would be a fun one. But no, I thought we were talking... The coach is another story.
Yeah.
That's not happening. Except for Fulham.
Except
for Fulham.
Everyone else, Fulham?
Yeah.
Yeah. What, he's Emerald too?
He's somewhere.
Somewhere around there.
Hey, have emeralds, we'll trade. He's Emerald too. Have emeralds. Crazy though. I mean, this match clearly has not gone the way we thought.
No, I think I don't want to say too much while they're doing tech stuff. They haven't got their IEMs in. And
do they not? I thought
wait,
they do. Yeah,
they put them back on. I think Kyle took them off for a second. We can talk about it.
Amazing,
guys. Evbo died. I can't believe it. I genuinely can't believe it. And also, like, it's such a death that you wouldn't think to happen.
Exactly.
The Piglin AI was just not playing.
Well,
the pathfinding, he just ran directly over the corner of the hole.
I'm going to be honest with you.
Yeah.
I think it's way more Evbo's fault, I'm going to be honest. I think
really?
I really do. I think you have, especially in a best of one format, you always have to have a gold in your hotbar. You always. The problem was he mined that extra block too early. That was the problem. And anything can happen in that. You just don't want to, like, yes, you're correct in saying, like, is it kind of annoying that happened? Absolutely. Absolutely, it's annoying that happened. But you have to be prepared for that in the best of one. You have to be. Really tough to see.
It's something you have to, like, plan for. You have to make all of these accommodations because of the format that you wouldn't normally do in a typical ranked match.
Exactly.
There are no stakes.
You can't queue up again. You cannot queue up again.
I know.
It's
a one and done.
Yeah. But it's definitely not over. I think we should stress that as well. Like, it's definitely not over, no matter what happens. Absolutely. Gonna be wild to see here. Gonna be wild to see.
Honestly, I wonder what the issue is. Do you want to place? We could have a little bet.
I think so. Listen, there are a lot of like Minecraft speedrunning for the way to get set up. There's a lot of things that you need, and especially when you're transferring setups, a lot of the time can be very challenging. So I'm just gonna imagine it's something where my Ninja Rain bot isn't working. My pool screen has the wrong hotkey or something.
My sensitivity is 0.012% off.
Which, unfortunately, matters a whole lot.
When it comes to pixel perfect eye measurement. I realize there's a lot of people here which might not be familiar with pixel perfect eye measurement. Curryway, you're very against this method of finding the stronghold. And what do you think about it?
You know, so I don't use a calculator to speedrun. I was really good at the game before that got added in. And I think for me personally, I love Minecraft, and it felt like I always wanted to play Minecraft how I like playing Minecraft. I think that's very important to a lot of people. And I just don't like playing Minecraft with it as much. So I took the line of like, you know, if it stops me from being a top player now, that's completely fine because I felt confident in everything that I had done and I got to still play the game that I wanted to play.
Yeah.
And I think that's really cool. And I think that's what makes speedrunning so cool because like there's not just this version that we're seeing on stage today.
Totally.
The speedrunning community in Minecraft, there's pre 1.9, there's 1.14,
I love those
1.15,
runs.
recent version runs. There's so many different things. We're just playing on the most quote unquote optimized version today.
The one you can do it the fastest.
Exactly.
Well, I have just received word that we are going to be having to do a max reset. It was a game-breaking issue, and we want to retain competitive integrity. We're going to reset the match and run it back like it never happened. Can I get a cheer for that? Woo!
You know who's really happy about that? CPK. Thrilled about that. I mean, though, you got to be thinking like, I mean, even for CPK, though, even without the death, like, I think he was in a really good spot.
He was.
Had the food, like, Evo had already taken a good bit of damage there.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's still going to be a Desert Temple seed. We should stress that. That's not getting repicked or anything.
We're not doing a repick and back.
It's just going to be a different Desert Temple seed. So, we're going to see what that is going to be. But, I mean, all smiles on the side of CPK and Fulham there. And it actually looks like we're going to be hopping right into this game here. And the lava pool right next to these runners. Don't worry, I know you can't see Tubbo right now. He has not fully disappeared.
Hey!
He just needed to tie his shoe.
My shoes came undone. I'm an amateur.
That's completely okay.
All right. Back in the Desert Temple. Callum also getting to the treasure room a little bit faster. But we all know that with how Evbo plays aggressively, he will likely enter without getting any food again. So we'll see some difference in this overworld split again.
Yeah, absolutely. Gonna see what these runners get.
No
9
way.
iron.
I think that was 3 diamonds again. I think it's another diamond pickaxe DT.
What I'm looking at here, 12 gold, 2 golden apples on the side of Evo. So a bunch of distraction gold. You could even make armor if you wanted to. A golden helmet or something for these runners, which would be great.
Did you just see that variant?
Was that CPK finding gravel?
Gravel. Doing a second explosive down in the chest room.
Absolutely love to see that there. I mean, it would kind of actually be annoying to grab gravel on the seed, not because it's far. I mean, we have the ocean right there, but it's going to be so low down that it's kind of awkward. So I really like that play from CPK. The trees are going to be pretty close here. I think we're not going to see either runner grab food here because you have the 2 golden apples. That's usually and an enchanted golden apple. I missed that.
You didn't see that?
It's
a god
in
apple?
the side of CPK. I saw the enchanted golden apple. So both runners are going to have this.
Wow.
What is CPK trying to do here? We have placed the pressure plate accidentally. Fulham is trying to explain how you do this. The way you do it is you just hold right click and walk off, and that is not getting through.
Oh no! What's happening?
Absolutely crazy.
Any second now. Yay!
There we go. Good job.
Here you see him nodding. He's smiling. Oh, Callum, I'm crying. Son.
Absolutely crazy there.
There we go. He's got it down to a T now. We see Ebbo making his way over to the lava pool. And he's building a portal. Oh, the portal setup here is not ideal.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a little bit awkward here.
Yeah, we're going to have to be scouting some
I think a
around.
tech issue happened to CPK again. Really awkward. Maybe we're good, but it seems like a mouse. We saw that T come up.
Yeah. I think...
Looks like something
I think that's
weird,
another pause. Something's going on with his peripherals.
Unfortunate. Well, we know
we'll get to the bottom of this.
Figure something out. I mean, a lot of these players here have some peripherals, so maybe we gotta swap something out. Maybe we
change some drivers. You know,
change some drivers,
some Windows pointer speed.
Yeah, so many things here.
Well, how's everyone enjoying? You know,
I love the
day one of the event.
It's been fun.
Yeah.
It's been fun. Listen, this is not exclusive to Midoffs, by the way. Tech issues in Minecraft speedrunning. It's like a rite of passage.
It's a married pair, if you will.
Exactly. I have had my own fair share of them. It's going to be wonderful to see. Hi, Fulham. You're on camera.
Hi.
Hello. Hi, CPK. Great to see. Glad everyone's having fun, though.
Yeah.
That's the most important thing.
And also, it's good to get this out of the way early and not in the grand finals.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Absolutely. Then we know how much time we have.
Oh, absolutely.
That'll be good. Wow. crazy to see here.
Yeah, someone in chat just said it wouldn't be a Tubbo event without tech pauses.
Whoa,
That is outrageous. That is outrageous. Moderators, can we, come on.
I didn't know my ult was in the chat. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That's crazy.
I wouldn't say that.
That's crazy.
I wouldn't say that.
Absolutely diabolical.
I mean, this is interesting, though. I wonder, like, how this affects the runner's mentals, you
Yeah.
know? Like, this is tough.
No,
for
totally.
both. For both, because, like, on the side of CPK, who is presumably, I would presume at this point that CPK was the person that had both tech issues, probably.
Mm-hmm.
So, you're on the side of CPK, you're like, all right, like, I'm feeling pretty good, but, like, I'm having these problems, what's going on with that? And Evo, you're like, are you getting, like, really anxious? Is that going to, like, matter in your play? You're going to play maybe too aggressively once we get going.
They're communicating.
Yeah.
Something about this being allowed or not? Who knows? I'm sure it's fine.
It's fine.
I'm sure it's fine. They're all here to put on a good show.
Oliver's out there as well. Shout out Oliver.
Yeah.
In the background.
Someone read his lips. What's he saying right now?
He's saying, I love Midoffs Live.
He's saying,
I love Midoffs Live.
I love Midoffs Live. What's wrong?
It's true. It's true. We'll figure it out. Evo locked in.
Yeah.
Like stone cold locked in. Looks like we're hearing an unprecedented bug from CBK. Cannot click into his inventory, which, again, I have been speedrunning for a long time. I've never heard of that. I've never heard of that.
That is some weird tomfoolery.
Do you think, here's my question, Tubbo, can we blame CPK? I think we can.
You think he's done the Super TF keyboard strategy?
I actually haven't seen this. That's a little chicken.
Pretty little guy. I think he's over there.
Maybe he tried to sabotage Evbo and accidentally sabotaged himself.
Oh.
That could happen.
That's a classic.
Could happen. But Evo locked in. Like, that's what I'm noticing. Like, something to watch out for. I'm trying to think about how this is going to matter for later games. Like, stone cold killer. Ready to go.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, that was easy.
And the issue is fixed. We are going for a third restart.
I love the sound effect for that. The issue got fixed, and it was like the advancement sound effect for like Return to Sender. That was awesome.
We are back.
W production.
Rigged, guys. It's not rigged. It's fair.
It's gonna be fine. All CBK has to do is exactly what he did before.
Yeah.
And
he can, because
he can.
If not one thing, he is consistent.
Like, we gotta be honest about something. Like, CBK made top 4 of a Midoffs. Like, the dude is legit.
He is serious.
He's just our mini punching bag right now because we love him.
Yeah, and also because on his walkout, he asked us to call him the oldest man here.
He specifically asked for that?
That was a submitted readout.
Wow. That's awesome. I respect it.
Oh, yeah.
I respect it.
Yeah.
So we'll be hopping into this. Again, it will be another Desert Temple.
And it's time. You know what they say, third time's the charm. Let's see Evbo versus CPK. Come on, guys. You got this.
Let's see what we got here. Should be hopping in. Any second, and it's right now, Tubbo.
Bang.
We're hopping back in. Another lava pool right at the spawn.
Yeah. And I think also you might be able to see gravel in that water pool next to it.
we have.
Oh, and there's some down there also in that river.
Yeah, we got a river right next to the Desert Temple here. Gonna be nice.
Down they go. Maybe one of them just stands on that pressure plate for the hell of it.
I mean, it would be really funny. I mean, it could. You never know.
We've
You gotta
seen a couple of those in the Midoffs, actually.
Gotta be safe. Look at how I like this camera angle. We get to see the TNT go up.
Bang.
This is called a high TNT here.
And
diamonds again.
Dude.
And there were multiple.
Diamonds. 3 diamonds. Another diamond pickaxe. Wow.
Wow. Indeed.
Got a couple of good desert temples lined up.
I mean, really 8 iron as well. Only 2 diamonds. Only 2 diamonds.
Oh, only 2? Okay.
So no diamond
wow.
pickaxe.
Gravel immediately on the exit for Evbo.
Yeah, I'm surprised CPK didn't grab this right away. Maybe he did and I missed it, but...
Maybe he saw some gravel in a place closer to where he wants to build his portal.
Maybe.
And maybe there were some entities around there for some food.
That is absolutely possible. Yeah, gonna have to be going back now for the gravel. I don't like this from CPK. I think Evbo's line, something we talk about a lot in speedrunning, linearity. We want to have linear lines that you find for speedrunning, and I like Evbo's a lot more.
Yeah, he really knows what he's doing. He's
really
very commanding. And, like, you'd expect that with an average time of 13:51, wouldn't you?
Yeah, that is a crazy average time. Absolutely crazy. So we're going to see the crafts come out here. We're going to see a diamond sword at some point. Maybe not right now. Maybe you make it before the fortress. But we're going to see iron pickaxe, iron shovel for the side of both runners. We're going to see flint and steels come out. And I'm not noticing... Tubbo, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think I saw any distraction gold for either of these runners. Yeah, there's none.
No, nothing.
Which is a little bit surprising on a Desert Temple seed here.
Yeah. Something I will say, look at how focused they both are. Look at their eye movements even, darting around the screen.
Yeah.
Super, super intense. Ebbo immediately entering. We're looking at a sub-3 enter. And we're going to be setting off the E-Ray.
Absolutely.
For those of you who are watching who may not know what an E-Ray is, when you change the shape of your Minecraft screen and press F3, there is a counter called the E counter. E standing for entities. Bastions will typically have, what, 40 plus entities?
30 to 40, I would say, yeah.
And it is a stables.
Another stables, another potential option for triple the gap. You have the triple in the middle, which is the easiest variation, which is really nice. Gonna see here also, CBK, again, grabbing food in this overworld. Really interesting to see because it's such a variance and it's so aggressive for Evbo because there's no golden apple this time. There's not even one mistake that you can do, and you just died on the last seed.
Yeah, that's got to really be affecting how you're replaying this, how you're going over it in your head.
So how safe are we going to play here as we start the triple the gap is going to be really important. Oh, we didn't get the block down, and this is a disaster for Evbo.
It's low enough now.
Can block it off, but there's going to be more picks. We have to get higher. We have to get higher.
Okay, and he looks to have saved that. 6 health to spare, 3 hearts.
What's up?
Downing that rotten flesh.
This is he's gonna take 7 centuries to heal like 4 hearts here. This is really hard. Has to play the rest of this triple the gap very slow because of this. Hey, are we gonna rip this?
Wait, are we doing? Is this single triple?
No, we're not gonna do single triple. We have the setup for triple the gap, but this is so aggressive.
Yeah.
To go for this. I mean, I'm shocked that we're not gonna. Okay, so what we're doing, this is smart. We're gonna overlap like healing our health with overlapping as much as we can, crafting wise, inventory wise.
Yeah.
Before this, so the reason Ebbo's crafting another gold block is because the piglins are gonna de-aggro at some point because of how long that he's taking, and is then gonna mine the block down here, which is gonna be safer for where he's at.
There we go, and now we're getting down to bad gap.
He really should mine the gold block. I think this is a little bit too low, but it will probably still be okay. Throwing a lot of gold, doesn't want to take any chances this time. Very nice that that's a crossbow piglin right there. This sword guy also isn't angry, which is really nice.
Yeah, and especially how close he mined that gold block as well.
Yeah, I'm actually quite surprised that sword piglin was not mad, especially because the crossbow guy was. But Caleb made so much time back, Tubbo, and is going to be doing the triple the gap as well, and looked really strong on it on the last seed.
Oh my gosh, and also look at the health and food situation. 6 cooked steak.
Yeah, I think that's really to watch out for. So it's not just going to be for the Bastion. It's not even just going to be for the Fortress. It's going to be for the whole rest of the run. Ebbo is going to have to be hunger resetting, unless he hits some animals on the blind portal.
Totally. And also, if we saw just a minute there, Evbo killing a pig, so he might even lose a little bit more time on the trades as well. One pig down.
Yeah,
there's a lot of gold to get through with triple the gap, and they got a gold block from the triple.
Yeah.
Yes.
Also, Ebbo getting the backup gold block, so there is going to be a lot of gold blocks to trade. Normally, you get a lot of piglins from triple the gap, but I don't know how many Ebbo really carried through, especially because of the late aggro. Because of trying to be
really surgically done from Callum there. Did you see that?
Yeah, that was
now located the bad gap. No, we didn't open. Down. Let the pigs down.
Maybe we want to do this first.
Maybe we're playing it super safe, but they'll lose aggro.
Yeah.
I think I saw Fulham gesture his thumb. Yeah. There we go.
So we're going to punch a pig or something.
Yeah.
Where are the pigs, though? There's 0.
Oh, mining the gilded. Okay. It's in the similar spot to where Ebbo mining that gold block.
I am really worried that CBK is going to have like 4 piglins. I'm actually really worried.
That would be heartbreaking. After doing really triple the gap for 4 pigs, that would be just heartbreaking.
It's not looking good. I'm also surprised that Ebbo still hasn't crafted the diamond sword. Those diamonds are just taking up space in the inventory. We're starting to see a lot more of the trades come through here, so we still need a lot more pearls. We have a good amount of fire res. Watch for the obby count. We're at 20
he's at
now.
20. Perfect. Fire resing? Oh my god, I think he might be. Is he out?
Yeah, I mean, we have 5 explosives. We have the TNT
7 explosives.
For the bed. 7, yeah. So that's amazing. Ruin portal right there. No runner's going to go for that.
What if it's the looting free?
It could be the loot. Maybe that's the variance for CBK.
That's the variance.
Maybe it's the variance. And it's going to actually see it back here. I honestly would not be surprised.
I wonder what
likes going for stuff like this.
What if it is, There's always that little what if in my mind every time I see a ruin portal.
You never know. Is CBK actually going to go for this, or are we just building out here? The chest is
he's
right there.
Pida.
Gonna be seeing, we're looking for that blue on the pie chart. So we're trying to cross these corners, get the blue, it's that way. You want to grab the chest, CBK. You want to grab it.
Go on.
I mean, Ebo, though, out. No sign of the fortress. So, again, the second seed in a row here, Tubbo, where the fortress has not been super easy to see from the Bastion.
Yeah.
That was a really close pro from Ebo, almost at the ceiling there. I was a little bit worried about that.
I was about that as well. He did, however, have enough health to save himself with another pearl.
Yes, but you have to be so careful. He's down to 8 rotten flesh, and again, no golden apples.
I reckon they're anticipating hunger resetting on the blind.
Yes.
They have to.
You have to, yeah. You have to, but then you have to hunger reset in the stronghold again.
Yeah.
And probably when you find the portal. And all these other things where it just gets so frustrating, and it loses you so much time, and it's all just so risky in a best of one.
Mm-hmm. Like, on paper, looking purely at the stats, Evbo wins this. But, dude, as we saw earlier, anything can happen.
He can't find the spawner. Or not even the spawner, literally the fortress.
Yeah. He's going down, trying to find some more open terrain.
Skeleton.
Yeah, they're not going to be his friends.
I mean, even with the skeleton, just one shot from a skeleton is like 2 rotten flesh. So it's just really
Did
annoying.
he just see something?
I think I saw the fort. I think I saw the fort.
I think I did as well.
No,
it's a
basalt. It's basalt.
You're kidding me.
I'm really surprised we're not seeing a Pyre again here.
Yeah, is that? He's found it. It's buried. You're joking.
It's pretty buried in this ravine, but I think they could have found this definitely earlier than they
looking
did.
at that low terrain down there where you're starting to see that lava ocean would have made it so much easier to spot this sooner.
Absolutely.
Doing some head hitters. That's
I like it.
A little bit of
W
time.
movement.
Yeah.
The parkour civ guy. I like it.
Parkour got himself, and he's at the spawner. Gonna pop another fire res, make sure we're not taking any unnecessary damage, and we're staying back from the blazes to avoid any melee. Very well done. Now, setting up TNT Donut, for those of you who don't know what that is, you place a 8 ring of Netherrack around it and 4 TNT, and it blows up every block but the spawner. It is, I think, the best way to clear out the spawner.
It's basically the best way to clear out the spawner, yeah.
And
really,
we're
really
doing
good.
a little bit of plumbing.
Wait, what was in the chest? I missed it! He opened the chest and I missed it. We were too focused on the donut. I don't think it was anything crazy because I think we...
I heard a sigh behind us, so...
Yeah, nothing too amazing. But Ebo just getting into fire now.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's really, really ahead here still, but again, anything can happen. The food situation is a serious problem, so that is something to really watch out for. But so many explosives on the side of Evbo, it's going to be really nice.
Doubling back now, trying to find some different
I think this terrain is way better.
Really
This, I think you're going to be able to see the fort pretty easily.
I think, actually, I'm not sure if Evbo followed this similar path, actually.
No, Evbo went
but
way
he's in the
higher.
lava. Maybe this is the different. This is the variant.
This actually could totally be the variant.
And he might see just the leg poking out.
I honestly would be shocked if I don't see it after like one more pearl here. I think I saw it on the
I
left.
think I just saw it over there as well.
Well, we'll see if they see it here now.
That's up to Cal to figure out.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, this is a good thing though. You can tell they can't hear us.
Yeah,
we
are literally pointing where it is. Oh, and wouldn't you look at that? He is now measuring at the 9-minute mark, almost 10.
Evbo with the measurement here.
I don't think the blaze rates have been kind to him, though, by any means.
Yeah, like 3 for maybe 8 so far. Whoa, really hard to get the eye measurement here for Evbo.
Flicked off of it. Raw input off, just double checking. What are we seeing here? That is a really skinny bit of screen.
Yeah, Evbo is...
I think the eye broke as well.
Yes, so the first eye can break. The second eye will never break, but it means that Evbo's going to have to get an extra rod here. Evbo, notably the only runner who doesn't use tool screen, which is a very prominent program for speedrunners nowadays. So very interesting that his eye measurement is going to be slightly different from everyone's else's, and it might take a little bit more time.
But listen, he does have the fastest personal best on the tournament using that.
He really does, which is crazy.
Makes you think, how much time could he have saved from using the other one? I'm going to say not a massive amount.
No, it's definitely not a massive amount, but it just can be a little bit more awkward here. And CPK, unfortunately, running into the same problems as Evbo.
Yeah, he's lost in the exact same terrain that Evbo was lost in.
It's going to be tough here.
If he doesn't spot it in the ravine, the fortress in the ravine, he could potentially fall massively behind.
And is going to lose the food advantage that he has here by purling so much around here.
I mean, you say that, he still has 3 steak.
Yeah, but 3 steak, I mean, it can go really quick. It's going to have the rotten flesh, I'm assuming.
And we're really scanning.
Yeah, I think this makes a lot of sense. So it's 10 away still, which is not great.
Evbo needs 1 more rod, and he is off this spawner.
Going to be tough here. A lot of hoglins in the way for CPK as well, and Evbo.
Oh my gosh, what a race! Oliver, do something!
There's the rod. We are good to go.
He's gone.
But what's this terrain, Tubbo? How do we get out of here?
Yeah, it's I think he has to go up. I think the low terrain here would be a mistake. I would, like, after the fortress, I think it's fine to maybe play more low terrain because you've got to get down to what, Y40?
Yeah,
to blind into the stronghold?
Yep, that is a really good point. These runners are going to try and get as low as possible. For that, about 53, not crazy low, but we'll probably dig down or something. But this terrain is actually really opened up for him and has like a really clean line to just kind of waltz through this, even with the low food for pearls.
Look, you can see how Fulham's even feeling confused by whereabouts.
It's tough. I mean, especially when you see it happen to both runners, that's how you know it's a tough seed.
Yeah.
You know, not just an RNG thing, just a tough one.
And there's the Pearl.
Gonna be digging down here for the stronghold.
Where is this thing, man?
Fulham looking confused, trying to help his student. Evbo gonna be in.
Let's see if it hits.
The stronghold here. I mean, this is sub 15 pace, a very fast time still.
Oh, so fast. And he's in. Let's have a look at the preemptive.
Not seeing anything great. We're really looking for
maybe back there for a second.
Y
Yeah,
shape.
there we go.
That Y shape is going to be really nice for
going through the hidden
here. And we can see
there
here
we go.
that it might end up being exactly what Evbo wants to see.
He's going right to it. Right to it. And there's the hunger reset we were talking about.
Absolutely. Really nicely done for Evbo here.
Bang.
And are you going to see the 0?
Ooh, maybe. And honestly, I'd say he's probably good enough at 0. Even if it's a caged spawn, he might still be able to hit it. But he knows he is ahead.
He's ahead by a lot.
Yeah, maybe not forcing it, but style points, come on.
Style points are definitely something.
Want to see a 0.
It's 058. It is absolutely not going to be possible. That 058 basically means that it is a very cage spawn. These runners spawn at Y50 and the surface is at 58, and that is just too much of a dig.
Yeah, that is crazy. So we're going to be setting up for the 1 cycle.
Yes, it's going to be a 1 cycle here.
He has a bow in his hotbar, looking like we're probably going to be firing off the half bow. Be no reason to not.
Absolutely. I mean, the reason to not is that you're guaranteed a 3-minute perch here, I believe.
Yeah.
And your opponent isn't in the fortress yet, but I still think that
the dragon took one for the crystal.
I think it's still one of those things where you almost want to, like, even though it's not a 0, you still want to show off that, like, you know how to do this.
Yeah.
It's almost for the other opponents as well.
It's stylish, bro.
Yeah. Absolutely. I think you're gonna hear a real word from.
You can see
CPK.
now he's going as far back as he can between those towers, trying to get the perch to happen.
Absolutely. We want to go to about Y70 here. Is that a perch? No, not Y70.
He's trolling.
Yeah. Z70 for Evbo is about where you want to be, but sitting back about as far as possible is good here.
Oh yeah. Didn't shoot out the cage towers. Confident he can do it in 7 explosives. I mean, I'd be shocked if he couldn't.
Hey, hanging around. Bouncer looked at an Enderman.
Oh.
Being too silly. Being too silly. Has to deal with this now. Where is the Enderman? There it is.
Where's he looking? What's he doing?
But now the Enderman isn't going to
Bro, if that attacked him in the fountain, we're in trouble.
Yeah, that's what he's trying to deal with right now. And there we go.
He got it. Oh my god. Playing it safe.
There.
Playing it totally safe. Dragon's still not perched though, so he hasn't finished the first perch.
No. Has the time though. This is a little bit of an awkward end island. The terrain is not that amazing here.
Yeah.
A little bit awkward.
You know what? I played some ranked matches with far worse end terrain than this. We're talking like massive gaps in front of the fountain. I'm like, what?
It can get absolutely wild in this version for
Especially in no reset, I'm sure.
I have had times where I have pearled and I have landed at like Y2 on the Obsidian Tower. It is terrifying.
Oh my god.
It can get really terrifying.
God.
This dragon is really fireballing. I think this is going to be the perch though.
Like it could be
that looks very aggressive.
Snap.
It is going to be the snap. Evbo very confident.
Already on the right side. Brilliant.
And this looks great.
1, 2, 3.
Not a clean third bed, but I think it's going to be okay.
5 and 6 explosives.
There it is.
Too shabby, Evbo. Closing this out just above the 16-minute mark. Can I get a hand for Evbo?
Really nicely done. Able to lock in after everything that happened, play that seed really smoothly, and on so little food, Tubbo. Very, very
Oh, yeah. 100%. Little bit hairy in the Bastion, where we almost died for a second time.
Absolutely.
Managed to do it. Give our round of applause for CPK as well. What an absolute legend.
really trooper, great sport.
Oh, look
Both
at
of
these
them,
guys.
Fulham and CBK, great sports in that game. I mean, tough to find the fortress there. But
really is.
I really liked the game plan that Fulham and CBK went into this with. To play it safe, to bank on deaths, and it honestly almost worked out for them.
It really did.
It really
if
did.
Only the fortress wasn't so difficult, man.
I honestly think CBK would have made up a lot of time if they got to the fort around the same time.
I really thought he was going to take that low terrain when they were already so low at the lava ocean.
I love the play.
The decision there to go up just was the final nail in the coffin.
Yeah. Going to be tough. I mean, these splits, they do not do the whole game justice. CBK really put it all out there. And Evbo, though, looking strong. I mean, even though it was a little shaky, like we're saying, the fact that Evbo can play that low food is going to be something that is going to make opponents against him not going to want to pick Shipwreck. Yeah. Not going to want to pick Desert Temple. And that opens the door for Evbo to be able to play his favorite C-types like Rune Portal.
100%. Also, those splits as well. Evbo entering more than a minute in the Nether faster is just crazy.
Really aggressive.
But what do you say we listen to the winner himself? Hey, Lexi, how's it going?
Oh, hey! I'm a little scared to talk to you, actually, after Midoffs 3. You actually wiped the floor with me. Curry, get over here. We need to take this guy out. So that was a crazy, crazy game. How are you feeling after that?
I'm definitely feeling... I'm feeling a little shaky. I'm honestly just so grateful that CPK gave me a reset. I loaded up the computer. I think I was so zoned in, and I didn't even realize that 30 seconds in, I had no game audio. And my mouse sensitivity was halved from, I think it was Johnny, so I'm going to blame Johnny on that one. Yeah, truly grateful for CPK to give me that reset. And I got to play a game like I feel like I could play. Maybe I was a little slower on that seed. It was really weird fort. But we got it done.
There were a couple of scary, scary moments. I was stressed watching. A couple moments in Bastion, obviously that Enderman down there in the end. How are you feeling during those moments? Were there any moments where you went, am I going to lose to CPK?
I mean, there was... so in the fort, I accidentally broke the wrong block, and that just almost made my game go way downhill. I think that just comes down to on-stage nerves. There's just some micro mistakes that I have to clean up if I'm going to try to, place up there with Johnny. But yeah, I'm feeling good, I think.
We will always blame Johnny. So obviously, talking about the nerves, there's a bit of an elephant in the room. You have face reveal today.
Yep.
Hey! Do you feel like that gave into any nerves? How are you feeling sitting down in person?
I honestly think I just care more about my speedrunning than the face reveal. I just want to put up some good times. I want to put on a good show. And I want to show everyone what I'm capable of.
That's what we want to hear. We did also notice you didn't go for the 0 cycle.
Yeah.
Will we be seeing you jump for the beef today?
I definitely will attempt to jump for the beef. Not on that 0. That was probably one of the hardest ones to hit. That wasn't the time to do it. So I'm looking for something a little easier that I could go for.
Well, speaking of, who do you think is going to be an easier target from our roster today?
I would love to play Durapshu. I would love to play against that guy. Yeah.
Hey, it could happen. There's a world where it happens, right? Yeah. I've seen the script. But you have been known as a fearful force, you and Infume during Midoffs 3. Do you feel like you're kind of carrying that momentum? Do you feel like you're a force to be reckoned with?
Absolutely, yeah. I think Infume and I just have the best chemistry. In my humble opinion, he's the fastest speedrunner in the world. So anything he tells me, I just shut up and listen to, and I can't really go wrong with that unless I mess up like I just did a little bit ago. But
you two probably got a little too much chemistry, actually. I think
maybe a little too much.
Might be a bit problematic to winning. But obviously, you win the most recent Midoffs. There hasn't been that long of a turnover since then. How has the practicing been? Did you stop for a bit? Have you been going non-stop?
I've been playing a lot since the last Midoffs. I've definitely hit some notable achievements. I think 10 seconds before Johnny's match ended, I almost hit another sub 10. Had to queue ranked while I was waiting. But so I've definitely been feeling really good speedrunning. And it's just such an awesome sport to get into.
Well, good job. We're looking forward to seeing you in the next game.
Thank you.
Corey, Toby, what have we got next?
Well, what we have next is certainly a special matchup. How do you think this is going to go?
I think this is my favorite match of the first 4.
Honestly, Yeah, I think I'm with you. Oh my god, I think it's gonna be so close as well. A previous Midoffs champion versus an absolute newcomer.
Newcomer who has put in so much time. I've been seeing on all social media, Sandwich Lord has been grinding like every single day. Practice for Midoffs, grinding. So worthwhile because Tubbo, he is one of the few players in today's competition with a sub 10.
Oh yeah, oh absolutely. But also, we have to address the elephant in the room. SP737
I forgot about
playing with a controller. You see him holding it up there. I don't know if we can see that. He has always speedran with a controller. And he won Midoffs Season 2.
It's insane.
Insane.
It's absolutely unreal. Like I can't even imagine, as someone who's so familiar with the speedrun tech and so familiar with all the little intricacies that you have to do, trying to imagine doing that without a mouse and keyboard is, oh my goodness, look at all this cool stuff.
Yeah.
This is so awesome.
What a beautiful arena we found ourselves in today.
I know, it's so cool. I mean, just to imagine what SB has to do is so unbelievable. That is one way to do that, yeah. Saw a lot of tweets about that. That was a good one. I like that one.
Phil's death.
Phil's it did
I saw that baby zombie.
It was good. It was really good. The chicken's I think my favorite. W pose. The bees are also great. It's just so cool. It's just so cool. It's so surreal to be here. When you were doing like all the player introductions, I was like, I can't get emotional yet. Like we didn't even start the show. Like it's just like crazy to be here. It's unbelievable. Oh my goodness, look at this matchup here, Tubbo.
Whoa, these head-to-heads are wild. This personal best on Sandwich Lord, also a little bit out of date by the looks of it. But look at these average times. That is so interesting. I think we can't really pull conclusions from the average times. SB's sample size of matches is so low. I think it's maybe even less than 30 matches for his average time.
SB, I think, out of maybe any player today, except for Nominal, I'm not sure, has not, like, grinded that much. Obviously, everyone here is very, very confident, but SB, busy guy. Like, has a lot going on.
Absolutely.
So, I mean, maybe hasn't put in the craziest amount of work, but something we haven't talked about, his coach, Silver, in my opinion, the best coach, bar none, period.
What about yourself? Above yourself?
I mean, we'll see. We're basically tied in like Midoff stuff. We've both won with a student. We've both won with points. So
fair enough.
I mean, Silver is an incredible coach. I think what separates him from the other coaches is his approach to the game is so surreal. Like it is exactly what you want from someone who treats this game as a professional. And I think
he's very analytical almost with how he looks at the game.
Very analytical. I mean, he's talked to me about like, I'm trying to cut out watching random TV and stuff because I want to only VOD review. I want to only VOD review. Like, he is so dedicated to his craft, so like dialed in, and I think also just a very calm demeanor, which I think helps a lot. I think they have great chemistry.
Yeah, totally. Oh my gosh. See them just getting set up now. Oh, they're configuring the in-ears, making sure they can't hear anything we're saying during the match.
Absolutely.
No spoilers.
So what are your thoughts on this Molly Sandwich Lord pairing? I think it's really cool, and Molly's done a great job coaching Sandwich Lord.
I don't know if they knew each other before Midoffs, but they certainly have good rapport, like we saw in the opening video, and across the so many training streams they've both done together. It is like, they're dialed in.
They're dialed in. I love Sandwich Lord's shirt, by the way. I think it is really funny. I love our shirts too, but I love Sandwich Lord's shirt.
Sandwich Lord's hat is an excellent shirt.
Just such an interesting player. I mean, really did not have, as you said, like any speedrun experience going into this. But I mean, you ask like any Minecraft player, one of, if not the best movement player period in the world. Just unreal. And that translates so well to speedrunning.
His parkour warrior world records.
Yeah.
I didn't even know you could jump like that.
Unreal.
It looked like he's just gliding, effortlessly gliding through parkour matches.
Unreal.
Insane.
Yeah.
Whenever he's on MCC Island and I see him queuing, I log off. I'm like, I can't get a win today. There's no way.
Yeah, I mean, he's just next level. Like, he is so good. And that's why I'm so excited to see him speedrun today, because he's always been a player that I've always wanted to see take this kind of leap, and he's absolutely done so.
Oh, yeah. Sandwich Lord, we're so damn proud of you.
I just can't get over this controller. I really can't. Like, every time like it's CPK or SB like holding it, I'm like,
How do you do that?
We're officially 2 games into the tournament. Why don't we have a look at how this bracket's filling out?
Yeah?
We're going to see
Wow.
Johnny versus Evbo.
Yeah.
Johnny, who just got a 10:04 personal best mere minutes ago, versus Evbo, the fastest average time in the tournament. To say goodbye to either of these two players is going to be devastating.
I mean, I think the bracket so far has gone how people would expect. Everyone wants to see John A versus Evbo. It's going to be a great game that we're only 2 games away from seeing. So don't go anywhere. I mean, that's going to be awesome. That's going to be so cool to see.
Dude, maybe, dare I say, that John A versus Evbo match might be one of our best shots that isn't the grand final
of a 0.
A sub 10. No, not of a 0. I think we're going to see plenty of zeros today.
Really?
I think, honestly, when we're looking at Sandwich Lord, when we're looking at Max, when we're looking at John A and Evbo, there is just, they are so tight that the 0 might only be the way to get the leg up.
Yes.
Like, if you're behind and your opponent has only just entered the end, you're gonna have to force it. You're gonna have to build up as high as you can.
Yep.
Even if it's a weird side setup, you're going to have to go for it because there's nothing you can do to save time.
I mean, you're absolutely right. Like, when you're at this high level, like a lot of the coaches are, the 0 cycle is basically the separator for so many people because there's so many talented speedrunners at that like roughly same level where if you're not hitting the 0, you know your opponent's going to enter the end 5 or 10 seconds behind you and just hit it and win. So
absolutely.
That is something where in this John Evbo game is absolutely something to watch out for. And I think whoever comes out of that is going to have a lot of confidence going into the grand finals.
Oh, absolutely. The winner of that game, their ego must feel fantastic.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You gotta feel great.
Like, also, they both play so much ranked.
Yes.
They play so much ranked. They play so much private room.
They're
maybe more
dedicated.
so on John A's side of things because, God, it's all he does. It's all he does.
It's so funny. I mean, you never would have thought that originally, but speedrunning has really gotten all these people so much closer together.
Yeah.
And I think, I mean, I don't know how much we talked about it, but Sandwich Lord was my pick to win Midoffs because... I
really?
think
The newcomer comes and sweeps it all.
I think he's just so... I think movement is such an underrated skill, and obviously a lot of these people have, like, experience playing Minecraft, but, like, Sandwich Lord's movement is so unparalleled where when it is going to be, like, him versus John A, or him versus Evbo in the final, potentially, that is going to be a huge difference maker, and I just really respect the amount of time he's put in, and I think that has to pay off. I'd like to believe that it can pay off here today.
Absolutely. You know what? I really feel like this is the one match today we could do with almost an SB hand cam. You know what I mean? Like, a controller and a mouse. Side by side. He's using half the controller
It's
in one
unreal.
hand.
Like,
He's
it's
got
unreal.
a mouse with 4 million side buttons on the other. It's just insane.
And
It's
I feel like I'm qualified to talk about this because I don't know if you remember, I did like 80 speedruns with one arm.
Oh my God.
I know what it's like to play with, let's say, unconventional controls. I can't imagine, like, to me it's almost like trying to blink with one eye, like trying to like wink and stuff, like trying to do 2 different things with, like, your hands are just not meant to play one controller, one mouse. It's wild to me. It's so wild.
What? What's the bet he can play the piano? You know what I'm saying?
Oh my God.
With that kind of control,
The dexterity.
like, maybe we've got to sign him up for lessons if he wins this. Lessons on us.
Think about all the other things that he's accomplished in Minecraft. I mean, this is someone who's played hardcore for so long, done so many crazy things, and has done it with that. Like, just crazy.
Absolutely. I can't fathom playing Java Minecraft with a controller. It's unfathomable.
I don't.
Do I look flabbergasted?
You look very flabbergasted. I can't even think of the last time I played with a controller, like, period, for anything. Like, I'm just a mouse and keyboard guy. Like, this is how it goes.
Controllers have really good places with, like, story games.
Yeah.
And maybe couch co-op's always so fun. Yeah. Minecraft Xbox 360, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, couch co-op, incredible.
Well, we're going to see here. We should be hopping in soon.
I know we've spoken about SB a lot, but that's how he plays live still.
Yeah.
That's how he plays on the
lifesteal.
deadliest Minecraft SMP.
Crazy.
Controller! I can't believe it! I can't believe it.
No, it's just wild. Interesting. I'd be curious. I hope Lexi gets the chance to maybe ask in the interview. Like, how do you get to that point? Like, how did you just decide, like, I'm not gonna just only play controller. I'll use one hand for the mouse. Like, how did you get to that set of controls?
I feel like it's got to be like growing up playing on console, like your Xbox 360, your PlayStation, maybe even Nintendo Switch.
Yeah.
How old is he? Probably not Nintendo Switch. But I feel like you've just got to migrate from that and then get into Java from playing on Bedrock Console Windows 10 Edition.
Yeah.
And then just old habits. There it is.
There it is.
That's the controller.
I'd like to also mention...
It's not even a Pro controller. It's not even an Xbox Pro controller.
It looks like he also keeps it in pristine shape. Like, sometimes you see these people coming with, like, the grubbiest mouse and keyboard you've, like, ever seen in your life. That actually looks really pristine. He takes care of it. It's a man who's here today on business. He's here today to win.
Maybe, or he just cleaned it before the event. If this is going to be on camera, I'm going to get the grime off of this camera.
I respect that. I respect that.
Dude, that's W-Unk up there, man.
I mean, all right, so I gave my prediction. I think Sandwich was winning the whole thing. Who do you think's winning this game here? I mean, SB, Midoffs 2 champion.
Yeah.
And went undefeated in Midoffs 2.
Yeah, in his entire Midoffs career, he has yet to lose a single match. And that right there is legacy. Sandwich Lord might be the newcomer, but I've got to put my bets on SB for this one. Like, come on, keep it going. Never dropping a match. That's incredible.
It is wild to think about. I mean, going undefeated is really, really difficult, especially when there's just so much variance all the time in speedrunning. To have that pristine record is really hard to keep up, but has a chance to do so here today. And again, the coaching, I think this matchup, that's why it's so interesting to me. I think I just can't wait to see Silver coach. I can't wait to see Molly coach as well. Also, I mean, we mentioned the Sandwich Lord is a newcomer for Midoffs. Molly's also a newcomer for Midoffs.
Absolutely.
So I think it's really interesting to see how she's going to coach. Obviously, has been around the community for a long time, has done a lot of event hosting stuff. I'm actually not exactly sure of her specific coaching experience, but obviously has done a lot with Sandwich Lord up until this point.
Yeah. I'm so excited. Also, what do you reckon we can expect to see with the seeds?
It's a good question. I mean, I've seen a lot of Ruined Portal here. I think this is similar to... I think SP's going to want to try and go Desert Temple. I think Ocean's probably still going to be pretty off the board. Yeah. I mean, I haven't seen too much of either of these people be too ready to play like Buried Treasure, so I don't think this is going to be the matchup where we see that. So I think I'm going to predict Desert Temple here.
Yeah? You reckon SB only plays DT?
I think we're going to see some Ocean bans early. I think Village is maybe too linear. I think Sandwich Lord's probably going to want to ban that, and I think we're going to end up on like DT or Ruined Portal.
Do you reckon Sandwich Lord would know that SB is predominantly Desert Temple? Maybe try force that ban and
maybe
then...
some VOD review from Midoffs too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And then maybe even try to force the BT ban as well to have complete control over the selection.
That could absolutely happen. I mean, there's a lot of interesting things. That's a great point. You could ban Desert Temple into Buried Treasure.
Yeah.
And then you're kind of with that line. I mean, like, there's so much thought process that goes into bans that you just don't think about. You might be watching and be like, oh, well, it's just the overworld. Like, that doesn't matter. There's the Nether and everything. But it all aligns. It's all about how it transfers into the next split of the speedrun.
I mean, if Sandwich Lord really wants to make SP sweat, he will ban Village and Desert Temple and force Ruined Portal or Ocean.
Yeah.
Seeds.
That's what you want to be scared of. I mean, I hope we see Ocean today, but it's going to be scary for these runners whenever we do see it.
It's because there's just so much variance when it comes to the finding the lava ravine. And also, in Midoffs, we have definitely seen runners mess up the enter when it comes to the magma ravine.
Yeah.
So many times.
Absolutely. SP and Silver looking pretty locked in here. These runners, what we're waiting on here, just getting their controls ready, making sure everything feels good for the main stage here. A lot of stuff to transfer over, but should be hopping into it relatively soon here. Looks like, it's always a good sign when all the tech people leave the stage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's a good sign.
Oh, we're about ready.
Yeah. That's a
either
good
that
sign.
or they've left and they've got like, well, we've got no idea.
We got no idea what to do here.
No, we got the best in the biz up there. We got
Absolutely.
the best in the biz.
No, it's been great. I mean, even just getting set up for like my own stuff, like they are doing the best, absolute best.
Oh, yeah.
Really cool to talk to them as well. So yeah, we should be hopping into it soon. I mean, this matchup, it's the one that I've been waiting for, and we still have one more before we get to the semifinals.
Dude,
after this.
semifinals is going to start to be so interesting because the seeds bans happen on the stage. They're going to get in their eyes.
I can't wait for that. I think that's going to be so exciting because
yeah.
when Lexi told me that, I was like, oh, let's go. That's gonna be so awesome.
Maybe we'll see some mind games. Try bait them out. Or am I gonna ban BT or not?
It's going to be wild to see. I mean, we'll get some crowd reactions too for that. We'll get the coach reactions. It'll be awesome to see here. It'll be awesome to see here. I also love that we got the Sulfur Cube front and center.
Yeah, look at that little guy.
Cute little guy. Cherry wood inside.
They put a block in him. They took out his brain and put a block in him. He's not got any thoughts. He's not even going anywhere.
No thought. He has absolutely zero thought. Don't say he has no motion. I think he has some motion.
No, I mean physically. No motion.
He's not moving.
Look at him.
He's not moving. But, I mean, wow. It's going to be interesting to see here.
It's kind of like, he kind of looks a little bit like me when I put like a microwave meal in and I'm just waiting for it to cook.
Well, on Sandwich Lord's shirt? Oh, no.
The Sulfur Cube. That's just how I'd be looking in the microwave when the Tesco's mac and cheese goes in there. And I'm just the Sulfur Cube on the outside of the microwave, bro.
I thought you were talking about Sandwich Lord's shirt and you were like, oh my god, look, that's my mac and cheese.
That's my mac and cheese,
that's
though.
My mac and cheese. Oh my goodness. Oh.
And let's see what seed we will be playing.
Excited to hop
Sandwich Lord could really take control of this. Aggressively.
I actually really love seed pick and ban in Midoffs. I think it's so cool, even more so than ranked playoffs, because these runners really have preferences. Really have preferences here. Sandwich Lord with the first ban, and it is going to be Shipwreck right off the bat.
I honestly think that's a mistake.
Really?
I
think so.
I think he should have banned Village. I really think so. He's going to make SB comfortable, and that's your opponent. Keep that in mind. You don't want that.
Yeah, I think Sandwich Lord is going to just ban Double Ocean here right off the jump, and I think that's because he's probably, with the lack of experience, he's had less time to focus on the Ocean overworld.
Totally. SB responding with the Ruin Portal as well.
Yeah, and we are going to see the double Ocean ban.
I wouldn't have thought Sandwich Lord would be averse to playing Ocean.
This makes a lot of sense to me when you really think about it, because like when I coach people for Midoffs, I always coach the 3 land overworlds first, then the Ocean. So this makes sense to me. We are going to go to Desert Temple. I sound really smart, Tubbo.
Yeah,
and
you predicted
it's going to be awesome.
You predicted
I think this is going to be great. I think Desert Temple is something that SB is comfortable on, but I think it's also something that Sandwich Lord is going to be happy with. And with Desert Temple, a lot of blocks, Sandwich Lord is going to be flying through the nethers.
Yeah, honestly, I always forget about just how much sandstone you get.
You get so much sandstone.
So much sandstone.
So much dirt, so much wood. It's going to be awesome to see how Sandwich Lord utilizes all the materials he's going to get here.
Yeah. And also, when you're such a talented movement player, you can speed bridge. You might even God bridge through that.
You can double extend, block clutches. You can do so much stuff, and it just allows for a lot of crazy things.
Absolutely,
so, I can't wait to see that. This is what I'm really here for, Tubbo. I'm so pumped to see Sandwich Lord on the main stage.
Honestly, something which is really notable about SB as well, his Bastion routes. They are, like, when you watch it, the playstyle is so definite of when he's rooting the Bastion. Like, there's very little, like, F5 looking around, almost uncertainty. It's just bang, 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 straight down.
Yeah. I'm really interested, too, here from Silver's perspective, because Silver has coached SB for a while. They were the duo in Season 2.
They were.
But Silver is now watching SB with these controls. Like, we talked about it from, like, SB's angle, but, like, Silver's got to be there, like, what am I watching? Like, how do I explain what's even happening? Because as a coach, you kind of have to at least be somewhat familiar with your students' controls. Like, that matters a lot.
I totally agree. But, like, hearing it's happening is one thing. Seeing it, a totally different thing.
Totally different thing. It's going to be absolutely wild. Going to be wild.
Yeah, we'll be getting into this match very, very shortly. You think Sandwich Lord takes it. I think FB's got tricks up his sleeves. And also, with a controller scheme like that, you gotta come on. There's some hype in that within itself.
Oh, for sure. I mean, you gotta love that story as well. Absolutely. Because then also, like, from the other angles, like, for the competitors and the coaches, do you want to lose to the controller guy? Like, that's tough. That's tough. That's crazy.
The mental might not recover from that for a while.
That is tough for sure. But yeah, these runners and coaches, they look ready. They look ready to hop in soon.
Yeah. You can see a little bit of pointing, a little bit of setup, getting established.
Oh, I saw Molly go like, yeah, I think we're good.
Yeah, okay.
The W. I think that's, yep. Exciting stuff for sure here. So far we've seen what? We saw Ruin Portal, Desert Temple, Desert Temple.
Mm.
Do you think we will go Ocean today?
Absolutely.
You think
got
so?
a best of three.
We do have a best of three, yeah.
Forced. And also, these fast players, they like to flaunt their ego a little bit. They're like, yeah, we'll do buried treasure. You know what I mean? Like,
that is true. That's also a W Lego set.
I want that one so badly. Lego, if you can hear me, please send that to me. My office is in Brighton.
That's got to be, I don't know what, that's like a Mega Warden.
Mega Warden?
Mega Warden.
That's what you're dubbing that?
Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that guy, but I mean, I don't play that much recent version, but that guy looks not that familiar.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Very cool. Sandwich Lord, checking all the controls, making sure your buttons work. It's actually something really funny.
doesn't even have any buttons.
Yeah,
to check.
It's actually really funny. It's something you see at like a top level when you're like about to hop in a game. Like they'll press like all their hotkey macros and stuff, so they just see like WL, 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 and just like spam the chat.
Yeah,
it's funny to see Sandwich Lord doing that as well.
Listen, I reckon Sandwich Lord, we might even see him in like LCQ one day. What do you think? I think it's not off the cards.
I talked to Sandwich Lord like I want to say 2 years ago about like you would be so good at speedrunning.
Yeah,
you'd be so good at speedrunning, and he was just like, I really love parkour, and he's right. He loves parkour.
But that is such a transferable skill set.
Yes, it is absolutely. It's a very transferable skill set. And Tubbo, I think we're hopping into this game very shortly here.
We talked for long enough. Let's see some Minecraft, for God's sake.
I absolutely agree here. I'm super excited. These competitors on the stage. Look at SB as well, taking up the whole screen. You got Sandwich Lord and Molly on the other side. You just got SB hanging out, taking up the whole screen, ready to go.
All right, let's see it. And we're in.
Another very linear Desert Temple seat, Tubbo. Immediately on the lava pool. The river clearly to their left for the gravel that they're going to need after going through to get their stuff. And we're hopping into it here.
Yeah, it looks like Sandwich Lord is a little bit ahead, but I don't think this gap will account for much.
No. Not much at all. Both going to go for a high TNT setup here, which makes sense. It's the safer play.
Yep, absolutely.
No diamonds here, Tubbo.
Well, that's a refreshing change.
Yeah, golden horse armor for these runners.
Look
just off the
at
hop
that
for the
string
distraction.
curryway. 10 wool, that's enough for 3 beds.
40 string. Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize that. That is
3
actually
beds
crazy.
Immediately off the spawn.
That is
so
wild.
in Willow Explosive, we might still see the double blaze bed.
Yeah, that is wild. I actually can't believe that. I mean, we do have the TNT as well, which is obviously really nice, but again, this opens the door for not having to worry about explosives as much in the actual Bastion, which is just great.
And
weird spot to TNT here for gravel. Kind of awkward. Has to place the sandstone, but
quite deep.
Yeah, also deep. And SB really struggling to find some gravel here. Finds it now, but Sandwich Lord a little bit ahead, keeping that lead. I want to see them open their inventories because I really want to see the golden apples. There's none. No golden apples.
17 run flesh is all we have
and
to work
only
with.
7 iron is well Temple. This is a very bare bones Desert Temple. Basically the least amount of materials you can get.
Not good at all. Just enough for the bucket, just enough for the flint and steel and pickaxe.
Absolutely. Like watching SB's gameplay, you would never imagine he's using a controller right now.
No,
like that's what I'm really like trying to watch out for that. Like, okay, what's like the obvious tell here? And there isn't one to me.
No, there genuinely is not. I think it's because like he uses the controller for the movement.
Yeah.
Not necessarily the things which you would see a controller be bad at, like crafting, like head movement.
Yeah.
Like he looks like he just uses it for his body and macros.
Absolutely. Is Sandwich Lord going to the village here?
Oh, I would think that would be a mistake. I think he's fast enough to know it's a massive time loss. Like, he's got 3 pork chop. 3 pork chop. He's a man with a 13 average and a PB under 10 minutes. He should not be going to the village.
You're absolutely right. It looks like we are not going to go to the village, which makes a lot of sense here. So I think this is really good for Sandwich Lord here to actually lock in. Have an early lead here. The salmon is going back in the river for SB.
You gotta let him live.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Oh.
Wow.
We're taking raw salmon.
We're taking raw salmon.
What's going on, man? Silver, do something.
This is Midoffs, Tubbo. This is Midoffs.
Impossible. Oh my God, look at this never terrain.
Watch this skeleton for Sandwich Lord. That guy is going to be a problem.
Whoa. Oh, look
There's
at
the
that
speed
movement.
bridge.
Look at that movement.
Look at the skeleton. And it's okay.
That down it goes.
Unfortunately, the skeleton is also mid. So that was a tough one there. Sandwich Lord, though, looking very comfortable. When we see this movement really coming through here. Clean movement. This is our first bridge bastion of the day, and it's a desert temple. Exactly.
Oh my goodness, that's fantastic.
It's a phenomenal thing. No armor though, and going through this bottom section, very scary. And we threw it way too early. This is going to be really scary now. No distraction gold in the bottom of a buried bridge. Sandwich is actually going to fully back out here, try and get these piglins to chase him, and then try and go around another way.
Oh, and go up top. Yeah, but we might even see some hoglins.
Could be a hoglin.
Yep, there we go.
This is a little bit scary, but we should be okay. And this is where that movement, being so comfortable, really, like Sandwich Lord, he made it look so much easier than it actually was. I saw the fortress just now on SB's screen.
Really?
It's
close.
to the left of the bastion. So I'm not sure if Sandwich Lord saw that, but SB definitely saw it, or if not, Silver 100% noticed it.
Absolutely. Also, something which I really want to reward there is how Sandwich Lord actually took the time after throwing the horse armor to stop, regather the thoughts, and then, whoa, he's in trouble. He's in trouble.
And Sandwich Lord's dead! Not taking any time. I mean, we talk about the blocks that they have. You have to. You're above a lava. You have to. We talk about you have so many blocks from the Desert Temple. The mistake there from Sandwich Lord, not utilizing any of them to block off the piglins, the crossbow guys. That is a disaster. And SB now
breaks my heart.
in a prime position.
Yeah.
Prime position.
A Twitch prime position.
Look at it. W plug. That's why we get the microphones. I mean, amazing job from SB here so far. Gonna play it safe. I mean, I honestly like the TNT play here because it is just a little bit scary. It's a best of one. Like, yes, it's the correct play to TNT, but you do not want to make any mistakes. And also, something to be aware of, I don't think Sandwich Lord ever got the O Shiny advancement. So in rank, the players can see the different achievements.
Right.
Silver is going to be really aware of that. And even if he did see Sandwich Lord did get O Shiny, what we're going to see here is Silver's going to recognize that War Pigs, the advancement for getting the chest in a bastion, has not happened yet.
Oh,
and that's
the other one as well. Crying Obsidian. Who's cutting onions.
Exactly. Exactly. So that's really important here. This is the scariest part for SB. This route in the bridge bastion, a little bit scary. This is also a single section of the bridge. So it is just one buried chest. It's a little bit scary.
Wait, they might hit him when they drop down.
Yeah, that's what I really don't like here.
Oh my goodness, that's
very scary there.
Very close.
But nice should be okay. And we see those advancements go through on Sandwich Lord's side, so Sandwich Lord knows that SB, at least for now, is not dead.
Yeah. Do we see any late pigs? Yes, we do. Hi, welcome to the party. Took you long enough.
Gonna be a little bit weird, but again, Tubbo taking a lot of damage.
Yeah, and 12 rotten flesh. I think we blitzed through all of our good food.
I don't think SB grabbed any. Oh, no, we did. We got the uncooked salmon.
Aye.
So we can mine the blackstone in this bastion to make a furnace to smelt the salmon for like 3 cooked cod. And then also, we do have the hoglin. Remember the hoglin? Yeah. So they can, SB and Silver can get the hoglin here.
Yeah. Wow. Sandwich Lord now opting to play safer and get the food. Oh, wait,
same thing. Same exact line.
Exact same 3 pork chops, yeah.
Same exact line.
You know what? He's not that far behind. He can bring this.
No, and the thing to really watch out for here is SB does not have a lot of pigs. In a single bridge, he's going to be here for a long time.
Yeah.
Be here for a long time.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but is Bridge guaranteed to have at least 1 triple chest?
Not in rank.
Not in rank.
You are not guaranteed to have a triple chest. You are only guaranteed a 5 obsidian chest.
I see.
In all the bastions. So you're just getting that from one of the singles. But I don't know if the other side was a triple or not. I don't remember if they really checked. Because this side was exposed open entering. Like you could see that this was a single. So sometimes, even if you know one side is a single, you want to maybe just send the other side.
100%.
And normally, I would recommend, especially as a beginner, that if they are both single, which it looks like they both are single, I would like going this way, doing a Donkey Kong-esque route where you take the piglets on the bridge a little bit more as a beginner here.
Well, you got to bear in mind, SB already knows where the fortress is as well.
Yes, that is true.
So he doesn't need.
Oh, you know what, Tubbo? That's why they did that side.
So it's
because it's closer to the fortress.
Uh-huh.
A great point from you. Great point. That's why they did it. I forgot about that. So Sandwich Lord is back.
Sandwich Lord is back on the chalice.
And a lot of piglins still chasing him. Though.
Now.
A lot of piglins still chasing him. So that is going to be a little bit scary here.
He's opting to mine it rather than blow it up this time.
I like it.
Yeah,
it's smart.
Super safe. Bro, the pigs are just out to get him.
Yeah. Bridge, especially when it's like open like this, you have a lot of things. It's really scary to manage the crossbow piglins on the top of this because obviously there's not a lot of space for him to
Especially
stand.
not with armor as well. Each one of those crossbows doing 2 hearts.
Yeah, it can get really scary, especially with the low food, especially with eventually, I mean, Bridge at the other half of this route, once you mine the chalice, what SB did earlier, that is something where you can take a hit or two from piglins constantly, so it is just very scary. And there's the fortress. SB is fully out. I don't know if we cooked the salmon. We did. Look at that. 2 cooked salmon. So
honestly,
SB's in a great
spending
spot.
the time to do that because you know
100%.
You must know you're ahead. Like you said, the achievements.
Well, it's just an overlap, right? Like you're waiting for the trades. You just while you're waiting for the trades, you mine the blackstone, get the salmon smelting, and you're good to go. Really like how SB split this.
Yeah, SB is also in the good part of the fort. We see a spawner. Do we see the second one? And we see some strays. Wither Skeleton.
See a lot of withers here.
Yeah.
A lot of withers here.
What's Wither Skeleton doing?
Something to watch out for as well. I'm not a huge fan of SB's inventory right now, or specifically the hotbar. A little bit awkward.
Why have we got spectral arrows?
Spectral arrows. One block. We never grabbed a lava bucket, which is kind of weird because that means we definitely didn't kill the hoglin for food.
Maybe
we're not
a little out of practice.
Yeah, we're not managing these withers that great because Soul Sand's kind of weird with it. So the hotbar, I mean, that's going to buy Sandwich some time to get back into this game.
100%.
Another wither skeleton, and we get hit this time.
A little bit of damage. The wither effect is going to take away the last bits of saturation we have.
Yeah, really.
We're going to definitely need to see a hunger reset on the blind. I'd be surprised if we don't.
Do have some strays here, though.
Yeah.
So going to kill like 3 extra blazes here before going to the spawner. And 4 more spawn on the side. A little bit far, though. I don't know if Silver saw that.
Yeah, he hasn't triggered a single blaze spawner cycle yet.
Yeah. I mean, these strays for SB are really nice. Sandwich.
No rods, though. No rods from any of the strays.
No, and that's going to really start to add up here. I mean, actually, I really think Sandwich Road is still very in this game.
Yeah. He's also, like, he's playing so definitely. Like, look at it.
Yeah.
Like, he's clicking very deliberately. The hotbar is beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, we're splitting the pearls. I really like that. Like, just feels good. And that's the coaching of Molly. Like I remember in my first time ever coaching Midoffs, you remember Jumper died on that first seed that she won Midoffs. And the most important thing about coaching sometimes, especially when you've done all the prep work like Molly and Sandwich has done, is how do you keep your student calm? Tell them it's okay if you die. Because guess what? You put in the work to be here. Everyone is scared of you. They know you're going to be a real force to be reckoned with. Just play your game. You're going to catch up time, and that will scare the opponent.
I could not agree more.
And that's exactly how Sandwich is playing right now. It's great to see. Whoa, look at this. Not blaze bedding or TNT. We had TNT from the Desert Temple.
TNT.
This is
what
a
are we
huge time loss.
For?
I don't know. I think it's just we're not sure. We're not feeling confident.
If 6 explosives, thinking maybe if 6 explosives can't do the dragon, 1 piece of TNT by the head might.
Right,
like,
I guess, but like, are we really down to 1 TNT? I mean, you can clear the spawner with 2.
Maybe it's about being comfortable when you know you're ahead. But you are opening the window for the threat, which is Sandwich Lord outside your house.
This is really, really concerning for SB fans here. I mean, we also misplaced. We do have 20, so it's okay.
Oh,
but we literally cannot misplace again. We cannot misplace again. Lock in with the controller, SB. 2 more obsidian. Boom. We're good. First portal in.
10 left.
But look at this. Sandwich Lord's out.
Yeah. And SB's only on 3 rods. These rates are poo.
These rates are actually quite bad. Fun fact about ranked, I don't know if you know this. When you kill 20 blazes, if you haven't gotten enough rods yet, you're always guaranteed a rod when you get to 20.
So it can only take a maximum of
6 for
120 blazes.
No, 6 for 25.
Oh, 6 for 25?
Yeah, 6 for 25 is the worst you can go. So
I thought it was 1 rod every 20.
No, that would be really funny.
Would be crazy.
That would be insane. SB did not like the measurement. Didn't even go for the measurement here.
Yeah.
Moving again. The jump, the throw. Silver's going to make sure that the measurement is not wrong here. The alignment here, that's what we want to watch out for here.
And Sandwich's TNT donutting. Going to get actually way more space on the spawner and better cycles.
Oh, my gosh.
That is horrible.
So much lava.
No way.
That is a crazy punish. Just not his fault at all.
That?
Not his fault at all. A great calm from Molly to say to Blazebed, and that is just insane. Sometimes you see this on like a basalt spawner because there's like the 1 block lava, but not in a like this.
Not
is
in a nether way.
Ridiculous.
What is that?
This is just a ridiculous thing to deal with. It's fully not as well. I mean, just a tough day at the office.
Yeah.
allows SB, without really knowing, to make up some time here. Take your time to grab some wood. Feel good about the explosives. Look, we went from 6 to 11 explosives just by grabbing wood. So that is not a concern in the slightest.
And we're still keeping that TNT for backup. Yes,
I am blown away that we did not blow up this spawner or blaze bed or something.
And
if
the
SB
spectral
wins,
arrow still in the hotbar.
Still in the hotbar.
We need it.
We used to play this game with people in Raw sometimes, or just like other speedrunners in our group. If there's like some item that like should not be in your inventory, how long is it going to stay there? Yeah. How long is this forest spectral arrow going to stay in SB7?
I'm very surprised he didn't craft Iron Axe in the Bastion when he knew he was ahead.
I think that's a really good point. Iron Axe is a great craft to have sometimes. I mean, Stone Axe will get the job done, but again, I think what we're seeing from all of this, Tubbo, is the confidence is not there from Team SB.
Oh, jeez. Crafting 8 beds now, and
I can't believe Sandwich Lord is still having to deal with
this. This is horrible! Everything I'm watching is horrible! And they're just spawning on top of him and meleeing everything.
I cannot believe what's happening. I cannot believe it.
There is guaranteed 2 spawners.
And we're giving up. We're giving up. Yeah, we're giving up.
And there's a magma group. There is guaranteed 2 spawners in a fortress. We should have been given the call to abandon ship on this one the second that lava started falling.
Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, right, where like if Molly had the controls, like Molly's going to be able to probably fix that in like 20 seconds. But Sandwich Lord has probably just never seen that before.
Yeah.
Never seen that. That's the hard thing about speedrunning.
I think he's about to spot the spawner. Dude, Sandwich Lord.
So many withers.
Oh my god, he is 2 hits away from death. He's got to be so careful. We've only 2 rotten flesh to his name. Oh, and 2 cooked pork chops, but he's savoring that good food.
I think a rod just burned for SB. 5 rods for SB now. Yeah, a rod I think burned for SB.
Yeah, he must have lost one.
We need one more.
What's he doing?
We need one more. Oh no, we do have 6. Sorry, the counter was delayed. The counter was delayed.
But he has an odd number of... That means one must have broken on the measurement.
No, he could have just split his pearls weirdly. Weirdly. Yeah. But Sandwich Lord, I mean, really had a chance to make up so much time. That time, Tubbo, is gone.
Yeah. SB. Lock in now. Let's not die of full damage.
I mean, just such low food, so scary.
Yeah.
2 rotten flesh remaining. I don't know if Sandwich Lord has any food remaining. Really awkward. Still has the 2 TNT, so can still do a basic cleanup. I mean, this is the practice coming in. Like, knowing how to still do this setup is great.
Setup is, that is some good effort.
Yeah.
The
really nice stuff.
Brick.
And SB taking a while to get the cords here. Also, Tubbo, notice the Y level for SB.
Yeah,
101. Basically as high as possible.
60 blocks down.
Yeah. And also really scary because if you're not quick on the Pearl, if you hit terrain, you can just fall and die.
And even the Pearl on such low health with no food now. He has no food. Oh, wow, that's a good way it's opening up there.
Yeah,
all
really
the way down
nice
to
opening. Great opening. Great spot. Good terrain nav from Silver as a coach there. SB got to be close to cores at this point. I mean, has been traveling for a while now. Meanwhile, Sandwich Lord getting to deal with the bad rates that we saw on the side of SB earlier.
Oh, geez. And Sandwich Lord also didn't get any strays, so it's going to take 1 second longer as well.
This is a bit of a high portal for SB. Going to be at Y47 or 48 here.
47.
It should still hit, but it's something to at least
if there's any caves above, though, it might miss.
Yeah, exactly. That's the thing you want to watch out for. And it's surface.
No!
And not...
That is the worst thing.
So that's a really bad sign because it's very rare that it ever does that. So I would not be surprised if we fully mismeasured. This eye needs to basically go down. If it doesn't go down, we have a real problem on SB's side.
Oh my god, no.
Where'd it go?
It went down.
I think it did go down.
Wait, it went down. It's directly on the corner. So he is there. It's just too high up.
Too high. I mean, we saw it. We called it. And it's just something to watch out for. And all this gives Sandwich Lord more time to enter. And Tubbo, we are in a match where it is close enough.
Wait, wait.
Did it not go down?
No, he didn't get the eye back. He might not have enough eyes.
One eye. Oh my gosh. We have to throw another one,
he's
too.
throwing another?
I don't think it went down. Oh, no. Wait, did it? I think I saw the other one on the ground. It is. It went down there. Oh, wait, did it go down? They might have to throw another eye.
No, it must be this chunk.
I don't know if it went down. I would imagine the first one did. I feel like they would have saw it. But it's awkward now. I think they still need a one eye, actually. Am I crazy?
I think they do as well. I swear the first eye on the first
Unless
measure
it's the blaze powder. Oh, look at the mine shaft. That is scary.
And we can't even see the pool room. No. Oh
sign
my
of it.
God,
And
what is this
also,
stronghold?
this is actually a really important point to bring up, Tubbo. When you don't land in the stronghold, when you spawn on the surface, more mobs are going to spawn in the stronghold underneath you. So it's going to make that preemptive reading to measure.
Because as soon as you have an
way
entity
harder.
on the pie chart, it looks completely different.
It is completely different. That's absolutely right. So Silver is one of the best players in the world at preemptive, but it is not his setup. It is not him playing the game. So it's going to be hard to be aware of all of those things. Now, maybe you still get lucky here, but it is absolutely something to watch out for.
Also, like,
here.
in the mine shaft, there's so many additional entities. You've got
Mob
additional
spawners.
spawners. You've got chests. Also, the cobwebs cause issues.
Yeah, it's absolutely crazy. So that's a pretty good spike that SB
I
had
was
for a second
looking
there,
at
but
that
it
hop
is just so scary with everything that we've seen so far. That's the only thing he's seen so far, so I'd imagine he's going to try and go to the left here. Surprised we're not going top left, but it could be here and to the left. Low on blocks as well.
I want to see where...
I think Sandwich is going to be able to leave soon, too. That's the two rods.
He's got it.
Out. Sandwich Lord is out here, so...
And SB is entering. If SB doesn't go for the 0, that gives Sandwich Lord the window to get back in this match.
I think SB did need a 1-eye and got a 2-eye.
You're joking.
I think that's what just happened. Absolutely
RNG
wild.
Warrior.
So we're not going to see a 0 cycle on the side of SB.
Going for the 1 cycle.
But here's the thing. I think Sandwich Lord is close enough where he could win with a 0 cycle.
Yes, 100%. And it was open.
It was open. I wasn't
Did you
paying
see where the dragon was?
close
Front or
of
back?
attention. I know Sandwich Lord is going to be comfortable with either front or back. I didn't see the tower specifically that the dragon went through. And that's the most important thing here.
Oh no, Sandwich Lord is mining. What caused this?
Sandwich Lord is having to dig through the wall.
Wait,
here.
is this? No, this
We're
can't
very
be
high
different
up.
stronghold.
No, it's the same stronghold. It's the same stronghold. Remember, SB was 30 blocks higher than Sandwich Lord is right now. So a little bit scary, but also 2.5 hearts. If anything bad happens, not able to pearl straight down.
And also, he's at Y71.
Yeah, we're
he's going to
still
have to dig down, and he can't pearl to save himself.
So we're going to have to dig down like 2 by 1 here, which is really scary.
Yeah.
And this dragon is on a timer for SB. It could perch it
Literally.
any second here. And that actually looks like it might be a snap.
Might be a snap.
More to the right
She's
here.
trolling, Curryway. She's trolling again.
It's really scary here. I mean, I don't know the exact... We can't see the chords on the Ninja Ring bot, so we don't know how much longer Sandwich has to dig for, but it does open. This is where the terrain opened for SB before as well. But I don't know if this is enough time for Sandwich Lord at this point.
Lord goes down. And also, the mine shaft. It's going to cause so many issues with the preemptive.
Yeah.
And also, the spike wasn't, like, the good ones, you know?
Another watch here for SB. I think this is going to be the snap of the dragon.
There it is.
We have plenty of
He's going in
explosives. And SB was very confident in one cycling in the original Midoffs that he played in. Oh, almost a bad place block there. But it does look like this is going to be a clean 1 cycle.
SB will
and a very nice 5-bed there.
The Midoffs 2 champion remains undefeated.
The controller warrior coming out on top. Sandwich Lord, such a good run back there, though.
Yeah.
So unfortunate with the Blaze.
It was so good to be in the stronghold as well. Devastating.
Absolutely.
Give a massive round of applause for Sandwich Lord as well, everybody.
Unbelievable. I mean, what a match.
Controller Unk won.
That is just wild to imagine. And I mean, if you're SB, you got to be feeling pretty good there. Like, a lot of crazy stuff, a lot of things. You haven't maybe played as much, but now you're back into it. You have as good of a chance as anyone. Anyone can win.
This is Midoffs. Nothing is impossible.
Absolutely. Wow. What a job from Silver, I think, as well as a coach. Like, cannot be understated.
I imagine he helped so much with that stronghold. Yeah. That looked so hard.
Absolutely. Really, really well done there. And I mean, Tubbo, we only have one more game now before we get to the semifinal.
I know.
Crazy.
Okay, well, Darapchu's here.
Hi, Darapchu.
Hi, Darapchu.
Apparently you lost. And also, SB won with an 820, apparently. Wow.
Well, that just makes no damn sense.
That would be impressive.
That would be the ranked API doing something messy.
That would be very impressive. But no, I mean, those splits, the splits were basically, Sandwich Lord died and made up time every split going to catch up to SB, but it was just the TNT for the spawner that, like, I've never seen anything like that. That was wild.
The fact he was saving the TNT is so funny to me.
Oh my goodness.
Maybe he thought it might have been an ocean blind, no wood on blind, causing some issues.
Maybe. I mean, it's very difficult to use TNT super effectively on a 1 cycle. So kind of wild to see that be the case, but I mean, he's going to be moving on. He's going to be moving on here.
We're going to get to see SB play again.
Going to be exciting to see that. Unfortunate for Sandwich Lord, but I mean, again, really good showing. I hope he continues speedrunning. I think Molly did a great job as a coach.
I stand by what I said. I think he has a chance to one day be an LCQ.
I 100% agree with you. 100%.
Well, do you want to hear from the man himself, the winner?
Absolutely.
Undefeated Season 2 champs. How's it going?
Oh my god, SB, I think we can all say I was on the edge of my seat. What? How are you feeling, first of all? Let's just get that out of the way now.
I do not know how we won that. Honestly, yeah. I mean, they died, didn't they? So if that hadn't happened, I don't think it would. But yeah, everything was just going wrong, and the blades wouldn't drop. I had Wither Skeletons. It was a nightmare, but somehow pulled through.
Yeah, for both of you, some crazy stuff going on. Well, now let's just talk about the elephant in the room. You are the only person here tonight that has won a Midoffs. So when you're coming here, you actually got a point to prove. How are you feeling going into this? Are you feeling confident? You nervous? You going to keep the title?
People keep saying to me, oh, these have got better PBs than you, these have got faster average times, but at the end of the day, there's only one person here that knows how to get over the line, so...
That's the thing about you. You're so consistent with your timings and everything that you felt so cool and calm. Were there any points throughout today's run where you were like, oh, something isn't, like, right?
Couldn't, like, when my hands were shaking, I was trying to craft and stuff, and then I could tell they were catching up. And because when I knew it was ahead, I was like, okay, I can take my time here. Then they're catching, I'm like, oh, I don't know if we can. And then we missed the stronghold. And that was like the worst thing ever. And I was like, have we just got the wrong place? Thank goodness it was below us. But
it was absolute cinema. Also, we have another lifestealer here, Durapchu. If anything happens, we can't let Durapchu be the lifesteal winner. Surely not. Are we here to keep the lifesteal winning Midoffs alive?
I'll make sure if I play Durapchu, he doesn't get through, but otherwise I'll root for him.
Also, we need to talk about something really crazy that I just found out. The way you play is insane. I got told one hand on a controller, one hand on your mouse. Can we talk about this? No keyboard, allegedly.
Yeah, because I used to play on Minecraft Xbox 360, and then I, like, 10 years ago, went on a laptop, and I could not use a keyboard at the time, so I came up with a way to play with a keyboard and a mouse, and
we need to be talking about this a lot more, actually. Also, how did you feel during that portal misclick?
I was just like, what am I doing? I've never ever done that. But anyway, honestly, I don't give Silver enough credit, but he's just so cool and calm, collects all the time. He's like, it's fine, you've got loads of hobby, just place another one. So without him just like cobbing, I probably would have just panicked or something, but yeah, so I was okay.
Such a good combination. How is it having coaching one-on-one in real life rather than over just a call?
It's really good because we have a spider on our desk, so he got rid of that for me. So it comes with a lot of perks with the job.
Man of the house.
Yeah, exactly.
Looking at the rest of the roster, who's the person you want to go against the most and the least?
I don't know. I'd quite like to face Durapchu actually.
I want to see it
because he, like a month ago, he was like, I bet you can't I can beat you 10 times in a row without you beating me. So I kind of want to face him now and prove him wrong. But he's got to get through his game first, hasn't he? So.
But I think you're quite like a force to worry about because you are so like calm and you're not like egotistical or anything. It's quite scary, actually.
I play not to die. You know what I mean? Like I can play faster, but if you die, it can cost you. So I play just to play like calm, consistent, just stay in it, and you've always got a chance.
It's a controller buff.
Exactly.
You've got the controller.
It's a controller buff. Yeah.
But are you feeling confident going into these later rounds?
I didn't think I'd get this far, to be honest. So I'm just here to enjoy it.
This is all a win. From now on, it's a win.
Yeah, this is all a bonus now. Yeah, when I found it was no losers bracket, I was like, okay, I don't know how this is going to go. But once it gets through the first round, and it's plain sailing now, isn't it?
Also, what's it like being in front of a live audience? Does that change anything?
It's awesome. You kind of just don't realise they're there, but it's cool to hear like the live crowd reactions, which you don't get normally. Hello.
Those cheers were loud. Those guys over there are loud.
That's what I need. I need the support. It's the only way through.
Wow, it's amazing to see you in the next game. Corey, Toby, what's our last match of the quarterfinals looking like?
Oh my god. It is Durapchu versus Max.
I mean, this is first off, it's a very high skill game. Like that, like don't get it twisted. Yeah. Like both these players, honestly, like I think people are underestimating Durapchu. Really high top speed, just a streaky runner. And Max, of course, lost to SB, but has put in a lot of time, has a great coach. I think this is, I don't know, Tubbo, how would you describe it? Definitely the most interesting matchup. Very silly, I would say.
Both these players have such crazy energy.
Yes,
the way they play,
that's
the way they get into the game, the way they celebrate,
and the
is
coaches
just insane.
as well. The coaches as well, both of them. I mean, the chemistry we heard in the player introductions, the way that Hax and Max communicate is very wild, and I'm shocked that it works, but I mean, it has worked for them.
They have almost an art to it.
Yeah.
Genuinely almost an art to it.
It's wild. And then meanwhile, Darapchu and Andronicus, a new coach-student duo, but they've really meshed well together, and I think their energy matches really well.
Yeah, 100%. Everyone's cheering for Darapchu. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I had throw in a little story up there or something, but
oh yeah,
I mean, Darapchu, say what you want, he knows how to handle a crowd. Like, it will absolutely play it up. Love that about him. And I mean, Max
genuinely putting on a show.
Yeah, gonna be crazy to see how these runners perform here. And then after this, I mean, a lot on the line. You really want to make it to the top 4. The bragging rights. Look at the mouse pad for Darapchu. Yeah. Also, can we talk about what are we doing? We're not even using the mouse pad as the mouse pad. We're just putting it over the keyboard. Like, what is happening?
It's what he wants. It's what he wants. It's how he wants to play. Let him play.
I mean, it's not weirder than a half controller, half mouse pad. So, I mean, I guess we're going to see a bunch of crazy stuff here today. But this is the last round before the semifinals. Do you have a prediction? I mean, are you biased towards Max? Are you biased towards Darapchu? What's the vibe here?
Darapchu, he's beaten me so many times in private rooms.
Really?
He's beaten me so many times. But I know Max has put in a lot of work to be here today. So
yeah,
it's one of those things where it's like, damn, what's going to happen?
Yeah,
what is going to happen?
I am really excited. I think Max is probably the favorite here, but as we've seen, like, Sandwich was probably the favorite in the last game. Anything can happen. I think Darapchu can absolutely pull this off, and I've been really surprised at Andronicus' ability to coach. I think I did not know Andronicus had this in him, and he's done a really good job. Like, you need a personality like Andronicus as well, someone who's also crazy out there to kind of like tame Darapchu a little bit.
Oh, 1,000,000%.
Like, it's actually very important to do. So we're gonna see here. I mean, look at the stats here. I think these are the same personal best.
Yeah, these personal bests don't make sense. I think we're having a problem with the stats. But
and I would describe Darapchu the same way. Lots of charisma.
Lots of charisma.
Absolutely.
I mean, I think the fun facts are all good there.
Yeah, fun facts look great. Max did log into QSMP once.
He did.
I did hear that story.
That is his claim.
His claim to fame.
Absolutely.
We could see here. I mean, talk about when you watched Max here, or let me see here. Let's talk about like Hax and Max as a duo. I think is really interesting because Hax is such a high level player. And sometimes, as we've talked about, when you're at this like top echelon of the best, absolute best players in the world, it is really, really hard to kind of convey what needs to be done and why you're specifically good. So I really admire Hax's ability to explain everything possible to Max. And Max went on such an incredible run in Midoffs 2, went so far, did such a great job, only losing at the end to SB, and wants revenge. I mean, if Max wins this, will be able to have chance for revenge against SB, which would be a phenomenal storyline. Meanwhile, on the other side, if Darapchu wins, gets the chance to face his lifesteal teammate, lifesteal friend on the big stage, which will be exciting, with a trip to the finals on the line. So a lot at stake here as we will be hopping into the seed and the seed picks very shortly. But what a matchup we have here to end the quarterfinals, the first round here. I mean, Tubbo, what really catches your eye about this matchup? I've been doing a lot of yapping. What catches your eye?
I don't know, just the way that they care so much about the game, the way that they've put so much time into it is just so impressive.
Yeah.
And like, they really appreciate what it means to be able to play on the main stage.
Yes.
Like, they put in the work. They want to be here. They want to win the whole thing. They want to create that storyline.
They want to win the whole thing, and they want to work with the crowd. You know what I mean? Like, they are here to put on a show. That's what we're here for. And it's been so awesome to see. I mean, the crowd has been amazing. The crowd's been electric. Everyone just in the Minecraft section. Every time I look over, it's just a sea of people. Like, you cannot see the floor. It's just absurd.
You can't see anything.
You can't see anything besides like thousands of heads.
So many people in
it's absolutely wild. The chicken, you can see the chicken head. That's the only thing that's just towering above everything else here. And the gas and the clouds. Such a cool environment.
Dude, the clouds are actually one of my favorite things. The way they're set up and they've got the lights around them.
It is really
in the
cool.
distance, just like the game.
It is really cool.
Like the game.
Huge shout out to everyone who put this entire thing together. I mean, sometimes I think about, like, I've put a lot of hours of my life into speedrunning, but, like, there's so many people who put a lot of hours in their lives of, like, making this or doing the production behind the scenes, and it's like, wow,
like someone's supposed
thanks
to
for doing that.
Yeah, you know
thank you for doing that. It makes it really awesome for us to just sit up here and yap about it. So
it's seriously very cool.
It is. It's great. It's really good. I'm super pumped to get into this game. I mean, I think Max. I'm gonna predict Max. I'm gonna put it down. I'm gonna predict Max.
Yeah.
I think it's the safe pick. But I'm predicting Max because I think Hax is going to do an incredible job coaching. I think everyone's going to lock in, and I'm super excited to see the seed picks here. We haven't really talked about that yet. I want to see Ocean. I think if there's anything that's going to go Ocean in this first round, this would be the one to do it. I want to see it.
I think Max might definitely do Ocean. I think he's so strong on Ocean as well.
Yeah. No, absolutely. For sure here. We can see the rest of the convention. Oh, look at that. I know those guys.
Oh.
Hi, Grian.
Wow,
Hello.
look at them. They're meeting and they're greeting over there.
They are. There's a lot of meet and greets happening. So much stuff happening in this arena. It's actually wild.
It's super busy. Super, super busy.
So cool. Also, I think my favorite part about coming to the TwitchCon to use is like, there's so many Minecraft people. Like it is just overwhelmingly Minecraft. Even last year before we had this incredible arena, and I mean, it's probably why they wanted to do something so awesome like this. But like, it's so cool to see all these people from different walks of life in the community, and these the cosplay. Are you kidding me? That's unreal. I watched, like, I was getting off the train here, and I was like behind someone in cosplay. I'm like, wow, that's just like so cool. Again, something people put hours of time into. So awesome to see. I can't. Sorry, the Raptu's Deathmat is just not real.
Yeah, it's just got his big smiling face on it.
It's just not a real thing.
No, it's super awesome. It is super awesome.
Really cool here. We will be hopping into this game shortly. The speed picks and bans are just around the corner. You know it's a good sign when we got the coach headset on. Everyone's getting ready to go here.
They totally are.
Hax has the in-ears in, so that's good. Hopping in soon. I mean, Tubbo, you obviously have spent a lot of time getting all of this off the ground.
Yeah.
How does it feel to really now, we're 3 seeds in. Like, how has it been?
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty cool.
It's pretty cool, right?
It's
pretty cool.
And everything's so color coordinated.
Yes. I was thinking about this, like, my run is just like, I forgot about the color coordinating. I was like, okay, everything's just, it's just purple. Like, it's just so chopped. But no, this looks
well
great.
Together.
Yeah, it works. My other stuff, we'll see. But it's fine. It looks really good. I mean, I love the trees. I think it's so cool. So much awesome stuff. Very, very awesome.
Oh, wow.
Oh, the Dungeons Arcade.
Wait, I love
Wait, they are locked in. They're actually so locked in.
Oh my gosh, I love those machines.
Yeah. I love Dungeons. I played it.
I love when arcades have those.
I remember playing Dungeons when it came out. W game.
Yeah.
It was fun.
Also a very fun controller game. I'm not going to lie. I did play it on controller.
I did
just
not
like
play it on
SB.
controller. Yeah, you are just like SB.
Just like SB.
Like we said, so much cool stuff. I still gotta, like, I don't know when I'm gonna do it, but, like, I want to do the shuffleboard thing.
Oh,
like
I've been seeing that. That looks so
That
good.
is tough.
Oh my god, that looks so
I want to
good.
just, like, spin it.
Yeah,
like a
me too.
Crazy spin on that.
Me
That'll be
too.
fun. I love the happy gas. I love being here. I just love Minecraft, Tubbo. You also love Minecraft.
Yeah, I'm a big Minecraft fan. I'm a big Minecraft fan. Oh, I can see them threading their cables around their monitors behind us. In-ears are going in, blocking out every other sound in the arena.
The Rapture looks locked in. Andronicus locked in as well.
Dude, sometimes what's so funny is they barely blink when they play this game. You know what I'm saying? Their eyes are just like
you know what's the best?
open.
You know what's the best with that thought process? When you get like the wrong crafting screenshots because people are like so locked in.
locked in, and then they've crafted like a hay bale pickaxe.
It's so funny. Feinberg has like 400 of those, and it's my favorite thing ever. It's just so like because when you're so fast, it's like, oh, I gotta do this, and then you just make the most abomination in the crafting table you've ever seen in your life. Always fun to see. Always fun to see.
Yeah, totally.
Just wild.
Bang, bang, bang.
Super cool.
Honestly, This match could very well be a sub 10.
I think it's possible. I think this
Like-
match, out of anyone in the first round, has the streakiness in this one, I think is the highest.
Yeah.
I think it's the
Yeah,
highest,
yeah, yeah.
for sure.
It has, like, the lowest floor but the highest ceiling.
Yes.
You know what I mean?
I would agree.
Like, Max once did an hour-long run in Midoffs, which was insane.
Really?
Yeah.
I remember that.
hour-long
Yeah.
match. Yeah.
Oh my
the
god.
schedule loved that one. Let me tell you.
Oh yeah, I remember that because you want to talk about long days? Those mid-off 1 days, those day ones of competition. Oh my goodness, that's a good 12 hours there. That's a long one.
Yeah. Oh yes, indeed.
I can't wait to see the C picks. That's like always
too,
something that's
honestly.
so underrated. There's so much strategy involved in that. I can't wait to see it. Hello again.
Hello
Hi,
again.
Rapture.
I think we're just waiting on a couple production things, guys, but don't worry.
Couple quick
we'll get into
things.
picks and bans very shortly. Very, very, very shortly.
No one wants to get into it more than these runners. I'll tell you that.
Oh yeah, 1 million.
They're ready to go. Once I'd imagine the mindset shifts when you get to that stage in the front. It's like, okay, now I'm not on the practice setup anymore.
Now it's very much time to lock in.
I love that mace. Oh my god, that mace is awesome. 2 maces. Wait, those are awesome.
Whoa.
Those are tough.
Oh my gosh, Mace PvP is back.
It's actually that is well. We'll see about that.
Okay.
We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Have you ever tried like doing any cosplay stuff before, or like making?
No,
a prop
I
or
wanted
anything?
to at one point, but I'm just not very good at it. I think
Yeah,
it's the
I'm
main
not.
issue.
I don't have like the tactile stuff. You know, that's like not really something that I'm great at. So we'll
Yeah.
see. Those are
Look
awesome.
at them. Those look
Those
so
are so cool.
Oh my gosh.
That's tough.
Wow. Hell freaking yeah.
Just the whole thing. So much time goes into that. Really cool to see. Stage looking great. Trees looking great. Bees looking great.
Seriously cool stuff all around.
Oh, everyone's got their headsets on now.
Yeah, yeah. Max is practicing.
Looking good.
Andronica's just pointing at something.
Andronicus all smiles. I'm waiting for the video Andronicus is gonna make. How I pranked mid-off speedrunners.
How I just
Curious what he's got up his sleeve over there. Yeah. Got something going on.
Ever
It's
so.
gonna be great. It's gonna be a great matchup. Did you give a official prediction? Because I'm
official
Max.
prediction. I think it could be Max to take the whole thing.
Really, the whole thing.
The whole thing.
That's a W pose.
I think it's so likely. You know. I don't
Likely?
know. I think it is. I think something in my soul is telling me that it's likely.
Non-biased, by the way.
Yeah.
Non-biased. I mean, definitely possible. Definitely possible here for sure. Max is a very capable runner. I believe one of the 4 runners with a sub 10 at this event. So, gonna see what he has. I mean, definitely sub 10 on the table here. Definitely
Oh,
sub 10
totally.
on the table for these runners. Definitely 0 cycle on the table for these runners. We haven't seen either yet.
I said it earlier. I think Max has the strongest 0 cycle of anyone in the tournament. I'd be so surprised if we don't see it come out.
Yeah. Absolutely possible. Absolutely. And Durapshu, no slouch. Maybe not as clean with it, but like we'll go for it. Absolutely.
I mean, we can
Absolutely
see
go
them
for it.
practicing the end split right now back there if we peek at their monitors.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. That's always like the most important thing. Even at a high
100%.
level, you'll see the players, like all the coaches when they play, it's just practicing 0, practicing 0, practicing 0. And look at this, Tubbo. We got a seed selection
picks and
here.
bans.
Max will have the first ban, and it's going to be Buried Treasure. Again, I've talked about this. I don't love when the Buried Treasure gets banned right away because I think you're always trying to bait your opponent into that ban. That's what you want to see. The Rapture, on the other hand, banning Village, very interesting, but the more I think about it, the more I like it. So
yeah, I think he... No way, Durapshu forced Ocean Seeds out of it. We might see a room portal.
No,
from
it's
Max
not
then.
Durapshu.
Oh, wait,
It's the opposite.
Wait, Max forced Ocean
out.
Seeds out. Oh my gosh.
So we're back again to either Desert Temple or Ruin Portal. And
Ruin
it's going to be
Portal.
Ruin Portal.
Pray for that looting.
Sub
spree.
10
Come on.
the table here. We saw
such a fast overlord.
Very fast Ruin Portal seed for our first seed of the day, Tubbo, on that John A. Yeah. It was like a 10:05, looting 1, 11 golden carrots, and an iron pickaxe. So I don't think these runners are going to get that on this Ruin Portal, but hopefully it's something that is, you know, similar at least.
Yeah.
Ruin Portal's tough, though.
Golden carrots as well. Hopefully they get some carrots. Hopefully we get a really
carrots.
nice food situation from this Ruin Portal.
Yeah, even a fire aspect sword to just kill those mobs so quickly is really impactful for these runners.
It makes food collections at the start just so much faster.
Enchanted golden apple on the table
as well.
Yeah, the axe.
Getting the wood so easy.
I really want to see an enchanted golden apple because we did have one on the first seed CPK and Evo play that had to get reset, so we didn't get to see them use it. So I really want to see an enchanted golden apple in play here today because it is such a fun thing to have, especially as a beginner.
Oh, absolutely, without a shadow of a doubt.
Gonna be awesome. So now
I'm seeing thumbs up. I'm seeing thumbs up from Rapture.
Now that the seed picks are done, we should be hopping into this game momentarily here. Gonna be cool.
That is so exciting.
We'll get ready for these runners.
I really think. Do you want to know something crazy Max told me the other day? He told me he practices the Bastion split in his head when he's like just trying to fall asleep or something. Like he does the Bastion split.
Have you heard what Silver does? Silver
No.
taught himself how to lucid dream so he can practice speedrunning in his sleep.
What?
Yeah. I don't know how successful that ended up going.
That's crazy.
That is a true thing.
That's just absurd.
That is a
really
true thing
come
that has
on.
happened. Yeah. That is a real thing.
Oh my goodness. Silver runs, seek something.
That's the dedication. That's what it takes to be season 1 playoff champion.
That's crazy.
Very funny.
I wonder what they're discussing right now. They're probably like, well, how do you think we're going to do? Yeah, fine.
Oh, whoa! Max knows he's on camera. That's what I mean. Between these two runners, it's just a show. It's just a show for them.
It absolutely is.
So funny to see. Hyped to see them get going.
Me too.
It'll be fun. The crowd's still into it. You'll have to see it.
Oh, yeah.
Gonna be awesome. But Ruined Portal. What is your favorite seed type to like play?
Ruin Portal.
Ruin Portal?
Ruin Portal is my favorite. I'm very happy about the amount it's come out. Or Buried Treasure because it's red. And it's time to get into the game. This is the last game of round 1. This is Max versus Dorapchu. Let's do it.
Let's do it. Match start here. And boom. Ruin Portal immediately off the start. It's obsidian completable, but if there's not food in this chest, there's only a golden apple. It's going to be hard to get food because it's an island. Like, where are we getting animals?
Getting enough iron for the pickers. And Frostwalker!
And there is a sheep. I saw one sheep.
Yeah.
So that's at least something.
Frostwalker can sometimes be helpful with magma blocks, can't it?
Well,
negate that damage?
It does negate magma damage. That's actually crazy tech that you know that. It does. But besides that, it is like, that's about it.
Yeah.
It can be a little bit more annoying sometimes, especially if you're like, you forget you have it on and you're measuring the ocean, you go to get your eye and you just take a bunch of fall damage.
Oh, yeah.
That's always fun. But they actually get an iron pickaxe here. I didn't realize how much iron nuggets they get here.
The stone one, though. Oh, changing to the iron one.
Yeah, there we go. Nice job. A little bit, get the hiccups out of the way. Not bad, not bad. I'd be shocked if these runners don't kill the one sheep on the island. Max is going to do so now. They're actually getting wood right next to it, so should be killing it momentarily as well. But very close so far between these two runners. I mean, there's not that much variance to be had here. Is that a Silk Touch hoe? Because I saw...
What are we using the Silk Touch
No, it is not a Silk Touch hoe. It is just a normal hoe.
Leaves, potentially.
Leaves,
no shears.
Yeah, leaves for no shears, but it is not. It was just to clear out to get to the tree, which is still a very nice techie play from Max there.
Trapju turning up his entity distance as he's entering in. Getting ready for the E-Ray.
Entering the exact same time. Bastion right there. Fortress right there. It's a housing immediately. And this is a lava floor housing. So going for Manhunt here is going to be very risky. But Dorapchu loves the risk.
And there's a gold block.
We're going to send it. Tubbo, there are no distraction blocks in our hotbar.
Except the apple.
Crazy scary. Yeah, you have the apple, but we didn't even go for continuing the bridge across. Too scary. For Dorapchu didn't want to go for it. And now, something also about Max that we haven't mentioned. Loves playing with blocks in his offhand.
Yeah, that's so scary.
Weird. That is not
the hoe for distraction while looting the chest.
Yeah. I mean, I don't hate this play from Dorapchu. Like, Max is going to almost certainly have more piglins on the route, but is going to start so much slower. So Darapchu
I
played
think he's
very
actually
risky.
looting a lot of those chests out there in the housing first.
I do really like that.
Yeah, unfortunate that one of them wasn't the 5 obby chest.
Yeah, because the one chest he didn't loot Tubbo was the middle one, which
which
Darapchu
had the
did,
gold
and it had the
block.
gold block and 5 obsidian for Darapchu.
No.
So really unfortunate for Max. I think arguably making a better play there and just not paying off. But that is Midoffs, that is speedrunning, and Darapchu doing a great job to not die on the very aggressive play so far. That is his play style. He's going to push the seed to the absolute limit.
Yeah, and that was so quick, that block placement. Wait, he's on fire right now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, remembering to toggle back to easy difficulty as well.
Really nice.
Wow.
I mean, this has potential to be a ridiculously fast seed. This could easily be a sub-5 fortress here because it is so close. And look at Darapchu. The pre-craft's coming out immediately, getting that blaze bed done. Gonna probably gravel the piglins here soon. Has a gold pickaxe to also mine quicker later on. Gold pickaxes are something that runners absolutely love to have. The one thing that I'm going to keep an eye on is that obsidian count for Darapchu. Only at 11 right now, but we want to stay focused on that. If we can't get 20, it is going to be a problem.
Oh, absolutely.
18, but we have some gold still.
Yeah, the obby situation is bad.
They haven't gone to the top yet, but there is not going to be guaranteed obsidian up there because we know the guaranteed
the
5 obby chest was the middle.
Unless there happen to be 2 5 obby
There
chests.
can be. There absolutely can be.
Max also in a way worse state with the trade. So wait, and
Darapchu's fully out.
on 22
fully
obby.
out. 22 obby. Tubbo, this is a sub-4 fortress. I can't stress how crazy this pace is.
No
This is
way.
ridiculous pace. We get a stray on the way. It drops a rod.
Wow.
And a really great job managing food as well from Darapchu. I'm pretty sure we still have the golden apple as well.
Still have the golden apple.
see the spawner on the left here that they're going to be able to go to. I believe it's just going to be to the left here. And then opens up there. Yes, the spawner's going to be... Oh, no!
Yeah,
I'm almost so positive I saw the fence post of a spawner.
Yeah.
And there it is. Darapchu sees it now.
He's got it. There's the backboard.
Max is out now.
Is now sub-5 fortress for Max.
Still very fast.
Yeah. Darapchu on the spawner. That is his second rod.
We're going to see the blaze bed come out. Now, something we didn't mention about Darapchu in when we were talking earlier. Played in Season 1, coached in Season 3, now back to playing. So
that
has a lot of
such
knowledge.
An interesting path he's taken from being a player and then being a coach and now back to a player. It's so cool. It's so cool.
It really is. It really is. So, Darapchu here. Cleared out the spawner. Great blaze bed.
Yeah, fantastic from him.
And Max also finds the spawner. Now, this is a different spawner. This is the one that I saw. So Max is here a little bit earlier, but the blaze bed for Darapchu was so good, so clean, that it's going to be really hard to make up time, but drops a rod. Loses a rod there, actually.
Maybe that is the window Max needs to get back in. Because right now, he is only 1 rod down, which is shocking. However, his spawner is so lit.
And one more explosive, 6 to 5. That could matter, especially for 0.
Yes! Dude, Darapchu's going to have to hit the 2+2.
Darapchu's going to have to do something here.
And he's blinding now.
Makes sense. It's very common for runners to blind before they have 6 rods. Looks like Darapchu maybe not yet wants to pre-craft
Darapchu's on
first.
4. Max still only 1 rod behind because Darapchu lost 1.
So it is 5 beds, 1 anchor versus 4 beds, 1 anchor. Darapchu with 1 less bed than Max here. But these spawns are going wild.
Wait, he's getting some crazy. Hang on. He might even get a rod ahead of Darapchu here for a second. I mean, but he hasn't done any pre-crafts and has not built the port.
But we mentioned it, like Darapchu had played the start of the fort so well, but just floundered
Max is a rod above Darapchu. He's gone 5.
I don't know if you saw. Also, Darapchu took a ton of damage. Lost fire heads.
Pop the
Gapple.
I think it was melee and fire damage there. Yeah. And now Darapchu is on 5 rods. And Max
both are blinding. Both are blinding. Both on 5 rods. Both pre-crafted.
Yeah.
But the food is the thing that really tells us that Max is ahead. Having that golden apple for either the 0
and
or
he's on it.
Let's
have a look at our measurement here. Oh,
looks amazing.
Yeah, that is a +1. That was so good.
Darapchu's also solid, should be good.
Wait, did Darapchu get it?
Yeah, Darapchu I think was +5, so it looks good. Also, cows near Darapchu. I wouldn't hate if Darapchu went for that. Also, unfortunate, his eyes went in the cave. They did play different spawners, but I believe that the spawners are close enough where they are going to still go to the same stronghold here, so that's not going to be a concern. Not
Yeah,
sure
I
how
think they're really
far
close.
it's going to be, but I love this Pearl Hang coming out from Max. We haven't seen a lot of Pearl Hang today. Great job.
Oh my god, and Max might get his final rod he needs here. 3 blazes, does he get it? And not on that one.
Not yet. Not that one. It would be really unfortunate if he doesn't get it
He
here.
doesn't
and
get it.
Doesn't.
Did Darapchu?
Darapchu might, because Darapchu's a little bit of a cycle
he's a cycle
off.
ahead.
Gets
he got it. Darapchu's out ahead.
Darapchu is out, and Max just has
still
to wait here.
Oh my god, Max got strays.
Strays
This could be
with
it.
the 2 render. Nothing yet. Another stray
He's left
here.
the range of the spawner though. Is that the good? He's out.
Look at this terrain for
Wait,
Darapchu.
this horrible terrain.
Max is going to the same stronghold. It's definitely that same basalt, but it is different.
There is seconds in this.
Yeah, it's going to come down to where does the terrain take them. Darapchu committing to the dig. Max really trying to force terrain here. This is something that this is a coaching difference here. Hax loves forcing terrain.
Even if it is high up. Like, we're still only at Y60. That's only 20 blocks down.
And we can see here, the cores that they have to get to is 84, negative 257. That's where Darapchu's building the portal. Max, 87, negative 243. So still about 15 blocks off. And Darapchu's going to be ahead entering the stronghold.
Let's see if it
on
hits.
sub 10 pace.
It's in. Oh, it is starter.
It is starter. That looks like a good spike. There's 2 spikes that are pretty solid. They're going to
he might
go for this one.
Ooh.
I think this one is better. I think I agree with this. Yeah. But it could be bottom left. And this is all just buying time for Max here, who is still digging to cores, but he'll be building the portal in just a second here. That's
and it's
a library.
Wait, down. I like down.
I think it would be right if anything here. Gets a
that's crazy. Now
we're
he
still going to have to. No, that's not enough. That's not enough. If we're going to go for 0, which might matter here,
Max
that's
has the golden apple.
Max has the golden apple as well. They're both at roughly the same exact spot in the stronghold. There is the portal room. So it is going to be that direction. Darapchu has to find it.
He's now running down mid.
Going to be going mid. We're not sure where Max is at the moment, but this is an interesting path, maybe.
No, Max is also now in the stronghold. Hax is trying to lead him.
Neither runner immediately finding it. And Darapchu finds it now.
Darapchu's in.
It's not sub 20 base, but he is going to take, or sub 10 base, but he is going to take the lead. And it's going to not hunger reset because we're not going to go for 0 here.
Oh my god, 0 can make the difference. Is it going to be a caged end or not?
I don't think he's going to go for 0. I mean, it's
I think
possible.
Max has to, though.
Max
it's
has
open.
to.
Is it front or back? Wait, that was quiet.
Going for 0 here with 5 explosives would be insane.
It's back.
No, we're not going for it. We're not going for it. But Max can. This is, it's a top 0 though. It's a very high back tower.
He's golden apple.
Yeah, so it's going to have to be a hunger reset on the side of Max, and it's.
He's also struggling so hard to find the
too much time. We're losing too much time here.
Yeah.
In the stronghold.
Back at the library.
And this is so unfortunate because Hax is one of the best stronghold navigators in the world.
I know, it's just an unfortunate stronghold.
I believe they're pretty close to where they need to be here. He's not going the right way so far. The Hapo for Darapchu is going to make the perch more likely, and all Darapchu is going to have to do here is go for a 1 cycle. Now, here's the problem. Because he just pearled off that top tower, he's not going to be able to pearl in for the perch. And it's snapped diagonally!
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Not
He
gonna
can't
make
get on
it.
this
I don't
cycle!
think he doesn't have a pre-crafted anchor.
Wait,
he only has 5 beds.
Oh
that
my
was
god,
the very
2 beds.
first good bed.
Wait, that's a good bed.
Gonna be
He
enough.
might got it.
Has
He's
to
got
use
it.
the anchor,
He's got it.
and
Darapchu takes it.
Wow! Unbelievable save on the 1 cycle there.
Just in the portal room.
Not enough on the nav, and Darapchu's going to take it with a sub 11 here, Tubbo. And very impressive time.
That was so good.
I mean, Rune Portal proving to be an incredibly fast seed type.
Everyone here is loving Rune Portal at the minute. Oh my goodness me.
I mean, Darapchu, I think, played that so well.
Yeah.
Knew his strengths. His strengths are speed, aggression, speed, aggression. Played so fast, so aggressively in the Bastion, allowed for a sub 4-4 where even though things got maybe a little bit rocky later on, built up an advantage, locked in, brought it home, didn't die. That's the most important thing in Midoffs. And
oh my
what
God,
a
didn't
matchup.
die indeed.
Also, I have to say, a huge shout out to Max. I mean, was on sub 10 pace
good
with Darapchu for so much of that there. Still a sub 5 Fortress for Max, too.
Bro,
really well done for Max.
In the Fortress at 359. Oh, my heart. I can't take this speed.
Unbelievable. Like, that is incredible for the best speedrunners in the world.
Yeah.
Sub 4. That is a wild seed. amazing sportsmanship here from all the runners at Midoffs. I mean, again, that's what makes this community special. That makes,
1,000,000%.
So proud to be a part of it.
Yes.
And I mean, what a job. I mean, Darapchu and Andronicus have to be sky high. A coaching duo new to Midoffs.
They have no rapport built up until this moment, and they're doing so well.
Absolutely.
And now,
Absolutely.
it's time for the semi-final.
Wow. So our matchups, we know them now. I mean, it's going to be Evo and John A versus SB and Darapchu, a lifesteal matchup.
Friendly fire.
Friendly
Lexi
fire.
Marie, wherever you are, we got some friendly fire on the stage.
Oh my goodness gracious.
And you know what SB said? If he faced Darap, he would make sure he didn't progress.
That was a crazy tough message from SB as well. That was a crazy tough.
To my knowledge, the only undefeated Midoffs contestant we have ever had.
Wow. That's actually, and still undefeated. Still undefeated.
To this hour, undefeated.
I mean, that would be, what a run that would be. I mean, you can start thinking about it now, too.
Yeah.
Best of ones. Who knows what's going to happen here? I mean, wow.
And why don't we listen from the legend himself, Darapchu from Japan. Lexi, how's it going?
Oh my god, that was actually cinema. I've never seen a game that close ever. Every single second somebody else was taking lead. How do you feel having cinched that? Absolutely cinched that.
Bro, can I be honest? Like, I know all the comms are like, you can't hear them. We were talking about what our like next burger we're gonna order. Like, I'm not kidding. The entire communication, the entire time was like, so like, what are we ordering after we win this? And I'm like, dude, a chicken burger with like 6 wings sounds pretty good. No fries. Like, that's all we were talking about the entire time. And he'd be like, oh yeah, by the way, you got all your string. Let's get out. That's the entire time.
Well, in our previous Midoffs, you are our favorite competitor turned assistant coach turned competitor.
Yeah.
Do you think assistant coaching in Midoffs 3 gave you that little bit of edge in today's match?
Oh, assistant coach for next season? Assistant coach for next season?
No, as in when you did assistant coach, like, did you gave you an edge today?
I don't know. I think I learned a lot being an assistant coach for a little bit. Like, you know, everyone has different play styles. I think I coach more on like the, I don't know, like slower end. I think it's like, you know, helpful. Yeah, I don't know. I think I learned a lot from coaching. So I appreciate Tub for letting me do that. Yeah.
Well, throughout your Midoffs career, people really seem to like to dog on you a little bit.
Yeah.
You seem to be like the person that everyone loves to hate. Is there anything, no swearing please, that you want to say to your haters right now?
To this Midoffs, my goal is to win, to prove that I actually am something and not like a laughing stock. I feel like I'm always the laughing stock. This time it ends. I'm taking the crown and I'm winning. That's the goal.
Yes.
We are lifesteal!
And you're getting that burger afterwards too. It's gonna be I really feel like you guys are like a dark horse team. That game was so rapid.
Yeah.
Were there any points where you were like, oh, he might get that? Like, Max might get that? Because it was close.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah. I think I lost a rod in the fortress, and I'm like, dang, it's in the lava. And like, bro, the drop rates on this seed was crazy. It was like, I killed like at least 12. I'm just like, okay, like, when am I going to get it? So when I saw Max blind a little bit ahead of me, I'm like, oh, I think he just got the extra rod ahead. Yeah.
And that nav was difficult as well.
That was annoying.
Stronghold.
Very annoying. 100%. Yeah. But, you know, without Andronicus, I don't think I would have nabbed that, so shout out to Andronicus.
Yeah, how was it? Doing a combination with a brand new coach that has never been in Midoffs. How was that combination for you?
You know, he's an oddball. He's a very big oddball, but I love him for that. I love him being an oddball, you know? Half the time that we did training, we just talk about, like, food and, like, I don't know, like, what's his next video he's gonna do. That's all he cares about. That's all what his next video is gonna be. So, I love him, though, and I'm really glad that he's a coach. He should be the next coach for Midoffs.
Oh, for sure. And the big question, though, do you think you can make it all the way? Is there anyone that you feel like could be a bump in the road for you?
You know, okay, I'm going to be honest. I want Evbo and I semifinals. That's what I want. That's what I want. You know, I coached him last time, so now it's like assistant coach got to beat the student.
I've been asking the same question to a lot of people. Not a lot of zero cycles in the quarterfinals so far.
Yeah.
Are you feeling it?
Yeah, I will say I did. I did feel it, yeah. I was like, I don't know, I don't think I can hit a zero. It was just like 5 explosives, not the most comfortable. I was like, yeah, I have time on max. I'm just going for the 1 cycle. Yeah.
Will we be seeing one from you, though?
You have to watch to find out. I don't know. I think that's what you got to do.
I think the perfect way to end this would be a nice big "We Are Lifesteal" from you. I love this, by the way. I make him do this all the time.
All right, everyone in the crowd. 3, 2, 1. We are Lifesteal!
Oh, Toby Curry, take it away.
We are live still, Tubbo.
We're live still. No, we are live still.
We are live still.
We are live still world.
Are we?
Maybe we are.
Maybe. I don't know anything. I don't know anything. Semifinals. Holy smokes. That's wild.
I don't even know what to say.
We are semifinals.
Dude, Johnny versus Evbo is up next. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Fruitberries versus Infume. And look at that bracket, man.
That is crazy. I mean, I would say two upsets, two expected results, and that's what you want to see. You want a mix of chaos?
Dude.
It's crazy.
Massive upsets. Dude, Durapchu and SP, not the favorites to win their matches, but they found themselves in the semifinal.
Also, we're guaranteed a lifestealer in the final.
Oh,
you're guaranteed.
Absolutely.
Guaranteed a lifestealer in the final. Guaranteed one of John A. Evbo in the final. I mean, this match, the one coming up, John A. Evbo, if there's going to be a zero cycle, if there's going to be a sub 10 from one of the runners, it's going to be this. Because I would be shocked if it's not like Root Portal.
Those are definitely the fastest two on the stage right now. And it's so tragic they have to face each other, but it's just how the bracket goes.
It's how the bracket goes. I mean, and it's how best of one goes. I mean, I think, you want to come here, you want to try and win at least one. All the players are made in. They've won at least one. You're going to be going home at least somewhat happy here. But, I mean, Tubbo, there's a trophy. They want to win.
My gosh.
They want to win.
They haven't even seen the trophy yet.
I haven't even seen the trophy yet. I saw the trophy. It's tough.
It's pretty tough.
It's tough.
We got some cups.
It's going to be awesome here. I mean, so going into this matchup, what do you think? What's the separator for these runners? Do you think it's like the playtime between maybe one of them? Do you think maybe one coach has an advantage? What are you thinking about?
Well, Johnny has more playtime in ranked, but Evbo is frankly better at Minecraft.
Wow.
So it's like Johnny is way more rehearsed in the environment, but Evbo has more Minecraft under his back.
Do you think Evbo wearing the same shirt as his skin?
Oh, it's got to be Aura.
Do you think that makes him play better? Like he's more connected to the game. Like it's like
Soul linked.
Yeah, it's like
astral projecting his body into his Minecraft character.
You think it helps him? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
I don't. Listen, it's doing something. It is Aura.
It is crazy.
Sure.
To show up and then like win. Like that's crazy. You like that could have been it's an Aura gamble.
Yeah.
And he locked in.
It genuinely is. Something different for if I'm not mistaken, the picks and bans this time round. They're going to be doing it.
I forgot that that's happening. We're going to get to hear from Lexi. It's going to be great.
Yeah.
It's going to be so exciting. I mean, also just this crowd has been insane. Whoa, what is this? What is this?
I don't know.
Oh, we're back. Hi.
We're loading the head-to-head. All right. Look, there we go. Our numbers are updated. There is...
Wait a minute.
What?
Who's Evbo's coach? Wait a minute. Wait just a second here.
It was so close.
And we were locked in for a second
there. There is Evbo's personal
best. Maybe Infume... Infume is on the stage, and Feinberg is also on the stage, and Feinberg is not sitting next to Infume. So I don't think anything changed.
He's doing the getting coached by 1 million people strategy.
Oh, wait, that was a good tech for some people. That was a good tech. That's a mid-off classic.
Look at the average times here. They're so close. But also, there is an argument to be made where, as you get faster and faster, the biggest difference in average times, it's harder to shave time off.
100. That's a phenomenal point that you're making. And also, as we've mentioned, for really both of these runners, the PBs are misleading. Like Johnny has a faster private room time. Evbo has a faster time where he just died after killing the dragon.
I mean, Johnny just set a personal best.
Yeah, also.
Not even 2 hours ago.
Yeah, that's it. That is absolutely wild that also happened.
Yeah.
I mean, both these runners... so skilled, so talented, just really comfortable with Minecraft as a whole, as a game. Look, I want to do this so
I want to do the shuffleboard.
This is so...
Let me at it.
Save us a spot. Save us a spot after Midoffs. This is going to be... This is so cool. Look at the line, too. People want to play these games.
I feel like I would be so good at that.
I think the same. I think it's one of those things where, like, you watch it, and it's like, I am the best person in the world at this if I did it one time. That's what this looks like.
Nah, you're saying practice makes perfect. Much like, dare I say, speedrunning.
That's true. This person did not lock in, unfortunately. It was a good attempt. Maybe...
No, it wasn't a good attempt.
Oh, okay. Come on.
Come on.
I didn't say that. That was Tubbo.
My Nana could do better.
Whoa!
I mean,
you know what?
Well, she's the go, obviously.
That's true. That's true. Shout out my grandma as well.
She might be watching right now.
My grandma is probably not watching because it's 7 a.m. for my grandma.
Oh,
but
fair enough.
My grandma. But I mean, this matchup. I think it's going to be Room Portal. I mean, do you think we could go Ocean here? Or buried treasure. Like, both these runners know how to do buried treasure. That would be
surely.
Sometimes in normal mid-offs, like, we've seen duos of runners, like, or like matchups be like, we both know buried treasure. Let's play it. Like, let's do
like a little bit of sneaky communication.
Like, let's have a little sneaky communication here. Get a buried treasure, or maybe sneaky connect for the ruin portal. Like, who knows?
Well, I doubt Evbo is gonna not ban ruin portal, given he's against Johnny. Given we just saw Johnny do a 10:04 on a ruin portal, that is gonna be. I would put money on that being Evbo's first ban.
Yeah.
Like, there's no way. He just PB'd on that seed.
Evbo also loves Rune Portal, though, so it's so difficult because I think sometimes something we talk about in speedrunning is like the play style of certain runners. We kind of talked about it here, like, SB's a lot more safe. Evbo's going to be someone who's a lot more risky. And the seed types play into that. So Evbo and Johnny are two very similar runners who really like playing for speed more than consistency. So they're going to have seed types that they're both wanting to play that are probably very similar.
I feel like Johnny is really good on Shipwreck.
I think that's a great
I feel
point,
like my top seeds, I'd put Johnny at Shipwreck and Ruin Portal. Yep. For Evbo, I think Desert Temple and Ruin Portal.
I actually fully agree.
Good at Ruin Portal, but Evbo, seeing what he's seen so far in the series, seeing how on fire Johnny has seemingly been today, is he going to risk it? I mean, how does he think he's better at Ruin Portal than Johnny when he's already seen his performance?
I don't know. I mean, what I'd honestly really like to see here, what I think would be a really good testament of coaching, I think is Village. We talked about it a little bit earlier where, like, when you're, starting out, everyone loves Village. It's super simple. You get beds, food, etc. But at that top level, and I think this is where we could see a coaching difference, like, Infume is so good. Infume understands Villages better than probably anyone in the world and is going to be able to coach Evbo through that, find the perfect line. And that could make or break a difference if, we've seen that in ranked playoffs where someone enters the end or enters the nether maybe 15 seconds ahead or so. Yeah. And then they just hold that lead the whole time because everything else is so even. That could be happening in this matchup here today.
And now it's time for the live seed reveal. Lexi, tell us what we're playing.
Sorry, we're talking about how Evbo's my child. They're putting me in charge of the seeds. Let's see how this goes down. Now, we flipped a coin before this, and Evbo won. So you are banning first. What is your first pick?
What do you think? I mean, it's up to you. Whatever you think has the least amount of food, if you want to go for it.
All right, we'll ban buried treasure.
Oh, okay. Johnny, you're up. What are you banning?
Well, I like a bit of, I don't know what the word is. I like a bit of variance. I think we need to ban a Desert Temple.
Ooh, one of our most played seeds so far. Back to you guys. What are you going for?
I think we're gonna ban Ruin Portal.
Oh, Johnny, what's your last ban?
You know what? Let's ban Shipwreck. Let's go to a village.
Oh, guys, come on, let's make it. Come on, let's do something crazy. You guys are going to be playing a village seed. Good luck. Curry, Toby, take it away.
Wow. We were so wrong.
No, I feel great. I was like, hey, let's see the village. This is exactly what I just mentioned, right? Infume is going to feel really, really good about this because he is so good at routing villages. Evbo is going to be really comfortable in that position. Fruit, again, Fruit is obviously clearly still a top level runner, but I think the intricacies, when the matchup is this close between the runners, this is where we can see if Infume really has it as a coach.
Yeah, and it's also, how is the student going to respond to the coach? Like you were saying, Johnny might have a chip on his shoulder right now when it comes to his coach. So we just do not know. Do you know what Fruit's overworld split is like?
I mean, for Fruit as a coach is very impressive. Oh, look at this. It's Fulham. Hi, Fulham.
Fulham.
Hi,
he made it.
Very cool. It's been nice to interact with the crowd. I know you haven't had too much of a chance to, but I know you're going to revel in that once this is all done. I mean, I've met so many people actually so far today. They're like, I want to see Tubbo. I want to see Tubbo.
Wow,
and I'm like, yeah.
I'm here all tomorrow.
Yeah, exactly. But this match, I mean, Fruit is a phenomenal coach. I mean, I remember in our matchup in Season 1 when it was Jumper versus Johnny in the finals, Fruit absolutely outcoached me in the first overworld that we played, and it was a village seed. So Fruit is really good at that. It was a real learning experience for me about how to manage lava pools and how to manage the routing. And so I think Fruit, as much as I'm talking up Infume here about how well he is as a player to go through villages, Fruit has proved to be a coach to be able to do the same.
And now all Johnny needs to do is listen to him.
Well, That's a tough task. As I love Johnny, I've learned it is very hard for Johnny to listen.
Yeah.
In general, period.
You don't say.
But I love Johnny. I love
his
Johnny.
roommate.
Yeah.
I think I told him to buy toilet roll like 1 million times, and I still have to buy the toilet roll.
It's a tough day at the office. It's a tough day in the office as Johnny's roommate.
Tough day in the bathroom.
Tough day in the bathroom.
It's a tough day in the bathroom.
But I mean, yeah, this match is gonna be awesome. 2 coach duos where they've been very familiar with themselves as well. I mentioned earlier, Fruit and Johnny have been around for like a year. Evbo and Infume, I mean, not only are they a coaching duo, but like Infume wanted Evbo originally in that draft. Like it was a real thing, and they were able to have that chemistry and keep it for as long as they have so far.
Honestly, let's just get into the game. Let's look at this
get into
village
the game.
seed. This village seed is gonna be life-changing. I can already feel it. It has an energy to it.
I know it might just sound stupid. I'm actually so excited to see how the village seeds here matter. The
Bang. Hammer off.
And it's a plains village. So there are like
so
3 main types of villages to watch out for here. Plains, desert, acacia. We do get a plains. This song, by the way, is absolutely
damn.
There's the blacksmith underneath the mountain.
Oh, wait, it's kind of a little bit hidden there, yeah.
Really nice eyes there to spot that. And we're going to see what's in the chest. This is the most important thing. 2
Diamonds,
diamonds,
obsidian,
no
diamond sword.
need to kill the iron golem. That's the biggest thing here.
We've got enough for our bucket. We've got enough for our flint and steel.
But where are we getting gravel on this seed, Tubbo?
There's a river back there we saw, and
back
I
at the start.
believe Evbo just saw some fire particles. Johnny opted to make the diamond shovel, not the diamond sword, which I think is really strange. So we're going to see him craft the iron axe in the bastion.
Yeah, I mean, so it's not uncommon to see at a beginner level that diamond sword not come through, because it's one more thing to think about, right?
And it's like, it's also, I think there's an element of preference to it.
Yes. Yeah, like I know at a high level it was not common even a year ago for people to not make diamond swords. So not insane to see that here, but it is a time save to use the diamond sword. So Evbo has that in his back pocket still.
Yeah. Also, something that's important to know, actually, when they were doing the drafting out there, they mentioned that Infume actually mentioned that they wanted a seed with no food, but they've ended up handing him the seed with the most food.
Yeah. It's actually crazy here. So we're going to see the hay bales are here. Flint steel crafted. Evbo's inventory looks pretty solid. We're going to organize that a little bit more. Get the bucket in there. Probably switch in more food into the offhand once you enter the nether. And Johnny also well on his way to the lava pool.
Luckily, they had some good fire spread there. I didn't see either player toggle to the hard difficulty, so that's just some lucky fire. Some trees by the pool. That's what you want.
Really, really nice. Johnny on his way here now as well. And
oh, wow.
Evbo just
very
the slightest bit ahead. Really good awareness. Sometimes you can tell when people make lava pools if something slightly off happens. It's a really good tell of how comfortable they are in the game. Evbo made a very slight mistake. Did not even hesitate.
Oh my god,
they're
both in the
pool
at the exact same second.
Where's the bashing going to be?
He sees it in the distance there. He's not widing for the fort, though.
I can't. It's a little bit hard on this terrain, at least right now. Maybe they'll wide once they get past this section here. It is going to be a bridge
Wow,
bastion.
nice gravity council in the boat there.
Yeah,
Johnny.
really nice job. Johnny hasn't crafted his bread yet, so a little bit behind. Now Evbo's going for the wide.
The bread crafting difference is what caused Evbo to pull up head there.
No, it is. It's crazy. I mean,
it's
again,
a bridge bastion that's fast.
They're so close to each other here, and I see the fort on Johnny's side. I'm assuming Evbo saw it as well.
I mean, he's kind of F5ing in that direction. Yeah, he sees that for sure.
Sees
and
that
if he
well.
doesn't, Infume does.
So this is something to be careful about. Both these runners don't have armor. We saw it for Sandwich Lord going this bottom way was very scary in that matchup. Johnny immediately taking some damage, going to try and build up here.
What?
Does get
wow,
hit, but
Johnny,
great
you're a
job.
demon.
A great job to keep calm and just continuously place blocks up. Evbo a little bit cleaner, but same general idea. Getting to the chalice a little bit slower than Johnny. I think manages the terrain a little bit better because he saw the fortress earlier.
Oh, totally.
But also, actually, another thing to point out, they're going to both be going for a side triple route here in the bridge. Evbo took the time to mine 25 netherrack, so the wood could potentially burn for Johnny. That's something to watch out for. Even if the wood doesn't burn, might run out of wood for explosives later on.
He crafted a golden pickaxe as well for later on.
That is a very aggressive play. It's
really
Johnny's not going to trade here. No way are we trading at the chalice in Midoffs with like 6
No. He's getting the rack for the root.
I was about to lose my mind. Going to see the route here. It's going to be the Donkey Kong route for Evbo. It's called Donkey Kong because you just go back and forth. That's the route.
Much like that scaffolding in the game.
Much like the scaffolding.
2 hoglins for Johnny. What is that?
Johnny going for the same thing. Notice as well,
both doing
these
Donkey
runners doing the Hoglin safe variation where you place 2 blocks at the beginning. This is very advanced gameplay we're seeing here, Tubbo. Oh, we threw wood instead of a gold block, and we didn't dig this 2D. Oh, no, we did dig this 2D. It is double, triple bridge.
Wow. We're going to have
Very
so
fast
many
round.
resources.
And notice how, like, both runners going this side, even though the triple is on the other side, because the fortress is this way.
Yeah.
Like, honestly, if we didn't have a giant Midoffs live thing, you could mistake this game for a close to netherite. This is really high-level gameplay that we're seeing.
What can I say?
This is really high-level gameplay we're seeing from both of these
runners have come such a long way. The journey for both of them is so incredible. We've got one late pick for Johnny as well. Ebbo's just leaving that pick there for the hell of it.
Yeah, I mean, Johnny
now
getting
going
that
over the
piglin up
laboratory.
now. We're going to watch out for the obsidian counts here.
So many pigs.
Ebbo's playing very safe with seed. I mean, you have to remember, on that first seed that didn't count, he did die. So he has it in the back of his mind that he's playing very, very safe now.
Ebbo is also some trades ahead of Johnny as well. Look at the pearl difference and explosive difference from these two players. But Fire-Res might be looking in short supply, honestly.
Fire is not huge yet, but they're going to have to go back to their trade, so we'll see how that goes. Plenty of food, so no need to kill the Hoglins. And the Pearl Hang off for both runners. Again, I can't express how well both of these players are playing.
Yeah, like, honestly, Pearl Hanging is just so impressive.
Pearl
Just
Hanging's
on its own.
Gonna raise the render here. Everything's going. I mean, we're overlapping crafting in the inventory with waiting for the Pearl Hang to load.
Sub 6 fort for Ebbo.
This is really, really fast here. I mean, not as fast as we've seen on the Ruined Portal seeds, but that's just because it was a Ruined Portal. For this seed, this has not been an easy seed. They've played it so well, and Ebbo really doing an amazing job so
He's
far.
just created a massive lead out of nowhere.
Yeah, I think it might be a piglin count thing. I'm not 100% sure.
And he's already on 2 rods, and he crafted the diamond sword.
Yeah, this is really
Setting
nice.
up the double blaze bed. We've got plenty of explosives. Yellow bed.
Plenty of explosives here, so we could see Zero Cycle come out here. And again, this game is close enough where that could really matter. A lava strand, but not nearly as bad as what we saw from Sandwich Road earlier. That is normally what happens if there's just like one piece of lava in the blaze spawner, so it's usually pretty easy to clear out. And now Johnny here with a bunch of
strays, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did craft that iron axe we said he would in the Bastion as well. But he just got 3 for 3 from strays.
These are really fast rates so far.
Wait, is he gonna... Surely not 4 for 4.
No, I don't think so. I mean, the rates have
Yeah.
slowed down for Evbo a bit here on the other side, but look at this overlapping from Evbo here. The crafting is incredible. Going to be overlapping as much as possible. That is the name of the game. Once you get to this mid or higher level of speedrunning, as much you can overlap is the most important thing,
Totally.
and Evbo's doing a great job at it.
I don't understand why Johnny's not pearling more aggressively. He's got 30 pearls and he's just walking in the spawner.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe can't even say anything about food. Has so much of that.
much food, yeah.
And this is the blind coming out for Ebbo and has a blaze to kill when he comes back through for a 6 rod.
Johnny on 5. He's now... Is he not going to blind until he has all the rods, or is he going to start building the portal?
Look at this, though. Ebbo's grabbing wood. Ebbo doesn't need
Why?
wood. Unless for gold pickaxes and a bow.
He lost his bow.
We never had a bow. I don't think we ever crafted one.
You never crafted one?
Oh, no, we might have lost it when we were going to the terrain. I'm not 100% sure, but is going to measure the eye now. Look at this. W production.
Wow.
Cool to see. You can see the runner pause to get that exact measurement for themselves there.
Very cool. Johnny also measuring now at the same time. Wait. Holy,
It's
this
very
is close.
Because
And,
Ebbo
wow,
had to
Johnny's-
get the wood, it actually really made this game close.
What is happening? Both on the same rods, but remember, Ebbo has blazes when he's
Ebbo has blazes and a wood.
And a dog.
Why not?
Puppy.
No rod, though, but a new spawn cycle spawns immediately after.
Yeah.
The wolf is just hanging out at the spawner.
Almost helping.
No rod drop, though, for Ebbo, I don't think. No rod drop.
Do you
we're
reckon
still
the
waiting
strays might be the difference here?
It could be for
On
Johnny.
Johnny on this
It
cycle,
could
that's what I'm
really
saying.
matter for Johnny here. I believe we're like 3 rods behind. Is this different strongholds? We just pearled very different directions. Unless it's definitely different spawners, but unless Johnny's spawner is closer to the direction Ebbo pearled, this could be different strongholds. We're gonna have to keep an eye on the cords here. Incredible overlap.
Oh my god, I think Johnny's out.
It's the same stronghold. It's the same stronghold, but amazing overlap crafting from Ebbo.
Oh my god, and Johnny has the gold pickaxes.
Johnny has the gold pickaxes. He has the lead. Ebbo also has a gold pickaxe in his inventory
He
here.
might not need it,
We
though.
don't know how far the stronghold is. You're absolutely right.
He's
It could be
lower
like
than
right
40.
here. They're both at the same part. I mean, Tubbo, this is so close.
It might even come down purely to stronghold navigation.
Stronghold navigation, or both these runners have so many explosives and pearls. This is the seed for 0. This is it.
We might see it.
If we don't see it here, we're never seeing it. This is it. Both runners building the portal at the same time.
Let's see if it hits. He's in.
Is that starter? It is.
Oh, yeah.
We're in
wow,
starter.
It's so open.
But it's a really ugly stronghold.
I hate
and
to
that's
say, I think he might have seen it back there, but I think I saw the stronghold
really
going into the cave. Yeah. The way the portal room does.
We're going to see what these runners can find. It is a wild cave here.
Or maybe not.
Both going different directions. I liked the direction that Evbo is going more. It looked like he prioritized a really good spike more, but Johnny's spike now looks really solid.
Yeah.
This is pretty deep, though. Normally, portal rooms are not more than 5 or 8 rooms. And this is what it's really going to come down to here.
Super hard to tell.
This could be it for Evbo. And it is!
No way!
Evbo's in the portal room first. 3-eye. We have the bread. We can go for the zero cycle.
Pray it's open. Let's see it.
Zero cycle on the map. We're waiting to jump and eat to go through the portal here. There we go. We eat through the portal.
That is such
not really open here. It's
it's awkward. It's
really zeroable here. It's not. No, it's too much time. It's too much time. I mean,
I wonder if Johnny will up to mine.
If Johnny catches this early,
he's going for the zero.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
No.
Oh my god! This is so.
He's so late.
No, it's gonna break Crystal. I think we're not offset. I'm not sure. We get the first.
He got one.
Oh my god! Is it not gonna break?
No,
it did break Crystal. It did break Crystal. It did break Crystal.
And the dragon flies. He has 5 explosives, but he placed down 2 anchors.
No, it's okay. We still have 5. We still have 5.
Okay, we have the bed dropped. The bed dropped.
Or I think we have 5 total.
We have 5.
Johnny, it's a hit. So let me explain this zero. It's a hittable zero. The reason that didn't work for Evbo, even though he got to the correct height with a wild weight, was because the setup that he went for had to be 1 block offset because of the time that it took to get out of that overhang. So Johnny has the skill to do that.
Yeah.
If he's just slightly quicker and recognizes the offset.
Really depends whether or not he's going to try to build out the back or not.
The best way to handle those overhangs, you want to speed bridge out a little bit. And
oh my god, Johnny's in portal room.
Johnny is in portal room.
Oh my god, he doesn't need a hunger
reset. And the explosives are there.
Is he going to immediately go for it?
But there's no blocks in the hotbar. I love this staircase. This staircase
is so good.
Cleaner.
Oh my god,
he get the blocks in the hotbar. We do have the blocks. Not that many blocks, though. Only 19, 20.
Oh, it was quite a low
really low blocks. We have the wood, though. We have to go to 95 offset. We are not offset. We're pushing 99. We're not going to make this. We got hit. We have to back out. We have to back out.
Oh, my God. It comes down to the perch.
We have to boat down. We have to boat down.
And Evbo's been here for so long already.
Yeah, if you're Johnny, do you maybe play for the Insta-Perch? I think you have to play for the Insta-Perch if you're Johnny.
You might have to. Shoot out maybe 1 crystal for variance and get as far back as possible.
Evbo did a really solid half bow from what I remember. It doesn't look like Johnny's going to go for it. And Evbo should be getting a force perch pretty soon. It might be if this dragon turns in again. This could be the perch here for Evbo.
Do we see the snap?
And
we see the snap. Oh my gosh.
Only 5 explosives
to close this out. Let's see. 1, not a ton of damage. 2, also not a ton of damage. 3,
this could break bed. I would not be shocked if this breaks bed. It's gonna. It's enough. It's enough. It's enough. It's
He's
enough.
gonna take it. Where's the head?
Yeah, but we have to hit it. We have to be careful with the fire.
Yeah.
We can't hit it. Oh my god. The shift up. Yes. Really nice job. This should still do it. The diamond sword is so impactful. And it is going to be enough.
He's got it. It was so close.
I mean, wow.
Both players going for the zero. That was so crazy.
Amazing. A huge props to both runners going for the zero.
What a semi-finals match. Ladies and gentlemen, I want to hear some more noise than that for these players. That was incredible.
Unreal stuff. I mean, seriously, huge props to John as well. A Midoffs 1 participant. My favorite thing about Midoffs is the players who continue to play. And no one's a better example of that than John A. and Fruit for coaching.
How we were talking about Darapchi's path. Yeah, we got to talk about Johnny's path.
Absolutely.
From player to caster, back to player.
Absolutely. What an amazing job. One of the favorites here. Played amazingly and left it all out there. I loved pushing for the zero.
Oh, it was so close.
Unbelievable. The back and forth splits are crazy.
Dude, that is almost the force perch. Look at those splits.
Unbelievable.
Evbo just entering 1 minute and 13 seconds before Johnny. It came down to Stronghold Nav. You hate to see it, but especially for lower skilled runners, you see the biggest variation when it comes to the Stronghold, for sure.
Absolutely. And that was a demon Stronghold. My least favorite Strongholds aren't the mine shafts, aren't anything like that. It's when you have a huge cave opening that just makes it so hard to tell where you've been.
It's when it feels like the Stronghold's trolling.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So it just did not work out at all for Johnny there. But super unfortunate. But I mean, what an amazing job from Evbo.
Yeah.
Just played that so cleanly throughout. A great job from Infume coaching as well. Had a little bit of advantage in the overworld as well. And that just, I mean, we talked about it. It can just matter so slightly. If the Stronghold was more even, I mean, Infume and Evbo, great job.
This is also Evbo's first time securing a seat in the grand finals.
That is true. Third place last time.
He must be feeling nervous, but let's hear it from his own mouth. Lexi, how are things?
Evbo, you have had some ridiculous games today. Genuine cinema happening here at Midoffs. Now, you were going against Johnny, who in his first game got a PB, one of the cleanest runs that we've seen from him. How do you feel going into that match, knowing that he was on form?
I was very nervous. You know, my first game wasn't the best showing. I, got a 60-minute time. We got a completion, which is fine, but Johnny coming off of a PB, I mean, I knew that momentum would carry over, and I knew he would be pushing the pace on this seed. So, I just tried to think back about what I'm capable of doing. I know I'm a fast speedrunner, and I just kind of had to calm down a bit. And I think the reason I chose Village is because Infume is the best Village player in the world, and I knew that him as my coach would just route me that Village so well. So that was it was a good seed.
Well, we were going to say, because during picks and bans, Infume was saying to go maybe for a low food seed. So it was that push that made you think maybe we should go for safe and secure here?
Yeah, so I think going into this, one of the things, especially being, I mean, I'm not going to lie, there's a lot of nerves being on stage here. And that causes a lot of micro mistakes, just a lot of damage ticks here and there. And I wanted to play the highest food seed possible just to kind of counteract those little mistakes. I just wanted to always have food and just always keep eating. So that was why Village was my #1 seed that I wanted to play. So.
Well, you two were so close, you and Johnny. There were points where the screens were synced up. You guys were landing at the same time, building portals at the same time. Did you feel like you could feel him at your ankles, throughout it? Did you feel that pressure from him, or was it out?
I did feel that pressure. I think I had one bad pearl, kind of going to stronghold chords, and I noticed that he got there before me, and I was like, man, is that one pearl going to be it for me? And I just think I nabbed I happened to send the right pie chart spike for the stronghold, and that just gave me so much room, and yeah.
Also, in your fortress, I don't know if you noticed, you had a wolf in your fortress.
I did.
That was crazy.
I did, yeah. Shout out Dugile. I had the spirit of Dugile with me. He was helping me out through the runs.
He led you to the win.
Yeah.
And also, we saw you attempt to jump for the beef. Talk us through that entire thought process from going into the stronghold, deciding to go for the 0 cycle. When you missed that first go, what was the entire thing?
Yeah, I mean, that was, realistically, I came here to put on a show, and I think I've been practicing zeros so much. I really want to hit it on stage. And I just wanted to leave it at, I didn't want to go home not going for it and losing because of that. So it started to get a little tricky because when you get to the overhang side of thing, that overhang was pretty big. It was it took a while to get out from under that and actually get a pearl out. And I didn't know how much time I had because I was building out for a while, but it was front 91. And the thing about, I don't know if a lot of people know what happened, but because I was one block off, it broke the crystal and the dragon flew away. And I think just the nerves, I wasn't looking at the chords, I knew I didn't have much time and I had to get down my setup, but yeah, I don't know if Johnny went for it. I'm happy he didn't if he didn't. But yeah, that definitely could have been my game to lose because that was one of the easier setups as far as towers goes.
You maintain your cool so well. There are a few moments with the eye, with the lava and fortress. What is your secret to staying so calm, especially during that 0 cycle moment?
Yeah, I mean, I was really just trying to pay attention to what Infume was telling me. I mean, he's good at kind of not making things seem like a big deal. In my opinion, I had a really big mess up. I did not think in the Bastion, the Hoglin would hit me off the tower there because I was mid-jump and I got hit off. Instantly pivoted to a route, and it's fine. We correct that. And even I forgot there was another mistake that happened, but yeah, I mean he's really good at keeping everything calm and collected, just telling me to just keep pushing the pace, keep playing my game.
Well, you've been giving us some nail-biting games, and you'll be able to do so again in the finals. Back to Toby and Curry.
Thank you.
Our first finalist.
Our first finalist locked in on the docket. But we have one more thing to seed that second spot.
A battle of life stealers.
A battle of life stealers.
Holy
Not
smokes.
only do they face it out on the deadliest SMP every day, now they're battling
This
out
is
on
pretty
the main
deadly.
stage.
This
you
is
know?
going to be pretty deadly. I mean, both of these runners want to. I mean, we heard from SB, like, this is going to be a competitive.
They're out for
competitive
blood.
match.
They're
This
out
is-
for blood.
This is
Carry
not just
away.
Midoffs. This is pride is on the line here. And quickly, before we focus on this game, I really want to give a huge shout out to Infume because I think we talk a lot about the players improving throughout Midoffs. I think Infume's ability as a coach, we just heard from Ebo about how calm he's kept him. Infume has improved so much as a coach, and I think that's a huge reason why Ebo is in the finals.
Oh, totally, without a shadow of a doubt. But not to stir the drama for a second, but we heard SB's interview about Drapchu.
Yeah.
His words, if I face off against Drapchu, I will make sure he doesn't progress.
And that was some bold words from someone who, one, didn't even sub 20, and two, Drapchu sub 11.
I know.
Drapchu got a faster time than SB by about 10 minutes.
Maybe
in their
even a
Midoffs
faster
games.
time than SB's PB.
Oh, I would say certainly.
Yeah.
I would say certainly. I mean, that's for sure. So, Drapchu's got to be feeling pretty good going into this.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect.
Look at that
Drapchu is
bracket.
most definitely the favorite to win.
I mean, we can see here, Ebo already there. The Midoffs Live champion. He's one win away from a trophy, the bragging rights, everything.
To it all, even.
To it all.
To it all.
$1 billion that you're providing?
$1 billion from me.
Yeah.
It's true.
It's true. It's absolutely going to be awesome.
And it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure.
No, it's going to be great. I'm super happy for Ebo and Infume. And again, Johnny and Fruit, what an effort they gave. What an
crazy lineup. Literally a crazy lineup.
We can see in this next game, SB versus Drap. Season 2 Midoffs champion. Lots of charisma. I would
the
say
best thing about it. It's true. I mean, the crowd's certainly feeling it as well.
I think so as well. I think SB's got charisma though too. Just, maybe a little more nonchalant about it.
More charisma if one thumb wasn't stuck to a joystick. You know what I mean? That's
giving
tough.
good vibes. That is pretty tough. I'm not gonna lie. That is pretty tough. I mean, I'm super pumped for this match though. I think this is the consistency versus speed matchup of the day.
Totally.
This is it. Because the Drapchu is one entire extreme and SB is the entire
What's
other
really
extreme.
interesting is Drapchu's personal best is sub 11. But his average time is significantly higher than someone with a sub 11.
It is, normally it's about, you want to see your PB be about 3 to 5 minutes within your average at a high level. Here it's 7.
So, there is a story to be told there as well, which is a testament to SB's consistency that we've been talking about this whole tournament.
Yeah, absolutely. Excited to see what these runners are going to have in store. I mean, the seed picks, it's going to be two polar ways of picking seeds too, because I think SB's probably going to ban RP. You do not want to play RP against Drapchu.
Yeah, that's especially after the last
Drapchu's
one.
I do not want to play Village. We just heard Ebo talk about how good Infume was with routing a Village.
Yeah.
I don't think Drapchu wants to go up against Silver routing a Village. So, we're going to probably see those bans, but I mean, who knows? Anything can happen at this point. All bets are off. It's going to be wild. It's going to be wild.
Yeah.
Any prediction?
I think we might see an Ocean Seed. Our first Ocean Seed. I think this is maybe the most likely other than the Grand Finals. Oh, this is the only opportunity before the Grand Finals.
This is the only opportunity before the Grand Finals for that exact circumstance. I hate to disagree with you, but I just don't see it. I don't think Drapchu really wants to. I mean, maybe unless it ends up being BT. I'm not sure how comfortable Drapchu is on BT.
But then, if SB hedges his bets right and doesn't ban any Ocean Seeds, he then forces both Drapchu's bans. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe.
And then it's entirely in control of the seed pick.
I just think we're going to end up on Rune Portal. I just think there's going to be...
Really?
Not Rune Portal, Desert Temple. I think we're just going to always end up on Desert Temple. That's what I think's going to happen.
SB is the Desert Temple warrior.
Yeah, and I think Drapchu's fine with that.
Drapchu knows that, though, and he might want to, line his pocket, maybe. I don't know. You know what I mean?
I'm glad the desk mat is back in the exact same spot. Yeah, thank you.
Oh,
Drapchu.
yeah, thanks, Drap.
It's beautiful. It's really nice.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Really
that's
no, it is you. Yeah,
That's
no,
a
we
piece of you.
did figure it
We
out.
picked
that
up
it
on
is
that.
you. Yeah.
And it's not even because his name's written on it.
No, it's great. It's great. Yeah, I always love little flares like that. Sometimes I've watched other things where, people will put like a little plushie next to them or something. For Darapchu, it's the mouse mat.
Yeah.
Sure. Why not?
Listen, he showed it to me before the show. He's like, can I use this? I'm like, I guess.
Can I use this? Like, yeah, I guess.
Can this be my thing? I'm like, yeah, go for it. Go for it. Doesn't hurt at all.
Why
Does not hurt at all.
Whoa.
Oh,
that's pretty good.
That's good.
Yeah, that's impressive.
That's a money shot.
That's impressive. Look at all these awesome shots. The goat.
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite Minecraft mob?
Probably the frog.
The frog. That's a good
I think
answer.
The frog is good.
I'm a big slime guy myself.
Slime is also a good choice.
I just like things that are very cubic.
So you're a big fan of the Sulfur Cube, then?
I'm a big fan of the Sulfur Cube. I like gas. They're very square. I like the little squishy things, that's why I like the slime. See, again, the chicken. The chicken is so tough.
Yeah, people are loving that.
That's what I want to see, because it's made out of Legos. Like, I want a Lego set to build the giant chicken.
Dude,
that's what I want. And then I can have it.
So cool.
It could be like my gamer chair. I could just sit on the chicken and speedrun. Like, that would be awesome.
I think that would hurt your average time.
That would hurt but
to be totally honest.
If I just did it for one run, that would be so cool. I bring it up there for 10,000, come on. That
and then you write it off as an outlier in the
Yeah. There you go. No, that'd be so funny. But wow. Tubbo, before you know it, we're going to be done.
I know.
We're more than halfway done at this point.
We are more than halfway. We have passed the halfway mark. I'm sad.
We passed the halfway mark. But there's still so much Minecraft to play because we're going to have that best of 3 in the finals, which is going to be super exciting. There's so much different strategy when you get to that point, too. It's a completely different way of playing. So, really excited to see how these runners handle that.
Yeah, you can afford to be so much more aggressive in seed one of the best of 3
absolutely.
than you can seed one of the best of 1.
Yeah, and then if you win, you can either decide to try and
do it again,
or you can push it as fast as you possibly can, get it over.
What we see in the Midoffs most frequently is just a blitz when it comes to the grand final. Like a player will get ahead and then just steamroll because you've damaged the mental. There's almost series fatigue to it.
It's really hard to win a best of 3 when you've been playing best of 1s up until that point. If you lose that first game because you're so used to just being out of it. So it is really hard.
But what might also be nice as they're playing is the grand finals is the only second chance in this tournament. The only one.
Yeah, it is. It is, and that is a huge factor for whoever ends up making it to the grand finals to face off against Evbo. Both these runners very deserving. I think Darapchu really wants to prove that seed that he won on was not a fluke. He wants to prove that he's here to be a force to be reckoned with.
To be fair, something we haven't spoken about enough is his sub 15 RSG time. Come on.
That's
really
impressive.
hard.
It is really impressive. And it's also, to get an RSG time, you have to be very, very dedicated. And it is a completely different skill set because you are constantly resetting, constantly just hoping for luck, hoping for luck. And it is really, really hard to do that. And Darapchu grinded for it. That shows dedication. It shows his will to win.
Yeah. Well, I think it's time to throw over to Lexi on the stage so they can talk about what seed they want to play. Let's do it.
Whoa! Oh, wait, sorry. They're talking fight and talk already. Well, this is the match that I feel like the people have been waiting for. I think I manifested this, and it's time for some picks and bans. As you guys know, a coin has been flipped, and SB, you are banning first. What is your pick?
I'm banning Rune Portal.
Ooh! Darap, your response. 1 second.
I don't want to do any boring seeds. Let's just ban Village.
Oh, this is about to get spicy. What are you guys thinking?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we'll ban Shipwreck.
Okay, that leaves us with Buried Treasure and Desert Temple. Which one do you want to ban?
All right, let's ban Temple.
Oh my god, it's finally happening! A water seed, you guys are playing Buried Treasure? Think so. Toby!
Wow.
There's no way!
Wow, we were sitting here
we couldn't believe what we just saw!
Because the first two were so chalk. We're like, all right, we're just going to go Desert Temple, whatever. And then, shout out to Rapchu.
Wow.
For pushing us to buried treasure.
Hey, thanks, Durab.
Calling the bluff. I mean, so let's talk about buried treasure for a bit, because it is very different from all the other seed types for people watching at home.
Explain how it works.
It is a very technical seed. So the way that this works, you might be thinking, how do I get a buried treasure without a buried treasure map? That pie chart that we've seen these runners use for preemptive, we're going to use that exact same pie chart, the one that's like red and orange, and we're going to be looking for an orange spike when they load chunk borders, and they're going to be doing that by crossing chunk borders and looking around, like 360ing to find that spike. When you do find that spike, whenever you dig in the 9-9 chunk of that loaded area, it will always be a buried treasure if you've done it correctly. It'll always do it in ranked, so it can be done very, very quickly at a high level, and you can grab all the loot out of the chest within 10 seconds from spawning into a world at the highest level. But in this Midoffs, really what we want to see is these runners just having that understanding of it. If they're getting the loot within 30 seconds, that's a huge win.
Yeah. That's a really good explanation.
Thank you.
Other things
I do this
to
a lot.
pay attention. Really, you don't say. In which of the plethora of tournaments do you cast?
Oh,
No. Something else really important that I think about in the buried treasure is the guaranteed 5 cooked fish. Well, not guaranteed, but like
Four.
up to 4.
Four
Sorry.
cooked fish.
The guaranteed up to 4 cooked fish in the buried treasure. And also you can sometimes get TNT as well, which is really good for
you can
getting
get
wood
a
early.
lot of gold potential as well for distracting piglins. You can get extra iron for shears. Buried treasures have so much great loot. That's why in RSG, they are actually the thing that people try and get the most on just a random glitchless.
if you've ever watched RSG, you see the reset efficiency of buried
just
treasure.
reset
Spawn
spin,
in,
reset
spin,
spin.
reset spin. Yeah, literally.
Exactly.
Just
So
some silly stuff, really.
Exactly. So I think really what I want to see here, the food situation for buried treasures is actually really interesting, because at a high level, the reason that buried treasure is meta in random seed glitchless is because of it having more guaranteed food. In ranked, it doesn't matter as much because the shipwrecks that you're getting will always have good food. So a buried treasure, the worst food you can get is 4 pieces of cod. The best food you can get is 8 pieces of salmon. You can never get more than 8 total fish. You can never get less than 4 total fish. So it could be like 2 cod, 2 salmon. You also can't get like 1 cod, 3 salmon. It's always
That's
at least
so nice.
2.
I love watching at the high level runs on BT where they just don't get food. They just the chest is all they need. They take the chest and then they just win the seed.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
It's absolutely nuts. And I mean, it's just absolutely in ranked seeds. It should be enough food to get you through the seed. If it's not, that's something to watch out for, because it means the runners are not doing a good job managing their food.
Absolutely. Oh, I'm so glad we got the opportunity to see a buried treasure on the stage.
I am too.
With the audience.
I am too, yeah.
Like, we never see buried treasure in Midoffs. It's such a rare pull.
Yeah.
The runners, they're scared of it. They're scared of the aura of Chunk 99.
Yes, it is. I mean, it's such a scary thing, because like it's something where it's kind of like preemptive in the sense of you can just kind of get lost in it if you're not comfortable. Like it's not going to be as punishing as like a bad stronghold nab or something like that, but it can be really punishing, especially if your opponent is very comfortable with it. Obviously, the coaches, both runners, going to be really simple, like understand it at a high level, but they can't do it for the runners. So
I think I saw Durapchi meditating there for a second.
I mean, he might need everything he can get to win this game here.
Wow. He's got to wake up and lock in because it's time to watch him play.
I can't wait.
I can't wait either. I want to see who's...
Tubbo, this is the last match before the grand finals.
I know, bro.
This is it.
I can't believe it. Let's do this. All right, scanning already. Wait, oh, Durapchu.
No amazing spike. Durapchu has something now.
Yeah, I see that.
That's that spike.
Hopefully we'll get lucky and the terrain's visible from
Here's
the
what I'm
outside.
immediately noticing. Durapchu on his own is way more comfortable with buried treasure than SB. I can tell from watching that Durapchu understands it. I'm much less confident on CPK or on SB here.
And Durapchu's got the chest.
Has the chest. 3 diamonds, 3 TNT, 5 total fish.
Not too shabby. No trees.
Yeah, we have to go all the way to this island. But the TNT is going to be huge. We can make an iron pressure plate here. And also, it's not even that bad that they have to like swim through this to get to the trees, because it allows the coach to exactly explain what they're going to do when they craft here.
There we go. SB making his way over to that island now. Durapchu, you can see there's not that many blocks between them in terms of who's ahead right now.
No, not at all. Actually, SB did a much better job, I think, of looting the buried treasure and not going too far down unnecessarily.
Players opting to make the lightweight pressure plate, sorry.
Yep. Really nicely done. What does SB looking for here? I guess the kelp. Very surprising. Going to pick up the items now, but usually something important to note, Tubbo, when you're looking for your magma revenge, since this is our first ocean seed, you're looking for the kelp on the top, but also in the ranked filter, it is always from your iron source, not where you spawn in. So these runners, these trees are very far away from the iron source. They're probably going to try and boat back to where they got their buried treasure.
I think we can actually see the kelp on Darapchu's screen.
Oh,
for
we
a second,
can,
off to the side.
But he's not going for it. So what I think actually the reason why he's not going for it is because sometimes the kelp is not just magma ravines, it is also ocean ruins.
Yes,
so
that's
it
so
might
annoying.
be close enough where Darapchu can just see the ocean ruin, and that's why they're not going for it.
Yeah. Also, when we say look for the kelp, in the bottom of magma ravines, there's magma blocks, which cause kelp which spawns on the ocean floor to break when the world is generating.
Exactly.
And it drops the item, and then it floats to the top of the ocean.
Which is
so
why.
if you F5 and look around the ocean, you can see the hitbox of the floating kelp. And it's a good indicator of where the ravine is. And you can see Darapchu's actually found a different one to
I
SB.
think they're on the same, maybe just a different
part
spot
of it,
I think.
And SB's got his gravel. I mean, his flint.
Yeah, should be good here. I think this is the same. Maybe it's not the same, but this isn't actually a quite... No,
it is... It's hard to tell.
I can't tell, yeah. But the thing is that for both of them, it is not a clean ravine. So there's different types of portals you can make in a magma ravine. There's what's called an L shape, which is what Darapchu is doing right now. And this is a little bit awkward because there's just not that much lava here, not much space. You see he's having to mine it into the stone on the side here.
He could also grab some lava from that magma ravine behind his original door to do when he's doing the portal repair. But it depends whether he thinks to do that in the moment or not.
Yeah, and Darapchu...
But he's actually got enough.
This is really awkward here. Also, SB messed it up, so has to mine a piece of obsidian, but they have the diamond pick.
That's why you want the diamond pick.
So it's not the worst thing, and also +1 obsidian. Could matter.
Immediate E-counter spike for Darap as well. Heading in.
Oh my god, he lived! He lived and then I think lit himself on fire. And it's going to fully reset the...
He has to. If he went up in flames, all that stuff's burned.
My god.
But SB is still having trouble with this...
It's such an awkward spot. It's such an awkward spot. We have a drown. Darapchu just reset the world again. Not sure why, but I mean, SB is going to have a huge lead here by about 2 minutes entering the nether here. Still has to get one more piece of lava.
If we want the stats to kind of tell us how this is going, Darapchu is on average 2 minutes faster than SB. It is still anyone's game. This is not a done deal for him.
No, absolutely not. Now it's the chase down.
Yeah.
Looking for the spike here. There's that 40 spike for SB. Pretty confident. Very, 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 very slow on all these movements just to make sure that we're not making any mistakes. And that is crucial because the last thing you want to do is exactly what Darapchu did and die.
Yeah.
Too aggressive.
I totally agree.
Different terrain decision as well for SB here to play it safer.
Taking lower terrain.
Really nice. Should see the Bastion. I see the Fortress. Silver's definitely going to spot that. That's on the right there. So what Bastion is it? It looks like a treasure.
Which is so lucky he spotted the fort.
Absolutely.
And hopefully Darapchu can do the same.
So here's the thing. If Darapchu does the same terrain that he did before, he's pushing farther away from the fortress, so he might actually not see it depending on the terrain that they take when they re-enter the nether.
Goodness.
Something to watch out for.
Dare I say, the perfect storm is here for SB right now.
Yeah, and also has enough gold to make gold boots entering this bastion, just enough to do so. So that's going to be a much safer treasure route here, which is really, really nice because treasure, in my opinion, is the hardest bastion
we are
to begin.
starting quite high for the route, though, no?
No, because we're going to be going to the side here. As soon as SB goes through here, it's going to look very similar. We're going to go up these stairs. We're going to be at the treasure bridge, and then we're good to go. So really good comms from Silver there.
Wow. I do not know my bastion routes.
It's been a while for you. It's been a while.
Been a long time.
Really clean from SB there. Going to get the gold in the hotbar. Hotbar management is something we've talked a little bit about, but on treasure especially, very, very important. Darapchu is back and built it a weird way. I don't know if I love this. We're going to cut to a full scene of SB, though, but that might be a really awkward lava spot for Darapchu.
Oh, breaking the second block. Oh, SB, you sneaky guy. What's going on here?
Yeah, I mean, look at this. There's still lava that Darapchu has to get here.
Yeah.
Gets it, though, really clean, actually, to fix that. And it's not going to be
gaining time.
Yes.
He is 100% gaining time.
But we have to
Is he gonna? He's not going to go the same way. Wait. He's
going to go the same way. Almost missed the jump again.
Bro,
oh my gosh.
Drapchu, you are not Evbo. Stop jumping like that.
And look,
oh my gosh.
We're going so
He's
far.
not going to see the fort, is he? Surely he wide macros. Wait, did he see it?
Yeah,
he held on that for
okay. Yeah.
Woo, that's very lucky for him.
Yes. And also, remember we were talking about food. This is not that much food on the sea. Darapchu has taken a lot of damage. It was only 5 fish and only 2 salmon. Salmon is the better food for saturation.
Yeah.
So, really something to watch out for here.
Dare I say these skeletons, SP's Black Ops snipers.
Yeah, I mean, really.
to be in this lobby right now.
Also, what happened to, where's Darapchu's last piece of gold? He only has 3 gold. SP had 4 to make boots. Darapchu doesn't even have the gold in his hotbar. What are we doing?
That is...
We just died on this seed already. We have to get the gold in the hotbar.
I mean, yeah, he does not have distraction gold.
There we go. Golden hotbar now.
Nicely done, Darap. Nicely done.
Wait a minute.
SP's
Is SP's in a bad spot?
Oh, SP.
We have to get out. We have to get out. There's no way for Silver to calm this.
There's no, what is he doing in this situation?
I mean, you wait for the piglin to de-aggro. This is good. What Silver's telling him to do is really good. He's got to get up, and he does. And he does. He gets up. Unbelievable.
Not even close.
A huge calm from Silver there. Really good job.
Draft, you're having a little bit of trouble with that. There we go. And he's linked the sides, starting the route. Bang.
Darapchu has the piglins in the hole.
I think he might have got a few more picks there.
I think you might be right. There might be more piglins. I mean, we just saw the one.
I think he did the route slightly faster.
But
he's got a couple late arrivals.
Yeah, I mean, Soulsea Boots now for SB. I'm watching the Obsidian count. The last thing you want to have to do here is go bottom treasure. Even though these runners have diamond picks, if they only have like 15 Obsidian, I might still see them go bottom because it takes so long to mine.
Maybe it is the difference that Darapchu decides to force the diamond pickaxe, mine the Obsidian, hoping that SB's slower trading bottom treasure.
That is a huge variance play. It's a huge variance play, and it could go either way at this level. It really could. Depending on how bottom treasure goes, you can easily die. It's very scary. So
SB is on 11 obby, and he's done all his trades. What is happening? Oh, no, there we go.
We gravel treasure. That can be scary. We're at 19, which is you're just going to mine the 1 extra. We have basically everything. We have 21.
21, perfect.
We don't have that many explosives. We have 4 bed, 2 anchor, which is enough, but not enough for 0. But we have TNT for the spawner, so we don't need to waste an explosive on the spawner.
Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
A lot of obby there for Darapchu. But again, Darapchu is catching up a lot on SB here.
Whoa, those late pigs are actually assassins.
It's the same thing for that happened to SB. And SB might have forgotten where the fort is. I'm not sure where we are.
Wait.
No, now we're going the right way.
Yeah, we are.
A lot of time. I would have probably gone back down the bottom. But
he's only got 1 fish left, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I think we ate all the salmon because of that one
Darapchu on 2 salmon.
And look at this fortress! There's so many mobs for SB. There are 10 withers at least.
And he can't even knock him off because he's at terrain height.
Oh,
that's
goodness.
a doozy.
This is scary.
Oh, that's a doozy. And Darap should now be out on 22 obby. Yeah, he's done it. Pack
More
your bag,
explosives, I think, as well.
Wait,
Maybe about the same.
He's got 8.
SB looks lost here, not sure what to do. Trying to play this as safe as possible.
Yeah.
Gonna pearl and just leave all the strays. Try and
but
just.
He doesn't have any food though.
He doesn't have any food.
He pearled with no food. That is so scary.
I think it's okay if he can just get to the spawner. If he can spend one more pearl to get to the spawner, he's okay.
1 rod and then blind and hunger reset.
Yes, exactly. Getting that 1 rod is so crucial for the hunger reset. Darapchu's now out to the 4th. Also gonna have
his food situation is so much better.
But he's also got so many mobs.
I imagine he'll
so scary.
Well. Yeah, there we go.
That's an aggressive pearl though. There's a ton of withers here.
But he is luckily in a place where he can punch them off.
Yes, that's a great point. I mean,
SB's
wasting a lot of time here. He's trying to block it off so that the withers can't get to him. But, I mean, where is the spawner? That's the real thing we have to watch out for. Where is the spawner?
Yeah, I mean, they're in the correct part of the fortress. It's just got to be down one of these weird side passages. Strays for Darap, though, genuinely might make the difference.
Might make a difference. There's so many withers, though. He has to punch off.
Maybe he drops the RD2 and just tries to do strays for a little bit.
It wouldn't be crazy. We haven't seen anything.
And he's got 1 rod. How's it? 2
rods.
I mean,
I think strays are so risky in Midoffs in a best of 1, especially with no food.
Where's he going over there for?
What did he see doing? I'm really confused on what either runner is going for now. Trying to get to this lower terrain. Maybe Silver saw this earlier. In Fortresses, most of the time spawners are at the lower parts of the goods section. The goods section is where you don't have a nether brick roof over your head. So
that's a trick you taught me when I was speedrunning.
I remember that.
That is such useful knowledge.
So that could be what Silver saw and is just trying to go lower. We're also seeing here, similar to Preemptive, we're trying to get a little bit of a spike. Wow, that's huge. That is absolutely huge here.
He's
Did get hit by Wither.
entirely caught up, and he's 2 blaze rods up from Strays, and he's on the spawner.
He's ahead.
And he sees both spawners. He can play both spawners.
He can play both. Wait, both spawners?
He sees
here?
both down that path in front of him. And he's already blinding because he knows he needs to hunger.
That's why SB is having such a hard time.
And
trying to find
it looks
this.
like SB is now arriving to the same crossroads.
Wow. So it's not over, but no. Darapshu has made up all the time.
But you got to remember, Darapshu got 2 strays, 2 rods from 2 strays, which might as well put him a cycle ahead.
Absolutely. Is having a little bit of trouble measuring here.
SB, my heart!
It's okay, we got a diamond pickaxe. We're chilling. Okay. Okay. I mean, we still have a diamond pickaxe. It didn't go away.
Yeah.
But, you know, maybe what I would like to see here, we gotta at least blaze bed here before we're doing this, right? Like, you're overlapping mining the obsidian with blaze bedding the spawner. That's what I'd like to see here from Silver. But hard to communicate that, especially when your player's probably freaking out in the moment.
Yeah. Hunger reset from Darap.
And this is not an easy seed either.
No,
low
this is
food,
a really brutal
Soul
seed.
Sand Valley Fortress, a treasure bastion, stray piglins. It's been a tough one.
Diamond pickaxe clocked in for a 12-hour shift.
Diamond pickaxe really did, just like us. Hey, just like us. That's how it's done. Darapshu should be heading back in now. Yeah.
Yep. Splash
Gonna be the
Flores
case.
on the enter. He needs to get. Oh, it looks like he may have had an eye break, that first eye. Did he throw 2?
I think you're right.
Yeah, he definitely had 1 break. Oh my god! He's doing TNT! He has 2 TNT!
Yeah, I mean, this is great. This is exactly what you want to see.
That is brilliant!
Really nicely done here.
SB's still not hunger reset yet, and it is nighttime. That is scary. Spawn point has not been set. One zombie skeleton.
I mean, this could maybe matter going to chords, but I don't love this play. It's just
Surely
one
he
pig.
steals hunger resets. Does it?
Oh, you definitely should. Yeah.
No!
Oh! That is a disaster. What's up? This is Midoffs. Anything can happen.
Darapshu goes for the 0. You never know.
Darapshu could go for the
Pulls
0
directly
here.
into a single piece of fire.
I mean, this is such a hard seed to run back to because the fortress is so far. You need a lot of blocks to get there.
And also, it's an ocean spawn.
So look at all these mobs. Like, getting a tree is going to be basically impossible. Like, you just basically have to swim to your portal, but then, like, you just still have nothing. So
it's.
I don't know what you do here if you're SB, to be honest. This is going to be an absolute catastrophe.
Stop praying.
Oh, you bone. Wait, we did get 16 blocks, which is actually kind of nice.
Yeah.
So we're going to try and play off that from that side of things. But on the other side, Darapshu is out and is going to recognize soon that
the high train
died.
Very clever.
Really smart, actually. A great comp from Andronicus.
I know. Just to even spot that the roof is made out of soul sand, you know that you're near the top of the valley. Super, super cool.
Great tech. And this terrain nav is amazing.
Yeah.
Really trying to blast this terrain.
No, he didn't make golden pick.
No.
Oh.
Didn't get the speed crawl, but that's okay. You can do a bit of diagonal mining here. And SV's looking really in a not great situation.
Yeah.
Gonna be honest. Gonna be looking tough here. But we're gonna have to see the nav for Darapshu.
Oh, a couple golden nuggets.
Yeah, why not?
Yeah.
It's just so hard to get down here if you're SB.
Yeah. Ooh, he almost suffered the same fate as Darapshu earlier in the seed.
Yeah. That was a tough one. I mean,
Darapshu just
this dig is
along.
long.
Yeah.
It's a long dig for
Mine
Darapshu.
400 blocks challenge. He's doing it.
I mean, we're still at Y82, Tubbo.
We got to go down. Oh, and now we're going down.
If SB didn't die, this actually would have been probably a lot closer.
Yeah. I completely agree. Oh, it's going to open up here.
Yep, nice.
There you go, saves himself.
Good job. No skeleton. Looking good.
He can pearl one more time. Let's hope it doesn't. Ooh!
Oh my god. If the reaction time's bad there, you could take that heart and a half and then pearl to die.
Oh my goodness. Let's hope
really
this
scary.
all hits. And it does. We are in
hit.
starter.
We're going to try and hunger reset immediately,
Yeah,
I think.
mean, it makes sense to. And then we'll hunger reset probably again in the portal room. Oh, we're scanning first in
A
case
good
anything
spike
spawns.
that way I
Yeah,
had. You're
I
going to
was
send that even though it wasn't there for a while.
He's
Yeah,
not.
because you want to try and hunger reset in the portal room, but you have the bed in the offhand just so if as soon as you see any mob, you can just...
Oh, SB's in trouble. Magma
SB is
Cubes,
in a lot
Blaze.
of trouble.
It's just one of those tough
It's
things.
so hard to run back. I mean, this is just such a hard overworld to run
Yeah.
back. Like, it's one of those, I call it just a don't die seed. Like, it's just, when you have something like this, it's just so impossible. But
no, you're right, you're right.
This nav it's not looking too great for Darapchu either. These bats, these mobs in the stronghold, making life difficult.
Yeah.
We could see here in the
Where
spectator
is
cam.
it? Oh!
Oh my goodness. No.
Wait.
There it is. There it is.
We go.
We find it now.
And he's reset. Wait, we're so close the whole
So
time.
here's the question. Do you go for the aura? Do you go for the zero cycle?
Yes, you do. He's shaking his head. He could do it.
Do you go for the zero cycle here?
Oh my god. I always get heart
little
attacks
bit
so
shaky.
sad in the portal room.
We are basically fully set up except for Obsidian. There's the Obsidian. We're gonna go for it. The inventory is ready for it. It's open. What are we looking like here?
It's
back, but it's a very
He's still going for it.
back zero. It's a low tower. It's hittable. It's like 88. Oh, we rolled again.
Wait, I don't know. We have to bow.
We have to fail. We accidentally pearled again. That was a very hittable zero cycle.
Can't pearl into the
Can't pearl into the perch.
Oh
So
god, this is hairy.
We really can't take any damage. Darapchu.
Whoa.
Whoa. Yeah.
okay,
This is the correct comm from Andronicus. I know this duo in general likes to play very aggressively.
Yeah.
The pants craft as well.
I know.
Really smart to go
extra
through
blast
the damage.
resistance.
Exactly. Really smart from Andronicus. I mean, you can still, with this health and this armor, you can comfortably do 5 beds without really worrying, so we should be okay.
He hits the 5 bed. Maybe shoots out a single crystal, the variance.
Yeah, I mean, I would be so, like, if I'm Darapchu right now, this is just so scary because Dragon's Breath will just kill you. This is such a scary spot. SB on the second run back. This could be a perch if it snaps in, but it decides not to. Still
he's
a
got to be
bit far
careful not
away.
to sprint too much, otherwise he's going to be in one of those awkward walk around the fountain situations.
Yeah, this is just really scary for Darapchu. Like, one mistimed jump up for the Dragon's Breath. I really just don't love how he's handling the Dragon's Breath. I'd like to see him be farther back and just kind of move back and forth a bit more than trying to build up here. This is what's known in the business, Tubbo, as a Curryway Tower. And the reason it's called a Curryway Tower is because you don't want to do it. It is not something that you want to do. It is not a good thing that is called the Curryway Tower, but we are going to start to move in here. That is not the first, though. SB dead again. It is tragic.
It's all going wrong.
So here's really what we're hoping for. We're really hoping that the Darapchu hits this one cycle, because if he doesn't, that would be a problem.
That would be a
massive problem.
That would be a catastrophic problem.
But Darapchu's not going to let us down like that.
No, that would be a massive problem for our schedule. I'll tell you that.
That
much.
would be. I'm sure Aaron in the back would love that to happen.
Aaron will come out here and do the zero cycle himself.
This can be a purge. We can't pearl in, and there's breath everywhere. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Wow,
oh my gosh.
Very good movement.
Really nice. This is the purge.
Yeah,
I'm
that's
pretty
a
sure.
snap.
That's a
brilliant.
Snap. So
all right. All you Darapchu
can comfortably
Did he just drop
5
a
bet.
wagger in the chat?
We can comfortably 5 bet. Oh my gosh. That was a really bad first bet.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I think we're going to be okay. And we do it. 5 bets. Very nicely done.
Nice.
And Darapchu will be meeting Evo in the
grand finals. Wow.
Unbelievable. Holy smoke. I mean, a very, very difficult seed. Not the fastest seed by any means, but that is a really, really challenging seed.
Honestly, faster than I could beat the game these days. I can't say anything bad about that performance from either of those runners. SB, Mahat XP, you did so well.
So tough. I mean, I've been there when you die on seeds and you just have such a hard time running it back.
Yeah.
The mental fortitude to go through that, especially in front of an audience. Huge props to Silver and SB for also winning, making it to the semifinals.
Oh, absolutely.
Really great stuff
Darapchu
here.
versus Evbo.
Darapchu versus Evbo.
Believe it.
And I want to take you back. In the Midoffs 1, I don't know if you remember, Darapchu was the heavy favorite coming in, to the point of where it was just unfair expectations. Ended up probably underperforming, didn't do as well as he wanted to in Midoffs 1. Takes a break, comes back in Season 3 as a coach, and now here in Midoffs Live as a player.
So let me get this straight.
Unbelievable.
Both players on this stage right now it is their first time ever making it to a Midoffs final.
That is correct.
Woohoo!
That is correct. I mean, what a phenomenal job from Darapchu to make it here. The resilience from Midoffs Season 1 to now is awesome to see.
It is so, so cool. Evbo versus Darapchu, BO3.
These are two players who have unreal, probably the two players with the most top speed out of any of the 8 that played today.
Absolutely. Why don't we take a listen to what's going through Darapchu's head? Lexi, how's it going?
Oh my god. The script writers are cooking with this one. Oh my god, Darapchu. They said you couldn't do it. You are through to the finals of Midoffs Live!
Let's go! Let's go!
So you went for a little bit of chaos with the seed pick here, and you went for buried treasure. What was that thought process there?
I don't know. I like buried treasure. You get like food, you get sometimes diamonds. You just get enough of everything. I like it. It's nice. I'm pretty good at it. We don't talk about the death, but I'm pretty good at it.
No, I think we need to talk about the death actually, because you had a pretty straightforward overworld the first time, and then you died. Not from the fall itself, but from the where you flint and steeled yourself afterwards. So talk us through that. How was that moment in your brain?
I gotta be honest. Me and Andronicus were talking about how to like eat more but like less calories, and I think I just burnt a few calories.
Skinny queens. Okay, but did you feel like it ruined your mental at all, or were you really ready to try and like make that?
No, we just continue talking about how to like eat more. I don't know.
Well, because you and SB were the perfect example of the tortoise and the hare. Yep. Whereas you were quite volatile, make a few mistakes every now and then, but SB is like a never-ending like consistency.
Yeah, no.
Did you fear him in that aspect?
Dude, I got very scared when he got to the fortress. Yeah, because I think I was way ahead of getting into the nether. But when I saw him get into the nether, I'm like, okay, it's chill. And then when like Fortress split, I'm like, oh, okay, yeah, this is like, I lost quite a lot of time here. Yeah.
Well, Fortress is actually when you made it back. So when you finally got to the Fortress on your second try, did you feel like you'd made that time back, or did you really feel like you were behind?
I honestly felt like I was quite behind. I'm glad that Andronicus communicated to me that I should hunger reset. And yeah, when I did that, I found the stronghold, and so when I was waiting for the blazes, I was just like locating the angle. So I'm very glad that Andronicus told me to do that.
Such a good call from Andronicus. Yeah. Well, I think we need to talk about it. You have defeated a fellow Lifestealer. Not only that, you have destroyed SB's 100% win rate in Midoffs. You have just avenged so many people.
I have.
An entire Midoffs worth of players. I think that's something to applaud.
Yeah.
How do you feel about that? You destroyed one of your own.
Lifesteal is always family to me. So this is just like, like a brother to me, and we are Lifesteal. It doesn't really matter to me. We're always competitive towards each other.
Another big moment was you did prepare for a 0 cycle. You're a little low health and decided to ditch it.
No, I was gonna go for the 0, and then I double clicked my Ender Pearl. So I like pearled back onto the block, and I'm like, ooh, okay, yeah, we're not doing 0 anymore. But I think I would have been able to do it. It was a pretty easy tower.
Well, luckily you have a lot of time to do it in the finals. Best of 3 against Evbo. Who's ready for it?
Yeah!
That's you, Toby and Curry.
Whoa. Just no words.
And then there were 2. And then there were 2. Technically 4, I guess. We have coaches.
We started with 16 and we now have 4.
We have 4. I mean, these are 2 players very deserving of being here. Mm-hmm. I mean, have played incredibly well and have really found the balance between playing aggressively and playing safe. And that's what matters.
No, I could not agree more with that. Damn, SB's winning streak. Over.
It is.
It has lasted almost a year.
Unreal, really. Really unreal. And with the controls too. Like, we gotta say it one more time. Just unreal.
We can't believe it.
Crazy.
Now, the seed picks and bans work slightly different for the best of the grand finals,
don't
they?
True.
Best
of
3.
Why don't you explain it to this wonderful audience, how it works?
I believe they each ban a seed and then pick a seed, and then the last one is played if it's needed. Come on. Is that right?
Don't ask me. That sounds amazing. That sounds great. This is your event. I hope it's correct. I hope it's right. I mean, you can see here.
So, yeah. So they both ban a seed, and then each player takes turn picking a seed to play, and then the last seed is played as needed. Okay, they're telling me it's not correct. It's 2 picks. Okay, so one player picks 2. No. Okay. Right. They start with the picks. I was so close.
You're so close.
They pick one, then they ban one, and then they ban one, and then the last one is the decider, if it goes to it.
Yes. That makes sense. I think that's cool, yeah.
It's different because it's a single bracket, not a double bracket. I
so
understand.
smart saying that.
Oh, classic.
So smart saying that. I mean, really, though, the storylines going into this finals.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. I mean, Evbo, I think a lot of people pegged as maybe one of the favorites coming in, if not the favorite, has really backed it up today. Infume's storyline as a coach has done amazing.
Oh, yeah.
And also, something that I'd like to point out that Infume is probably not going to be very happy that I'm mentioning, but in the last two playoffs, Tubbo, of the MCSR ranked playoffs,
I know.
Infume has been back-to-back, second place.
Bro.
And he has a chance now to exercise
so
those
rough.
demons. He can get rid of it, though. He just needs two more wins with
three
Evbo.
in a row, second place.
Well, then you blame Evbo. And then it's not even your fault. Then it's easy. That's something that is possible here. I mean, it's absolutely correct. Oh, yeah, no, I'm right. Yeah, I'm correct. For some reason, I thought I was wrong, but no, I'm right.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. And then Darapchu, again, we mentioned it. In Season 1, such high expectations. Really flamed out a little bit early, but has had the mental resilience to bounce back here, put on an incredible performance, and I think is one of the most improved runners we've seen here today.
Yeah, no, honestly, Darapchu, I never could have guessed. I genuinely never could have guessed. Like, my pick'ems would be destroyed if we were doing them.
Yes, yeah.
Also, another thing. Wouldn't it be crazy? Evbo, fastest personal best time in the tournament.
Yep.
Then comes in first place. That's kind of cool.
And sub-7's the final seed.
Sub-7's the final seed. Nah, sub-6 is the final seed. We see it.
Who knows? It's possible. I mean, also, gotta mention Andronicus here.
Yeah.
New coach coming in. Has done an amazing job with Darapchu. I think their chemistry is why they've gotten so far.
Oh, absolutely. And, like, they've built up their rapport so much. And they're just, like, they're talking about whatever they want to. They're laughing. They're joking. The energy is just so positive. So positive for all of it.
Absolutely.
And look at these times. Wow.
Really impressive. Two people.
Evbo, 9:45 personal best. Darapchu, 10:31 personal best. Infume versus Andronicus. Average time on Evbo is a 15:29. Average time on Darapchu, 17:10. So 2-minute difference in the average. I mean, you can use some standard deviation there and argue that.
That's a sizable amount. Yeah, that's a sizable amount here. I definitely think Evbo is coming into this as the favorite, but I mean, Darapchu has proven it doesn't matter. He probably has been the underdog in all of his matches today and has come out with a full steam ahead. Like, it's just been unbelievable. I think he's just really managed the crowd well. This is his environment. This is where he wants to be.
Absolutely. This is like making it.
Whoa, W.
Awesome. Whoa.
Got all the people on it.
Oh my goodness.
No, you know what we got to do? We got to work on some signatures. Really.
Yeah.
We got to work on,
honestly,
Evbo's signature was great. Evbo had a great signature.
Johnny's? What was up with that?
That's just not.
He just wrote his name in caps.
I do like a little crown. What do you do for yours? I do like a little crown. Is yours also?
That's my name.
You gotta
it's
get
just shorthand.
Come
my
on,
name.
man.
I'm sorry.
Come on.
I keep it simple. Something I can write fast.
Hey, listen, whatever works. We're gonna see here though. This is going to be interesting. You mentioned the C types. I mean, both players basically get to pick a ban. So, what do you really not want to play here? I think the last seed probably showed that no one is really going to want to go to a buried treasure.
Did you say that Darapchu found it so fast on the first run? No?
They just played buried treasure now. That's what it was, the buried treasure seed, and that was slow.
No, I'm saying it was slow because he died, not because of the overworld split.
Yeah, but I think the food is really the thing, right? I think these runners are going to want to pick something that they feel really comfy with food-wise. So I'm excited to see how that's going to end up working.
No, that's true. I reckon we're definitely going to see a desert temple.
Yes,
that
is assured.
I think we're definitely going to see a room portal.
Okay.
And dare I say, because no players are going to want to give away their bans, I reckon the decider will end up being something like Shipwreck.
Could be. Yeah, absolutely. It could be something like that because you would want to maybe see a room portal ban on the side of Evbo's and then maybe the buried treasure on the side of the wrap. Yeah, that's definitely possible. Something like that is possible.
I wonder if any player is going to try to force the other to do the BT ban. Just like the Aura play. If the first ban's not BT, it puts the second ban in a really difficult situation.
Yeah. Absolutely. Going to be interesting to see how these runners handle it. I mean, you also have to think about fatigue maybe setting in. How's the endurance for these runners go? I mean, we've been going for what now? Like 5 hours?
4 hours 30.
Yeah. So, like,
So,
they've been
speaking
playing
of
for a
which,
while.
let's get the show on the road. It's time for the live seeds.
Okay. Oh, am I here?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, they're talking about kissing, guys. Can we just... Guys are trying to be professional here. Okay, now it is the final. Things are going to run a little differently now. It is going to be a best of 3. And right now to decide seeds, one team's going to pick, the other team's going to pick, and then a ban each. And then the remaining seed is going to be the 3rd match. Now, as always, we flipped a coin. Evo, lucky man, you're up first. What is your pick?
I'm not seeing this coin, but I will. Yeah, I will pick Village.
Ooh, okay, Durap, your rebuttal.
Hey, Treasure.
He's back for more, even after the death. What's your ban gonna be, Evbo?
Let's see. I'll ban Shipwreck.
Ooh. And then Durap, your ban?
Ruin Portal.
Ooh, which means your 3 seeds for the finals of Midoffs Live are going to be Village, Buried Treasure, and Desert Temple. Toby, how are you feeling about it?
Buried Treasure.
I think
again.
Rapture is out of his mind.
What's he on?
I don't know what's going on with that one. I mean, you just died. You just played like a 20-minute seed. You didn't manage your food well. But you have the experience of it.
True.
You can find it fast. Maybe you just get a luckier BT with a little bit more salmon. The seed was really hard, though.
Yeah, but it had good TNT, though, for the Blaze Spawner.
Yeah.
But really no time saved there at all.
Absolutely. Absolutely. And I love the Village pick from Ebbo as well, because he mentioned it about how Infume did such a great job coaching him through the Village, so I love that pick. That
Play to your
there.
strengths.
Exactly.
Literally play to your strengths.
That's why I'm so confused at Buried Treasure. That's why I'm so confused. You're not playing to your strengths, you're playing to your enemy's
trying
weakness.
to get in Evbo's mind,
Yes.
you know? But also, what if your strengths are the enemy's strengths? Maybe there's something...
Then you gotta just be better. You gotta just be better. We talk about this all the time, ranked players. Like, like Infume's a really good player on Village. So, like, if I'm also a really good player on Village, I want to be with what I'm comfortable with more than anything else. I think Durapchu is just trying to pick what's going to make Ebbo uncomfortable rather than what's going to make him comfortable.
I don't hate it, though. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because his Buried Treasure, the actual overworld split last time, I didn't think was that bad. It was just the situations that came from it.
Yeah, it's tough.
He's literally RNGing on the chest. He's like, will I get enough food to be able to do this seed well or not?
Yeah. Unbelievable stuff here. But we'll be hopping into this shortly. It's going to be exciting.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be so exciting. This is our game 1 in our best of 3 grand finals.
Yeah. Best of 3. Oh, the trophies are out.
There they are. There are our cups. 1 for the winner and the winner's coach. Winner's coach maybe done a little bit dirty. They're still just as much of a winner, though.
Maybe you, like, swap them while your student isn't looking.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, no, that's the big one. That's
no,
the
I
bigger
think
one.
that it might have coach written on it.
Oh, well, I tried. I tried to find a way.
People over here playing Minecraft Dungeons, it looks like.
There's so many people here.
Oh,
it's
yeah.
so cool. Just insane.
Still packed. Absolutely packed.
Yeah, it's just wild. Like, looking, it's just the sea of people constantly.
Yeah.
I can't even imagine. How lucky are we? This is so cool.
Well, we have a pretty sick job.
Yeah. Oh, this is awesome. These runners getting ready. The headset's on.
Yeah.
The in-ears in.
In-ears in. White noise blasting.
They're ready to go.
They're handshaking. Oh, my goodness.
It's going to be nuts. Going to be absolutely nuts here. Do you have a prediction in this grand final?
I think, okay. If I will. I think Durapchu takes seed 1.
Okay.
Evbo then is like, I need to look in. He just beat me on my pick.
Wow.
And then he steamrolls the next 2 seeds.
Whoa.
But it's actually something really exciting that we have to announce before the grand final starts.
I'm so excited to announce.
We actually have an announcement.
Yeah.
So, me and Oliver have been talking, and we've been talking for a very long time.
Oliver MCSR, the co-founder of
Yeah.
MCSR Rank.
Co-founded the game we're playing today. We have been working on a long time because this kind of speedrunning has really only existed on Java Minecraft. And so many people who watch playoffs, who watch Midoffs Live, they play on console, they play on their phone.
Absolutely.
They play, like, with friends who are on console. So, We have worked together over the last, 6 months, maybe even 8 months.
I think it's closer to 8.
And we have created 2 experiences on the Bedrock Marketplace. If you go onto Bedrock and search up Speedrun Practice World, there is a free experience where you can train for free. A free experience where you can train all of the skills you've seen demonstrated here today. And also, there is another one called the Speedrun World, where you can actually do complete runs on Minecraft Bedrock Edition.
It's unreal. It's unreal. Like, just knowing Oliver and knowing you both as close friends, seeing you work on this, having seen it myself a little bit, the polish that has gone into it, and the accessibility that it gives is so incredible. The number one thing I preach with anyone on my own streams or anything in the Minecraft speedrunning community, accessibility, accessibility, accessibility. This opens the door for so many more people to speedrun exactly how your favorite streamers do, how your favorite creators do, and that is the coolest thing ever to me. I'm so excited about this.
Who's going to be hosting the first console playoffs?
Who knows?
You know what I mean?
Who knows?
Like,
it's a possibility.
The door is open on mobile.
It's unreal.
It's going to be so cool. So please do, if you play Minecraft on Bedrock, go to the Bedrock Marketplace and Google Speedrun World or Speedrun Practice World. Both are up right now. And also, something we didn't mention is the Speedrun World, the full version of the game, actually comes with some skins.
Yeah, I'm in it. A couple other people you've seen today are in it as well. I don't know the full list off the top of my head, but I know for a fact that Feinberg, Infume, and Hacks are in it, who are coaches today.
All of their skins are in it.
It's really cool. I think there's like 10 or 12 total. It's really, really awesome.
You're coming to Bedrock.
I know, and I want to talk briefly before we hop in this game, because I know we're going to hop into it soon.
Yeah.
Whatever, like, pre-existing thoughts you have about Bedrock, I highly, highly think you should give this a shot, because I think just in general, from seeing how Bedrock was warped to kind of work like how Java speedrun does, for me was really interesting seeing about it. Like, I know how the seeds work. They like pulled the seeds from 1.16 and like put them into Java. Like, it's crazy.
A lot of the terrain
crazy.
is identical.
It's some of the most technical stuff I've ever seen, and it's really, really cool. And Tubbo, it's going to be awesome, but this grand finals is about to happen.
It's going to be cool.
It's going to be really cool as well. It's going to be so cool. I'm so excited. I'm predicting Darapchu 2-0, to be honest with you. I think Darapchu is on a heater. I'm going. Darapchu is just on a heater right now. He's been on a crazy heat check. He's going all the way undefeated. 2-0.
Well, let's throw it over to the game, and before I forget, check out Bedrock MCSR Ranked. Come on.
I cannot believe those are real words that we're saying on our broadcast.
I know, right?
Unbelievable stuff.
I want to see someone PB on console. I think that's so sick.
It's so cool how it works too, because you have like the different trophies and stuff. Like, it's you're competing against yourself as well. Like, it's so cool. It's so awesome. So awesome. These runners look ready. Evbo locked in. Darapchu, 2 faces on the screen. Ready to go.
Oh yeah.
Holy smoke. Dude, the smoke is so cool.
Yeah,
the first time they got to see it.
Over there.
Yeah, it's so cool. And here we go. It's finally time to start the grand finals of Midoffs Live.
Match 1. Let's hit it.
Whoa. That's tough. That is tough. We literally saw this yesterday. Yeah. It's still tough. Here we go. To start off, it is going to be... What is the first seed here?
First seed, here's a village.
Village. Oh, there it is.
Desert village. Yeah, both players getting wood first. Not going to be punching out dead bushes for sticks.
So we're going to see that blacksmith on the left here for Ebbo. A desert village is very interesting because you're going to have the 2 wood, but you want to try and get the loot here. There's actually 2 blacksmiths. Yeah. That's going to be really interesting here. The loot here is going to be really important to see what they get. Iron pickaxe. 1 iron is not going to be enough to not have to kill the golem here. So golem is necessary. They're going to get their crafting table.
Did we see the loot from the second blacksmith?
I think it was just like bread and an iron ingot. I think that's all it was. So
double iron pickaxe. Oh, geez, you hate to see it.
Yeah, double iron pickaxe, but it's not really gonna do a lot for these runners. You're gonna have to kill the golem. The routing for this is really awkward because of not having the trees or wood in the village. This is why Ebbo picked the C type. This is why you have Infume as your coach.
Oh yeah. Are we seeing any gravel source? Maybe something in that ravine?
Yeah, there's a river. Maybe the ravine. There's a river back by the trees, I think, is what they're going to focus on here. So that's kind of what I'm keeping my eye on.
Trapchu gathering up beds now as well, just in case the explosive game ends up being a little lower.
Yeah, because even if you get a lot of explosives in the Bastion, it's really nice to have like that pre-crafted bed ready to go for the Blaze spawner. So gonna grab a little bit more food here as well. I'm not seeing that many hay bales, Tubbo, so maybe the only way they're gonna be getting food is actually in these chest houses. Not amazing.
Not even any hay bales, actually. Oh, there's the lava pool on Drapchu's screen.
Yeah, there's actually 2 different ones these runners are going to, which is a little bit interesting. I think they actually might end up going to the same one, but I don't know. Drapchu has gone quite a way out here, and Evo maybe the slightest bit ahead right now.
Oh, yeah, I see the second port.
Yeah, there's the second one there. The gravel's right next to it as well. And I mean, this is what we're talking about. The routing from Infume.
Yeah.
This is why he's the best player in the world. It's not because his mechanics are the best. It's not because, obviously they're incredibly good. It's not because of anything else. His game sense is otherworldly. And when you're coaching, and he's been able to articulate it so much better in the last few months, really, really allows Evo to shine.
No, it is super, super cool to see. Because it's almost like you see a little bit of the coach's playstyle in the student.
Yes, absolutely. That's a great, great point. One of my favorite things about coaching is exactly that. Evbo getting the portal set up here. No wood lights necessary. Drapchu.
Is he just going to send it on 8 bread?
The lava portal now. I mean, 8 bread is pretty okay.
Like a lot,
the other thing, Tubbo, Drapchu might send it on 3. No, gonna go for the cow bucket strat here.
That's actually not too shabby.
I love the tech getting shown on the Midoffs live stage. The Bastion's right there. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what it is. It's stables.
No, it looks like we have...
it's a triple right here.
Triple,
in a stables, yeah.
I don't think it's a double triple.
No, I don't think it's a double triple as well. I'm not sure if there's a good gap underneath with gold blocks directly underneath this one, but Ebbo will be able to do any variation of triple to gap, I believe. So this is going to be really nice, and this is something where this lead is going to really start to snowball if Ebbo does a nice triple to gap here.
Honestly, not a sub 3 enter for Dirapt. I really would have thought on a Village TV we would have got a sub 3 enter.
It's a really awkward seed, the back and forth with the trees, and then looking for hay bales and getting nothing. Just a really tough start for these runners.
Drapchu also in the Bastion with no gold armor. Maybe a second away from disaster, but we don't know yet.
Yeah, a little bit scary. Also because the blocks being utilized is just not great right now. Now just building up to the chest. Evo, look at this. Running to the middle, but can't get to the middle because of the lava. So he's going to have to drop them down here. I love that gold throw and placing blocks so that they can also get down. Look at this. This is phenomenally done from Evo here. Does take a little bit of damage, but is going to be okay. And he's going to let these piglins in here. I mean, you can just tell how good Infume is at coaching from this. The communication to get that there is unbelievable. Drapchu and Andronicus is going to try and do the same thing. Let's see if they can pull it off. The lava's there. What's their pivot here?
Ooh,
not sure. They're going to be pushing down here.
Okay.
Is this a good gap? It is. So they're going to get lucky.
Thank God for that.
This is
super lucky.
This is a 50-50 chance. If it wasn't a good gap there, that would have been an absolute catastrophe for Drapchu and Andronicus. Honestly, but they are going to be okay.
It might have also saved them
It does save them time.
Yeah.
You're absolutely right, because normally the benefit of going to the middle is at least you get that chest, but they couldn't even get it because of the lava there. So they are almost even at this point.
Oh my god, and that's auto funnel, no?
Oh my gosh, yeah, that is what we call at the pro beef salad hole, which beef salad is also in the audience, so shout out beef salad. I mean, really impressive stuff there for Drapchu to actually pull that off in Midoffs finals.
Damn. Yeah, and I think he's actually made up all the time he lost in the overworld almost.
Unbelievable. I mean,
Ebbo's picks have been trading for maybe 10 seconds longer.
Yeah.
But the gap is closing.
Gap is
closing fast.
A lot. This is really impressive gameplay from Drapchu, and this has been his whole thing all day. Playing really, really aggressively. Going for beef salad hole is crazy aggressive.
Yeah.
I don't know how to do beef salad hole. Like, that is absurd that Drapchu's doing that.
I definitely can't. He's also getting these two backup blocks up here now.
Yeah. Unbelievable.
Wowza.
Double crafting table for Ebbo, but we do have the 2 blaze beds crafted. Watch for the string count here and the focus on the food. Drapchu still has 3 steak in his inventory that he hasn't had to worry about, and these runners now need to find the fortress. Drapchu going to start the pie chart first.
Wow. Question for you. When you're in the bottom of stables, do you F5 out the back to see if you can see the fortress before committing to the pie chart?
Absolutely.
That's something I really often do.
I
never know if it's good or not.
It's a really good way. Anytime you can just go to open terrain and not have to pie chart, it is always, always, always a time save. So always good to always look before you start the pie charting. Unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's going to help either runner in this case. And Drapchu's going to be out here. Plenty of explosives. 16 explosives for Drapchu. I don't know if I've ever seen a number that high. That is
17
crazy.
obsidian.
17 obsidian is a great shout. We have to try and find that last obsidian chest. I mean,
hopefully it's not that middle one covered in lava.
Yes, that would not be great. There is a double chest on the other side. Maybe Darapchu's going back up here because we missed obsidian?
One obsidian in there?
Crying obsidian.
Oh.
So, gonna get a pearl hang off, though. So that's good.
I think Evbo's also got a pearl hang, and he's also
17 obsidian.
For this obsidian chest, where...
We're fine though. We have virus. W dropper. W dropper. Looking good there. It could be here. I mean, this is really just the RNG of who's going to find the obsidian chest first. It's going to be Evbo.
And he's out. There's the hang.
And we're going to see here. Is in lava, but we have plenty of pearls and still a solid amount of food. Both runners at about the same food. 2 bread is about equal to 1 steak. Maybe a little bit less, but it's good enough. And this terrain is really ugly, though, for Ebbo. Has to try and get some height here. Height is always good in the nether if you can get it.
Darapchu now going to what we know
is the good chest. Absolutely, yeah.
Neither player's laid eyes on this fortress yet, though.
No, and we saw earlier in the day, Tubbo, how this was a real make or break point for a lot of people. Hopefully that's not the case again.
Darapchu's pearl hang landed on terrain, so a little bit of time saved there, even though he did go to the wrong chest.
Yeah, as Evo has to re-pyrate here.
Oh, no.
Re-pyrate. Hey, sometimes it's not always the worst thing, because you get a much better, especially if it takes you a different direction, then you know, like, okay, it's diagonal, which is really helpful. But this terrain is not
Darapchu might actually be in the same trap right now.
I think you might be right. If this terrain opens, though, and he sees the fort, he could be in a really good spot, but this looks so different from where Evo is.
So I don't think we'll see 2 different forts.
I mean, but
that would be so rare. Oh,
it would be pretty rare, but I mean, they're in complete different spots. There's the fortress for Evo. It's still some nice 13 chunks away for Darapchu.
Damn.
Should be on the left here. No, it's going to be forward. So do we see Soul Sand Valley here? No, actually, Evo is actually in a crimson now. So I do think it is going to be the same.
What they've done is they've done a Y shape around the fort.
Yeah. Exactly. Low pearl for Daraput is going to be okay. There's a Wither Skeleton blocking Evo, but we are going to be able to navigate through this bad part of the fort. There are quote-unquote rules to navigating this part. We haven't seen it too much today, but basically if you see a balcony like this, you want to go across, up the stairs that are normal, down the stairs that have netherwork. Those are the main things
getting some strays too.
And is at the good part of the fort.
And he's a rod up. He got a stray.
But there's the Blaze Spawner on Evo's side. Sees it. Maybe doesn't. Oh, going for the stray first. That makes sense. We don't have the audio of the game, so I wasn't sure about that. But there's the spawner. Both runners basically at the spawner at the same time. Why is Evo blinding?
He's blinding in a very weird
He's blinding not at the spawner. The spawner's on his
Oh my god, he has 6 rods from strays. 6 rods from strays. That's why it didn't pop up.
Oh my gosh. That's unbelievable. That means we also know these rates for Darapchu are going to be so fast.
He must have got 6 for 6.
I literally had to go 6 for 6. I did not even think that was a possibility to have 6 rods yet. I was like, what are we doing?
Wow.
Unbelievable. And Darapchu, I think, also on 6 rods. Maybe on 4 right now on the counter.
So we just don't even need this. We don't even need
on 5. Darapchu has 5 rods.
Maybe trying to play catch up, keep the pressure on, force Evo to play aggressively.
But Evo's been spending a lot of time measuring this eye.
Yeah.
I wonder if we're good now. Looks like we are. We changed all our settings back. So we're going to be re-entering, no breaks, and we're going to go for a cow here. Darapchu still has 1 more stake, so not going to go for this.
Wait, both players have 1 stake.
And Darapchu's going to be entering back at the same time. But the difference is Darapchu still needs to kill 1 more blaze, but I think he has blazes in the nether. I think he has them at the spawner still. And
he's not at the spawner, I don't think.
No, Darapchu is. He's right there. Darapchu is right there on the left.
Oh! Okay,
so he has the 2 blazes here, 3 blazes even. He just needs 1 more. There's the drop. So
and
he's out.
Little bit of melee damage. Can we afford to take that with the food situation this dire?
I don't know if we've pre-crafted on the side of Darapchu. I haven't been paying attention. Darapchu takes a lot of damage and hasn't pre-crafted yet. Evo has pre-crafted. So still ahead by maybe about 15 seconds or so.
Darapchu sprint crawling though.
Completely different terrain. It is going to be the same spawner, but completely different terrain. Evo, a lot of explosives. We could easily see a 0 cycle here. The thing to watch out for, though, is the food.
Yeah.
Watch out for that here.
All right. Let's see if Evo's lands. He's in. Starter room. No, great. Oh, there it is. He's got it.
It looks
That's
good.
money.
It honestly does look a little bit larger than maybe what you want, but I think that's the best spike that they have. I'm not 100% sold that that's the spawner, to be honest with you. Yeah, it looked like a larger Y than what you would normally like, but it's committing to it here.
Oh,
there it is. It is going to be good. We are going to go for the hunger reset here, which means 0 is on the table, and Daraptu is close enough where he is forcing 0 here. He is forcing Ebo to go for 0.
Oh my gosh.
Armor on. The blocks are good in the hot bar.
Daraptu's in trouble.
Daraptu is very low here. Has bread, but is going to have to hunger reset at some point. There's the skeleton. We're going to die. And we're dead. But Ebo has no idea. Ebo has absolutely no idea. We have to hit the 0 here. It's bad.
He's going for it.
It is an hittable 0. It's 90. We have to go offset to 95 here. Ebo's going to know that. We do the offset. That's that diagonal bridge they just did. The setup for the 0 is clean. The dragon's coming in with a full rotation to spare.
He's got time.
And the only thing that matters is the dragon flying. We're going to pull the bow out. A double bed going through for Ebo.
What a clean
so
double
many
bed.
beds still for the 0, but it's very low dragon.
He bumped it up
this
though. Hits
arrow could kill it, and it does.
Got it.
A successful 0 cycle for Ebo for the first game in Grand Finals. Absolutely unbelievable.
What a phenomenal performance. What a phenomenal performance.
I mean, you love to see that too. You absolutely love to see that.
You really do.
That is so cool.
Could we have asked for more?
No, not at all. And all that's done is the jump. W job, Ebo. And that is going to be Ebo up 1-0 in the Grand Finals, Tubbo.
Wow.
1 game away from the trophy.
My prediction is already miles out of the window, but maybe I got it reversed.
And look at this. Stone Cold Killers. No celebration. No, the job's not finished. Job's not finished. They got a lot of work
They'll
to
celebrate
do.
when it's done.
Exactly. That's what you love to see here. That's what you love to see. 1 game away here. But Daraptu and Andronicus played so well there. Just trouble from both runners really getting to the fortress. But I liked the game plan that both coaches had for their specific runners.
You know what? I really want to know what's going through Daraptu's head right now because look at these splits. Look at how close it is.
So close.
Oh my goodness.
Daraptu actually found Stronghold first according to the splits. I didn't realize that.
That's just...
I did not realize it was that close. I thought Ebo was ahead in the Stronghold by like 20 seconds. I did not realize that at all. Unbelievable.
Oh my god. And then it came down to the navigation. Terrain navigation.
Yeah. I mean, wow. I mean, I just wow. Like, that's crazy how close that was. Really good job from Ebo on the nav there. I mean, played just so cleanly with the food throughout. Went to that chest in the village to grab that 5 extra bread. Really paid off there. And now 1 game away from
it just shows how much both these players deserve to be in the final.
Absolutely. Absolutely. I mean,
so cool.
Sometimes you worry in a best of 1, you get like really skewed. It's like, oh my gosh, but Daraptu played so well to get here, playing really well in the final so far. That was a fast seed too.
That was really fast. Sub 13.
Yeah, sub 13. I mean,
wow.
With a 0, and that's not an easy 0. For people unfamiliar with 0 cycle, that's a relatively tall tower. It was a back dragon, so that gives you less time. And he had to offset his beds from the optimal placement because if he didn't offset the beds, it would have broke the crystal, causing the dragon to fly. Ebo really on top of the game. To memorize all of that when you're in the heat of the moment in a grand finals is really awesome.
And also the double beds.
Double beds are crazy, yeah. Double beds are actually wild to go for.
It was a 2+2.
Really cool to see.
Out.
That would be wild. I don't know if we're seeing that, but that was a really impressive showcase from Ebo here. And now, I don't remember what seed pick we're going to. Or is it Buried Treasure?
It's Buried Treasure.
We're going to Daraptu seed pick Buried Treasure.
Ebo won his seed pick. Let's see if Daraptu can do the same.
I feel like both of these runners are going to be very confident on Buried Treasure. Daraptu looked really strong finding it in that game against SB. I'm really curious to see what the food is going to be like in the Buried Treasure. The difference between getting 8 salmon versus 4 cod is night and day.
Oh, absolutely. Because we saw in the low food situation, Buried Treasure, that Daraptu was having more problems than we could have anticipated.
Yeah.
But
especially if that nether's
high
tough.
food one, it could be like playing a completely different seed type.
For sure. I mean, that's a huge thing to think about, to worry about. I mean, these runners, again, long day for them so far to stick through, have the mental to keep pushing forward here. This Buried Treasure could be the last seed played today. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully we get a game 3.
A game 3 and a best of 3 would be a dream come true.
It would be absolutely amazing. I mean, great job so far. But I mean, wow. I mean, again, Infume and Ebo, 1 game away.
1 game away from winning it all.
You cannot get too excited. You cannot get too excited.
And it's only
Max
4 p.m.
Hi, Max.
All right.
Goodness.
Let's see. Game 2 of this best of 3.
Going to be starting in just
Any
a
second now.
You know what I really want to see? I really want to see another Treasure Bastion. We've only seen one so far today, and we saw it got absolutely chaotic. That can be something where it's a very technical Bastion. There's a lot of micro in that where coaching can matter a lot. I'd love to see a Treasure Bastion here.
Yeah. Oh, both players have immediately found the spike by the looks of it. Oh, or maybe not.
Yeah, it looks like it's low down here. It looks like it's in the trunk that Darachu is in my head. We're pushing pretty far for a buried treasure. Oh, because there's a shipwreck. Oh, wait, was it a ship? No,
oh my gosh. The iron from the shipwreck.
Yeah.
It should be a buried treasure, but this could make all the difference.
This could really make all the difference.
Oh, it was the wrong seed type.
That would make sense.
Okay.
For a second, I was like, wait a minute. I don't know about that one. Because normally, actually, fun fact for you and the audience, Tubbo, if you do see a shipwreck on a buried treasure seed, it means that the buried treasure is in the same chunk as the shipwreck.
Wait, that
is
cool.
a really cool tech thing. It's a really cool tech thing. So
wow, we witnessed the phenomenon.
Yeah, so it would have been cool if that happened, but no, that was just a normal shipwreck seed. So we just put the wrong seed in, which is chill. We'll get the record in just a second. Actually, seems like we're going to be hopping into it.
We're going back
right about now. So W Production getting that fixed immediately. And I mean, here, do you think we're going to go to a game 3, Tubbo? Do you think Darachu's going to tie it up 1-1 here?
It's his pick, man.
His pick.
It makes sense that we would. You know?
We're going to see.
The stars are aligning.
I want
like
to
you
see
said
it.
earlier, he's playing to the weakness of his enemies, not his strengths.
Yes, absolutely right. And here we go. We're going to see what these runners can do. Ebbo, the first person to get any type of spike on the screen.
No spike for Darap yet.
Something to watch out for. I feel like a mistake that Darachu might be making is he's moving so early on these where you don't want to be immediately running off in a direction, because if you just lose the 50-50, it can be really bad. You can see this dirt and sand around the gravel. That's how Evo is going to know here that this is absolutely the right chunk, and that's going to be a huge advantage.
First. Darap, what's happening?
Still a pretty solid time for Darap. Going to loot everything by like the 40-second mark, so not perfect, but very solid there. A lot of stuff here talking about. Enough
did he leave
gold.
a salmon in there?
Did he? Oh, he did. Yeah. That is massive. That is actually unbelievable.
Darap doing a 5-fish BT again.
That is not what you want to see. We're going to see Shears come out, though, for Evo. Also, a little bit surprised by the gold axe. You know what that shows me, though? It shows confidence. It shows that we don't need to worry about saving our gold for a piece of armor or a distraction gold. Like, we're going to play the seed to the absolute best that it possibly can be, and I really like that from both sides, actually.
Darachu also opting to make the same gold axe.
Yeah, I really like that from both sides. I think that's smart. We're going to see them both get a bunch of leaves from the Shears as well. Shears, amazing way to get a bunch of blocks quickly if you don't have TNT. And we're going to be looking for that kelp that we talked about earlier.
He's looking for... Oh, no, he's looking for
here. And this could be a huge thing. Remember, Evo is a match away from winning, so if he is able to find the ravine and Darachu is not, that is a huge, huge advantage. Yeah. Evo finds it here. Darachu's got to find something. I think Darachu actually found a closer one, and that might give him a little bit of a closer gap here entering the nether. And this is a great magma ravine, though.
Yep.
Great magma ravine. Going to be clean L-shaped portal for both runners. Darachu actually going to go for a 2x1 portal. And we messed it up. But that would have been really cool to see on the mid-off stage. Yeah, that's a much more difficult portal to go for.
He's doing it again.
Going to go for it again. Hitting a turtle in the process. And mess it up again.
Okay.
That's called karma.
We need to change our footing right now.
I mean, it's really just... I could have swore when he entered the ravine, there was a clear 2x1 spot, or like an L-shaped spot. But anyway,
he's doing
bridge
it.
for Ebbo.
2+1.
Bridge for Ebbo, though, no armor, but has one distraction goal to get across this gap. A little bit scary because there's two grown hoglins there. Gonna be a little bit scary here. Has the flint and steel.
Yeah,
that flint and steel allows for a little bit of damage cancel. Not perfectly done, but good enough. And this is a really weird chalice, Tubbo. It's like almost kind of covered by the trees. You have to be really careful on terrain like this because piglins can maybe walk up across the leaves, and that's exactly probably what Infin was calming there for Ebbo to place those leaves.
Yeah.
Darachu getting here now. I mean, just a little bit behind.
He did do the 2x1 portal in the end.
He did. So we're
do
actually
it.
going to be taking off 30 seconds from his time for doing the 2x1
style point.
Yeah, no, I wish. I mean, going to be checking the chest here first. I'm not exactly sure. I really love this. What? Oh my God, he's going to go for Jimbo James. This is a really hard route that Netherite people do. This is crazy. And he dies in lava going for it. He doesn't die in lava. He's still alive.
Dead.
Oh my God! He hits the ghost punch. What on earth?
He puts himself in situations.
He lives this. I think he lives this. I think he's gonna live.
No, but the stuff doesn't burn.
The stuff doesn't burn.
But the food is dire.
I cannot believe what I just watched. I cannot put into words how difficult the route that Darapchu did or attempted to do is.
Yeah.
It is for, like, I'm not kidding, like, the top 10 players in the world. Like, not even, not Netherite, not 2400 EO, like the top 10 players in the world. That's what that route is for. And I've seen Darapchu hit it in practice. Going for it on the stage, it would have been absolutely monumental. Unfortunate death there, and now Evo has the clear path to victory here.
Yeah. Something has got to change for Evbo, for Darap to have a foot in the door here. I mean, look at the average times. There is not that much of a gap between them, you know?
But look at this, like, Darapchu's kind of back to his stuff already, but we also wasted our good food, which is a little bit scary there.
How much does he have left?
I think he has 2 COD left, that's it.
Oh, God.
That is not going to be a lot here. Evo still with a salmon, let alone the COD probably, and knows the direction of the fortress.
The question is also, how many picks did he lose from them jumping down after him?
That is a great point, because that's actually a phenomenal point, because if you mess up Jimbo James, you can't really back and do it again. So you are kind of stuck now going for a different route. Now, the good news is he does have a triple on the other side of the Bastion, so can still kind of do that route seamlessly. It's going to basically be the same as what he would normally do for that. But, I mean, Ebbo here is in a prime position, has basically everything that he needs for the win. I think we're just waiting on some Obby here. Only 11.
Have we seen the fort?
I don't think I've seen the fort.
Me neither. Okay.
Coglin, hello.
Maybe. Oh, he doesn't have a lava bucket.
Does not have a lava bucket. Also, the one benefit of Jimbo James, of Darapchu going for that, he is going to get War Pig. So it's not like Infume is not going to know that. Infume is not going to have the knowledge that Darapchu died because of breaking the chest for War Pig. So it is a little bit interesting. Obviously, like, Darapchu is behind, but, I mean, Evo's losing a lot of time here trying to get that last bit of Obby. Finally does so now, and it was on the side of the Bastion that Darapchu's now on. So Darapchu won't have to do this, like, song and dance. Like, Darapchu is, I would say, about 90 seconds behind, which in Midoffs is not the end of the world.
No. Absolutely not. Some late picks, oh my God.
Has to be really careful here. So normally you'd really want to have your food in your offhand because you can eat and throw gold at the same time.
There we go.
Fortunately, we don't have that yet, but this piglin just has to get in this hole. Finally does. There's the fortress for Ebbo, though, and this is a fast seed, a 6-minute fortress.
Oh my gosh, Darapchu, I'm so scared for you. What is this pig doing?
So normally what you want to do is you want to place 2 blocks there on the bridge to allow their pathfinding to work a little bit better. But unfortunately, Darapchu did not do that, so it's going to be a lot harder.
Sub 7-4 from Evbo.
Really nice.
Progressing on.
And there's the spawner. I mean, Tubbo, this is a clean line for Evbo.
It would be very hard for this to not go in favor of him right now. I don't even know what to say.
It's really just because of the food. The way the Darapchu gets back in this game is you go for the Hoglin in the bridge. You open that variance to have more food to play more aggressively, which is how you've won playing so much today. You need that food. I want to see Darapchu kill the Hoglin here.
I mean, does he have a lava bucket? He does, so he can.
Yeah, he can.
This could really help him.
That would be the play that I'd be calling for if I'm Andronicus. Especially because you got to overlap so much anyway here.
Yes. He's on 21 Obby now. I think he is out.
And Evo found a second spawner, so really playing aggressively here.
Cycles.
That's a very high-level play. Darapchu deciding to go for a Pearl Hang, but not going to kill the Hoglin. And that's huge. That is a huge decision.
I wonder why.
I'm not sure. I mean, maybe I wasn't paying attention. Maybe the Hoglins moved too much with the death and went somewhere where it's just not close enough. Evo now on, I believe, 6 rods. I think that was the 6th rod for Evo.
Yeah, I think he's now getting ready to do the blind.
A very fast time here, potentially. This is easily sub 12 pace.
Yeah.
Darapchu out now, but no remaining food. We are going to be heading into a Crimson. Again, I think Darapchu's line back into this game is getting food in some way. I mean, we don't even have a regen anymore. We're on 3 hearts, and we're going to be trying to look for a Hoglin here. The lava bucket is out. We're looking for anything we can in this Crimson.
I think he sells some off to the side there, but is it? I don't think it's necessarily on the line.
It's so out of line. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I mean, it's so weird to get to. We see the fort now, which is great, but where is the Hoglin? I'd like to see maybe a low render.
Pearling?
Yeah, we're going to Pearl for the hunger reset, I'd imagine here. Going to hunger reset probably as soon as we get into the fortress and boat down here, but it is a little bit scary.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe
he's on 6 explosives. Sorry.
Yeah, maybe you can't even waste the
Can you waste an anchor?
So sometimes that can be because of your wood count. The game's counting your wood. But, I mean, it's very unlikely because this was a very, it's a buried treasure. You're getting a lot of wood in the overworld. I would be surprised if it was because of that. Evo, on the other hand, really, I mean, in a great position and knows he's ahead by so much where he can spend a little bit of time maybe looking for
playing
food.
On half a heart is really stressing me out.
It is really scary.
Spawn here, he's in serious trouble.
The way that,
I think he's out. He's going to use the bed to hunger reset.
Exactly.
Brilliant.
It was really risky, but it was really worth it.
He needed to take it.
I mean, his tournament life is on the line here. Like, you kind of have to do that. The pre-craft's coming out for Ebbo. And this is a good blind as well because it scares Ebbo. And
I know it keeps him playing aggressive because they don't know how far behind he is.
And you know the rates are good if you're on the other side. So you could be like, wow, maybe he got a ton of strays. You don't know.
Yeah.
In a great spot, though. Look at the hotbar for Ebbo.
Oh,
I mean, has everything that he possibly needs. Sometimes you just have to throw 2 eyes, unfortunately. But, I mean, Ebbo looks like he's in a great spot here. We should be building the portal pretty close to this, maybe. Has to Pearl maybe one more time, but has all the resources besides food, but there's no real scare for him here. There's nothing that's going to cause a disaster. Pretty clean terrain. Has enough.
And here comes the hunger reset. Bang!
There is the hunger reset for Darachu.
Ebbo is digging a tunnel.
Yeah, I'd imagine we're pretty close to Korth. I mean, we're going down on X, and that means that we have to be close because, we're basically here. So this is going to be where we're digging down, but we can't. We have to dig down 2 by 1 here because we're on such low health. So that's a little bit of a time
to save ourselves,
Meanwhile, Darapchu still killing Blazes, still 3 rods.
What the terrain's like as well. If Darapchu doesn't take a lot of damage getting to this point, he might get lucky in the stronghold, maybe some food in the chest, and save some time on a reset.
It could be. I mean, takes a lot of damage from that Blaze, though. That's a really good spike from Interview. A great spike from Evbo there. How do we get there, though? You take your time. It looks like this is going to be the line and just slay it to the left.
No bed in the hotbar. Kind of scary. One skeleton and we're in trouble.
I mean, that's exactly what happened to Rapsu last season. You're absolutely right. There's a zombie.
There's the
skeleton.
He's running.
And it's the same thing. Get the bed down now.
Yeah.
Safety bed down.
Safety bed down.
Safety bed down. And it is. There's so many mobs here. I mean, I don't really... Yeah, I would just hunger reset. I don't know what we're trying to save it for. We still have enough pearls and everything. Even if we have to hunger reset again. Zombie villager.
Get some traits in.
True.
Cure that guy.
Get an advancement. Why not? I like to play to kill the skeleton, though. It does make it so that you probably almost certainly don't have to hunger reset again.
Yeah.
I love this line.
Golden
apple in the chest.
Oh.
This is not easy nav. This is not easy nav at all.
It's fun.
When I'm watching for here, do we hear Silverfish?
Yes, in the
Do we activate Silverfish?
Wait, he is stood there a while.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Wait, it's not in the subtitles.
Oh my god. No. Tubbo, it was, and he missed it. And I think it was there. It spawned the Silverfish. Oh, they find it. We don't have to whisper. They found it.
Really weird, Gem. Oh, okay.
Unbelievable. This is it. This could be the end of Midoffs Live, Tubbo.
Will he zero cycle?
The inventory set up for it. We have the golden apple. We're not going to eat it. We have it still. It's an open 0. If it's front cage here, Tubbo, it's a very hittable 0. It's back again, but it's back cage. Another hittable 0. We have the golden apple here.
He's going for it.
He's going to go for it.
Close this out right now.
95 is a bit of a push, but we should make it comfortably. 95 is where we're at. We have 6 explosives. This is not free by any means, but we are here. The first one is good. We have the bow out. The double bed does not go off correctly. And now it is a bit of a frenzy. We don't have that many explosives.
Gonna let the dragon cycle one.
Ebbo's going to wait one full rotation. It's a beautiful double bed. This is our last bed, though, and it's not enough. So we have to do a chase down. It's not enough.
Oh, no.
Now the dragon's going to start to fireball. That might be enough.
And he gets it!
Oh, my God! A chase down 0 cycle for the way to win Midoffs Live.
Like coach, like student. Wow!
That is so impressive to pull off. I actually cannot believe what we just watched. That is so hard to do.
Good.
Stayed so calm.
So good. He's got to get in the fountain. There we go.
Oh my gosh.
Evbo is your Midoffs Live champion.
An incredible job. I think this really shows the chemistry that Infium and Evbo have.
Yeah.
An amazing job coaching. An amazing job to be prepared for every possible situation. And Evbo playing so cleanly throughout today. I mean, came into this tournament as known as one of the more streaky players, a bit of a high forfeit rate, locked in today, and played so incredibly well, deserving of this win.
I know. And additionally, the Infium second place streak is
over. It's over.
Get the bad luck out of the way here, you know?
Oh my gosh, the trophies are there.
Oh my gosh.
Holy smokes.
All right, let's get a big cheer, everybody.
I mean, wow. What an opportunity for them to play so well in front of such an amazing audience, lift the trophies at the end of an incredible day. Did so good. I'm so impressed.
Incredibly well. Honestly, the man with the fastest personal best. First place.
It's very fitting. And we can't say enough about Darapchu and Andronicus as well.
I know.
A
Darapchu,
very deserving
the
second
underdog
place.
all the way to the end.
Absolutely.
I don't think anyone saw it.
Unbelievable. Just a really great job. Andronicus did a great job coaching for the first time in Midoffs. And,
oh, yes.
You know, I hope to see Darapchu back in some way. He's been a part of so many Midoffs. Really cool to see him here.
I mean,
play so
I
well
can't
today.
imagine he'll hang up the coaching hat by any stretch. Right,
Yeah.
Darap?
Hey,
He's
locked in. He's locked in. Unbelievable. I mean, Tubbo, what a day. What an unbelievable day.
Yeah, it's been incredibly cool.
It
has been incredibly
I can't imagine how amazing this has been. The crowd has been unreal. Every time I look over, it's just like, wow, how many people love this game that we all love?
Yeah.
It's so great to be here. It's been great to cast with you.
Magic.
It's
Magic.
It really
There's
is.
energy in the air which cannot be described with
It's
words.
absolutely unreal. I mean, what a day. And the runners, they played so well.
They all
really
played
did.
so well.
And what an event we have in a little bit, huh?
I know. All right, let's hear from the Grand Champ himself, Evbo and Infium.
Infium, Evbo, you have been giving us cinema all day, and you did not stop in the finals. 2 wins, a complete clean win. How are you feeling?
I'm feeling that, I mean, this is just insane. Traveled a long way to get here, and I mean, it was a tough format, best of one. I could have been knocked out round 1. Could have been a very long trip for a very short tournament, but we made it all the way. I couldn't be prouder with how we did, and getting here with my coach is just such an incredible feeling. And all the support I've gotten from everyone is just actually incredible. So thank you guys.
And you did this in the best way. 2 0 cycles. We finally saw you jump for that beef, and both of them were phenomenal 0 cycles, if I do say so as well. That first one with the dragon was so low, and that second one with the crystal. There were a couple of moments where I could tell you were a little bit nervous. What was that like in your head?
I mean, at the end right there, I was so shaky. I didn't even click the bed twice. I thought it was over. But I knew I wanted to win this tournament so badly, and I wanted to end it off in some way special. I could not give up, had to see it through, and I couldn't think of a better way to end it off than that. So,
how did the best of 3 element of the final play on your mind? Did you feel like you had a little bit more leeway to make mistakes? Was it like higher tensions?
Yeah, I absolutely was very relieved when I got to the finals, and that was kind of a best of 3, because in the best of 1s, it's just whoever makes a mistake first loses. And so now that I had a little more wiggle room, and even if I made mistakes in game 1, you could clean it up for game 2 or 3, I was just very relieved to be in the finals. So yeah.
And of course, you are here with Infium. We're finally hearing your voice today on the stream. So how was it, first of all, coaching with Evbo in real life?
I mean, it's definitely weird, because, like, you know, I'm so used to, like, just everything being online. It's like, also, I've never seen his face before. Okay, sorry. But I've never seen his face before, so it's like, and it's weird to, like, being in person, like, it's like having that, like, kind of like the more real aspect of it as well. But it's also, it's also good because I remember I complain all the time about, like, you know, Discord screen share delay. It's like I'm saying something, he's not hearing it until 3 seconds later. Now I can literally point on the screen exactly what I'm talking about, and it's way easier. It's way easier to coach here, and it's nice to be with a friend.
You can look straight into each other's eyes. That natural chemistry is really stunning. Did you always have faith that you were going to win?
Oh,
after Midoffs 3.
Absolutely. I have so much faith in that bow and, like, everything he's done, like all the runs he's been getting. I know he's been putting in a lot of time. He's been very dedicated to this, you know, even uploading his own videos on his channel about speedrunning. So I know he's been dedicated about it, and I had all the faith in the world that we were going to win this today.
It's that Midoffs impact. Now, you're very well known as a coach for having some very good decision-making skills. What was your philosophy going into Midoffs and making those decisions and creating, like, a calm environment?
I mean, yeah, like, I know when we played in the last Midoffs, he kept calling me a comms clogger because I kept saying too much. So it's like going into this now, I'm trying to just prioritize, keep things calm, keep things simple. Only tell him things I know is going to help him, trying to overload him with anything. Cause like he has 2 sub-10s, both without me helping at all. So it's like, there's only so much I can do when he's at this level already. So I just want to let him play his game.
Got that beautiful emotional support. Evo, you've been saying throughout the whole of today that the nerves were sometimes hitting. Do you feel like by the end it kind of subsided and you hit flow state, or did those nerves keep you on your edge the entire time?
They started to go away, but I think every time when you enter the end dimension and your brain commits that you're going for the 0, it's just your hands start shaking and there's just nothing you can do. Like I don't know what I can tell myself to stop that, but every time I enter the end, and I was going for the 0 in these last 2 seeds, or even the one against Johnny, I mean, it's just so hard to keep your composure. So, I mean, watching these guys do it on the big stage is incredible.
It's why they're the best. I feel like you had some like real textbook like runs today. Did you have any highlights of the entire, like any of your games today? Any highs, any lows?
What do you think?
I mean, the only moment I can really think of was like when he was entering the end on this last seed, because I knew we had a really big lead. I heard the crowd reaction, so I knew something happened to Durapshu. So like the only thing I remember is just like I'm telling him in this wrong, like you're not going for 0, you're not going for 0. It's like because like it's like I know it's the safe thing. Like it's a little less explosive than he's normally used to. So like I'm telling him the whole time, it's like don't go for 0, don't go for 0. And then I see he enters the end. It's just like he's going for it. It's just like this is his moment. This is his moment. I gotta let him win in style, how he wants.
Also, I gotta say, I have never seen someone so nonchalant about hitting the craziest 0 cycle. You hit that and then literally no reaction. You were chill. I would have been screaming, crying on the floor. What kept you so calm in that moment?
Was I calm? I don't know.
You did not react at all.
What? I thought I had a big reaction, didn't I? I looked
at you were doing nothing. I looked over and you were like, I was like, wow, he's used to this.
We're gonna have to watch that back. I don't know if I remember it that way, but yeah, I don't even know. That all just went by so fast. I don't have any words. I really don't.
Well, you actually manifested this best of 3 with Durapshu. When I asked who you want to play, even though I did say who do you think would be an easy pick, you did say Durapshu. And how did you feel to finally have that manifested? Do you feel like it was a good game?
I mean, it was a great series. Durapshu is one of my really good friends. It's just such an incredible moment to share with them upstage here. And, you know, Durapshu has just done an incredible job speedrunning. I mean, the run he had today was just insane. So I'm just really happy to share the stage with him.
Because he was really trying to mess with you guys. He wanted chaos, he wanted drama. When he did that BT pick, especially after you guys choosing Village, were you like, oh, this could be messy?
I actually was kind of hoping something like that would happen. I know we get the Village seed, and that was my first pick because Infume is just so good at villages. But we're also looking at like the #1 speedrunner in the world. So even if it's BT, like he can point it out on my screen, and we'll be able to find it. Like I wasn't nervous at all for. I think I'm pretty strong at a lot of the seed types. I was avoiding low food seeds, but yeah, I was confident that we would do good on BT.
I feel like you do very good in like situations where they're quite stressful. You're really quick to switch. With that bad spawner, you swapped over quite quickly. Right. But I don't want to distract you anymore from this win. Should we get Toby over so we can celebrate this win for real?
Let's do it.
I think we're doing a bracket.
Can he hear us?
He was supposed to be coming over. Let's give it up one more time. First of all, for Evo and Infume! Your winners of Midoffs Live!
Let's go, bro.
Thank you so much, Lexi. That was,
Yeah, there we go.
that was really cool. It's always cool. I love winner interviews, like just hearing the thoughts, hearing everything that goes through the thought process of getting to the actual victory is almost as cool as the victory itself.
Oh, absolutely. Just, dude, they both did so well. It was
They
so
did.
awesome. And it's so wholesome. It's so wholesome. It's
It
such
is.
a cool story to see all the way through, man.
Absolutely.
So cool.
Couldn't agree with you more. I mean, Infume and Ebbo, they've been a pair for a while now, and a very deserving victory duo here on the stage.
Oh, yeah. And also the initial drama of Evo being drafted by Infume all the way back in...
All the way back? Season 2. Yeah,
Yeah.
Season 2. Or was it?
Yeah.
Or was it season
Was it 3? We've done a lot.
We've done a lot of Midoffs.
It's been a long day.
Oh my goodness. But what a day. It
Yeah.
has been,
Well,
though.
why don't we recap the day?
Why don't we recap today? Why don't we look at a
recap the
bracket
day?
that showed what happened in the day of today? Because there was a lot
go
of
through 'em.
games and matches that happened.
Just for anyone that was just joining for the finale, to kind of give a sense of the stakes.
Whoa!
And, wait, there they are.
There it is. Whoa!
Hey,
Little
that's
Evo.
cool.
I love it. I mean, just going through all these games, like, every game today had a nice little storyline. John A coming out, the fastest seed of today in general, a 10:05, I think.
Yes,
PB'd on the stage.
10:05 on his first game of the day.
Unbelievable.
That was crazy.
Ebbo, CPK, that was a crazy back and
was.
forth. I mean, there's a world where Ebbo never made it out of round
I
one.
know.
There's a world where Ebbo never made it out of
Just
round
because
one.
of that damn fortress that got CPK.
Unbelievable. I mean, SB beating Sandwich Lord in a really close game after Sandwich Lord died, and then another upset, the Durap. Max GG's game was crazy.
Oh my god, the Durap. Yeah, it really shows the uphill battle Durapshu faced as well.
Yeah. Having to go up against Max and SB, and then finally getting to the finals, just crazy path there, and did an amazing job. And then in the semis, we talked about SB versus Durapshu, but
I know.
Evo having to beat John A.
Dude,
so
Evo
hard.
versus John A was so hype as well. Because, like, it was so down to the wire.
It really was.
So
I mean-
down to the wire. When they entered the Nether on, like, the exact same, almost frame, it felt like.
That was a really cool
It really added to
seed
the hype.
It was a lot of just potential there. That was, I think, the overhang seed as well with the 0, where they had to, like, deal with that in the end. That was wild.
Yes.
Of course.
Oh my god, and Johnny trying to go for the 0.
Yeah.
The speed bridging with Sosan with
Crazy.
Soul Speed.
So hard
Over
to
the
do.
void.
So
It was
hard.
So all or nothing in that moment, man.
Unbelievable.
Oh my gosh.
Unbelievable. And then, of course, our finals.
Yeah.
Ebbo winning 2-0. Incredible stuff. So Ebbo going undefeated today.
My prediction
really
could not
nice.
have been more wrong.
Same. I predict.
We almost reversed.
We're chopped.
Reversed predictions.
It's okay.
I couldn't believe it.
But I mean, wow. What a day.
What a day.
But don't go anywhere if you're watching, because
Yes.
there's going to be a lot of cool stuff later on.
We're doing a little bit of analyzing what's happened. A little
Exactly.
bit of a recap.
Exactly.
We'll talk a little bit more about the Bedrock speedrunning
Oh
as
my
well.
gosh. It is just so cool. It is just so cool that is going to be a thing. The accessibility that's going to provide for so many people. And, you know, I don't want to spoil anything, but there's so many cool and creative ways to make the game more easy for people who have never speedrun before. That will make it
absolutely.
easy through tutorials and stuff. So I highly recommend checking it out if you've ever wanted to speedrun before.
No, that's
even if
gonna
you're
be so
used to
cool.
Java, because the way that it's done in Bedrock is so used to Java, and the tutorial resources for it are so helpful in both.
And I also believe in the practice map there's a little guy who flies
Yes,
around.
I didn't want to spoil that, but yes, there is.
Everyone can experience it for free.
Everyone can experience it.
There's a
for
little
free.
guy that chases him around and teaches you all the basics of Minecraft.
It's really
speedrunning.
cute. It's really cute.
Super sick.
It's really cute. I mean, Tubbo, what was your favorite moment of the day?
Oh man, I think it's gotta be that last 0 there, where
Yeah.
it was so close and the bed saved
That's
it.
so hard
and
to do.
chasing down the dragon
That's
with
so
the
hard to
crystals
do.
to get that extra damage off. That was.
I fully thought it was over. I was like, there's no way
I
Ebbo's
was
doing
like,
that.
yeah.
There's
I
no
was
way.
like, oh my gosh, Durapshu has been handed the second seat. But then, like, I don't know if you remember in the start video, there was a clip. I'm pretty sure of Imfume.
No,
chasing down the
hacks.
dragon. That was hacks.
That was hacks.
And
yeah.
I was like, wow,
Yeah.
bro.
Unbelievable.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, no, it's so hard to do. Like that hacks clip is unreal. I remember when that happened. Like, it's so hard to do that. I mean, there's so many top runners who have never had that opportunity to do something like that.
I certainly couldn't do it.
It's
Could you
crazy.
do it?
I've done it a couple times, but it's hard. It is really hard. And I don't know if I had one that looked that cool. That was really awesome.
Dude,
I mean,
the way I thought the one crystal was was going to get it done. Blow up the one crystal. But then it was like, no, the dragon is still alive.
There's so many things you have to think about, right? Because it's not just shooting the crystals. You have to make sure you don't get knocked off by the dragon. You have to make sure you're shooting the right crystal that the dragon is aligned with, that you can actually do damage to it through the chain reaction. So it's just so difficult to do. Ebbo made it look so easy.
Oh, absolutely.
I mean, they deserve the win. It was just absolutely awesome to see. I think my favorite moment of the day, no wood lights. Zero wood lights on the day.
Oh my gosh, we saved so much of everyone's time.
Unbelievable. No wood lights, no matches over 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Everyone showed up. They put in the time. They put in the work. They locked in.
No matches over 30 minutes is so nice.
Yeah.
I'm sure everyone's really pleased about that. The
Yeah.
whole of production's pleased about that.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Absolutely.
shucks.
Man.
Dude,
What
I
else?
wonder what Fulham's analysis of all this will be. You know, that's
Well,
what I'm thinking.
The Fulham analysis
The Fulham
stream.
analysis of everything that's happened today.
Just crazy.
We'll get it.
At some point.
We'll critique everything we've said.
Oh, I know. Yeah,
Oh.
we're going to get the Fulham analysis
Yeah.
too. It's going to be tough.
We're going to be analyzed by Fulham.
I think we did a good job. Yeah. I think we did a good job.
I'll take that.
We held our own.
Take that.
Unbelievable. Very fun day. Oh. I'm hearing some words, Tubbo.
Alrighty. We have one last treat. It was just mentioned in the ears for today.
I'm very excited about this.
We are going to do a show match because we have a little bit of extra time. And it's going to be Feinberg versus Hacks.
That's awesome.
On the main stage.
Okay, let me say that again. It's going to be Feinberg versus Hacks. Is that not awesome? Come on.
Come on, guys. It's been a long day.
They look locked in.
They
you know
do,
what?
They do.
I'm going to hate watch this.
You're going to hate
I'm
watch.
hate watching this.
Should we just hate watch?
I'm hate watching.
Hate watching Feinberg versus Hacks.
Feinberg is going to be on the couch tomorrow for my 10,000
Oh, yeah, hate watching
run.
you.
He's going to be hate watching me.
Oh, my God.
And he's hate watched other of my 1,000 runs before. So I now, with the stage, get to do the exact opposite to him. And I'm sure he's thrilled about that.
I will be love watching.
I will be love watching Hacks.
You can hate watch. I'll love watch.
That sounds like a plan. I mean, for anyone watching at home, for watching on the Minecraft stream who may not be aware of these two players.
Yeah.
They are two of, at worst, the 5-6 best players in the world, probably.
But at best, 1 and 2.
Yeah, at best 1 and 2. I mean, like, both of these players, Hacks, a 2-time Season 8 and Season 9 MCSR ranked playoff champion, the only back-to-back winner. Only back-to-back winner.
2-time.
Feinberg, in my opinion, is the most dominant Minecraft player of all time, the best Minecraft player of all time, period, bar none.
36 times world record holder.
He is a 36-time world record holder. He has done basically everything possible you can do with this game at a high level. He's the first person to do all portals. He has like done all blocks fast, all items fast, all everything fast. Had Blazing Caves world record. He's just unbelievable at this game.
So cool.
So skilled, and I'm excited to see this. It's going to be absolutely unreal.
All right. First of all, there's something maybe solemn we're going to do first. We're going to do an interview with Durapchi, see what was going through his head in those final moments.
Guys, don't make me do this. This feels so sad. I love Liz. You know that you're first in the fans' hearts. You're the people's princesses, first of all. But let's just take it all the way back to the start when you did those picks and bans. How were you feeling when you did those picks? Because you kept saying you wanted chaos, and I knew that was your goal with that BT pick.
You know, I trusted Andronicus a lot throughout this entire tournament. I just let him be my brain. Yeah. And I was like, all right,
Probably for the
you know
best.
me best. You should just do them. You should pick them. And it was just kind of unfortunate. I made a few mistakes. And hey, give me 6 months. I'll come back. I don't know.
Oh, yeah. The comeback king. I mean, I asked the same question to Evbo. When it's a best of 3, do you feel like that gives you a little bit more leeway in your brain? Does it make you a bit more calm, or does it stress you out a little bit more because there's little room for error?
Yeah, I don't know. I think I was trying to calm down. I think I was calm, but I think it was like to the point where I like lost flow state a few times, and I was like, damn, yeah. But you know, I think I played okay. I think I played to the best.
I think you played amazingly. I
Thank
think you
you.
give yourself a little bit more credit.
Yeah, I think I played to the best of my ability, and that's what matters.
I mean, also going into this, Evbo, again, like we said with him, did pick you out as player to go against. Going into that, do you feel any way? Did you want to prove a point? Did you want to kick it to the curb?
I don't know. Maybe Evbo and I do a rematch one day. Again, I don't know. I would love that. I would love to do a rematch against him. Yeah.
Well, obviously, there were a couple unfortunate moments. That first death, that clutch was nearly so Wonderful.
Dude, come on.
There's been a couple moments you've been like destined for greatness and just at the last second. How does that feel, especially knowing that that's kind of like a game losing, moment? Like, take us into your brain for a second, the both of you.
I don't know. I think my goal is to like entertain. So, as much as I can't hear much, whenever I did something cool or maybe scary, hearing everyone go, "Whoa!" was that's my goal. That's my job. So honestly, I'm glad that everyone enjoyed what they were watching, and that's what matters to me.
Will we be seeing the Jimbo James route from you again in the future?
Yes, you will. You will see it. You will see it. Yo, Feinberg, learn that thing, bro. I'm gonna do it, bro.
Well, Andronicus, this has been your first Midoffs as a coach. How's the experience been?
I mean, it was great. I had a really good student. We got a little silly, but our conversation, I'm actually really disappointed there was no mic because we had the craziest conversations about fast food and KFC. And unknown brands, like the chicken jockey shop, but it is what it is.
And you know what? That VOD will be historical.
Yeah. No one will ever know. There's no mics, but unfortunate.
But how has it been, especially, I've been asking this to a lot of the coaches, that one-on-one IRL approach? Have you ever done something like that before? How did it change the game?
No, never done anything like that before. I feel like, I know if you mentioned being able to like point to the screen, I feel like it didn't really work whenever I point to the screen. Or sometimes I'd be like, go right and then you'd go left, but it's like, it's okay. I don't know. I still don't quite understand the best way to like do comms like that. But I feel like being in person does kind of help. It's nice like feeling to be like looking over the shoulder rather than just like watching a screen share.
Well, would you be open to doing more Midoffs in the future? We'd love to see you as an official coach for any future Midoffs.
I mean, if Tubby invites me, I'll be back. So
now we know it. Well, I feel like with you guys, a big part of like what made people love your team so much was the mental and how joyous and whimsical you guys were. You had some rough moments. How did you keep the mental going? How did you keep pushing?
I think, yeah, we definitely had tough moments, particularly in like the game against SB when obviously he died on the Nether Enter and then was able to come back to win, which I think is like really impressive to like die and then keep in the mental. Genuinely, it's gonna sound really stupid. Just if I thought the mental was low, I'd just bring up fast food, bring up chicken.
I might start using that one myself. Well, thank you so much. What an amazing team to come in second place. Thank you so much. I think it's time for our show match now. Something a little exciting to round this up. Toby, tell them.
Wow. This is so unexpected and also so hype. It is Feinberg versus Hacks.
This is awesome.
Show match.
This is awesome because I watch people play ranked on the ladder all the time. I mean, you see all these high-level matches happen all the time. But these two players don't play each other that often because of time zones. Hacks has a very goody two-shoes sleep schedule and is in the EU, so he is a bit like, EU time schedule, UK time schedule. Feinberg has a way later schedule when he plays way into the night. Feinberg's sleep schedule is all over the place. So these two do not match up that often. So to have the privilege to watch both of these players, two of like probably the top 5 players in the world, play on a stage is so cool. This is absolutely awesome.
Oh, I couldn't agree more. I'm not very good at commentating professionals when they play because they do things I don't exactly understand.
That's okay.
A lot of this is going to be me asking you stupid questions.
That's fine. There's no stupid questions. There's no stupid questions. Don't worry. No stupid questions. I'm super excited about this. Also, I mean, there's been a lot of recent just MCStar ranked in Minecraft events happening. I mean, the most recent one that happened a few months back, Feinberg was there, but Hacks wasn't. So they've never played on a stage either. Feinberg has a little bit more stage experience. But the first one that ever happened, hosted by our friend Lewis Fulham, Hacks played at, but Feinberg didn't play at. So again,
this is their first time.
This is their first time playing on stage. Yes, this is their first time on stage. This is the first time many of the NA people are actually meeting Hacks, which has been really cool. Hacks is awesome. I mean, just a huge positive force in the community.
And he's using the Dirapchi mouse map.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely crazy. I mean, absolutely nuts to actually see that here. Gonna be crazy to see how these runners perform on a stage. We're not used to seeing this. They didn't bring their keyboard. They didn't bring their anything. Like they're not used to what we're kind of seeing here. It's going to be a little bit weird to see how these players are going to be playing with whatever
borrowed setups, basically.
I mean, really, I'm not sure how that's going to go at all.
I wonder if Feinberg's using SB's controller or not.
That would be a show match. That would be an absolute show match.
I'm sure they can swing it. I'm sure they can swing it.
I'm excited here to see these two runners get into it. They look pretty locked in.
Yeah.
Wait, nothing set up yet. No in-ears or anything.
Match, guys.
It's just a friendly match.
A friendly match. Oh.
Curious to see how it's going to go.
Yeah.
getting set up. Make sure everything's right and proper. Hi, Hacks. Hello. Hi. Wave.
Hi.
Oh, now you're over here. No, that's not even your fault. They moved the camera on you. They actually did you dirty. That's okay. This is going to be exciting.
Darapchi's face leaning over the side of the desk.
It's good promo. It's really good promo.
What he's done is he's walked into Midoffs, he's got to grand finals, and then he's placed an ad on the stage.
Yeah,
for himself.
really. I mean,
that's so awesome.
I respect that. If anyone's going to do that, it's going to be Darapchi. It's
the Darapchi method, man.
That is actually
it's
really
unpatched.
No, it really is. That's a W loophole from Darapchi today. A really W loophole.
And now I understand why he asked me if the mouse mat was okay. I foolishly assumed how much harm can one mouse mat do.
Oh, there you go. I mean, do you have any predictions? I mean, remember, when you got into playoffs or ranked in general, that was the match you watched.
I know.
It was Feinberg versus Hacks.
Season 7,
Season 7, yes.
So, for those of you that don't know, I didn't know anything about Minecraft speedrunning, but in Ranked Playoff Season 7, I clicked onto the stream randomly because Lewis Fulham was there. I was like, what's Lewis Fulham doing?
Yeah, very good friend.
And then I was like, this isn't his channel. So I click onto it, and then I see Feinberg and Hacks facing off, and it's a speedrunning race. I click on, they're both at the struggle. I'm like, wow. This is kind of close. I didn't know this could get close. And then, do you remember how much time there was between the completions?
Oh my! It had to be
so
like
low,
1 second,
almost less than a second.
Yeah, it might have been less than a second. It was crazy.
It was the most hype thing I've ever seen in my life. And if you ever, viewers at home, get the opportunity to watch the clip.
It's unreal. It's absolutely unreal.
I think the audio from that clip is still used today in the trailers. And stuff.
Yeah, it's one of the top 5 moments that have ever happened in MCSR ranked playoffs or anything like that.
And I got the privilege of watching it live.
You did. You got the privilege of watching it live, and we're very glad that you did because now cool stuff like this happens.
Yeah,
and that's pretty awesome. So
mid-match analyst Fulham is the first domino.
Yes, it's a beautiful butterfly effect. I mean, I can't wait to see this, though. I always just get so excited. I mean, even just when 2 players just play on the ladder, it's like, oh my gosh, these are 2 players that have played in playoffs. This is so cool.
Oh, absolutely.
So cool to actually see that, and we should be, hopefully, making some progress here. They're getting some progress going.
You know what's crazy about Minecraft speedrunning is how long it takes to set up the settings.
It is. This is the problem. This is why stuff in person has always been a problem in the past. And this is with, the best tech people I've ever seen in my entire life.
Someone make them their own operating system.
Yeah, right? Honestly, that's
it's actually what you need
Redline,
at this point.
Redline, let's get on it.
We need an MCSR operating system.
Let's get on it.
Come on.
Let's get on it.
We need an arch.
I don't think we've mentioned Redline enough today. Because we've mentioned Oliver. I mean, today doesn't happen without the incredible work of Redline, another co-founder of MCSR Ranked. Everything that makes ranked work, Redline has really made happen from that.
And also, any problems we had with stuff, he just fixed it. He was just like, yeah, I'll fix it.
Did he really? You got a custom mod? That's awesome.
He just was like, yeah, I'll sort that.
That's amazing. That's amazing.
He's around here somewhere, surely.
Yeah, we miss you, Redline.
We do.
Unbelievable.
Next one he's here, though, I hear. Next one.
I think so,
sure. Well, if we ever do this again.
Yeah, we'll see him in the stands.
We'll see him in the stands. Oh, you know what in the stands means finally.
I knew what in the stands meant when that went live.
We just weren't allowed to talk about it.
We just weren't allowed to talk about it.
Yeah.
I knew
you on stream going, what does in the stands mean? And then I'm like, bro, what do you mean? This is the stands. We are at
That was awesome. That was W acting, pretending that for 6 months.
Oh,
that was really good.
We're just a bunch of frauds, really. Let's be for real, we all know. I see Red Lime in the chat.
Hey! Thank you.
The damn star.
So do you have a prediction?
Who wins?
Yeah.
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Watching these, they've probably played online hundreds of times, surely.
No, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying. Their time zones are so up. But to be fair, okay, so a little bit more lore for the people at home who might not know these people. So Feinberg has been a top seed in MCSR ranked player for the last 3 or 4 seasons now because he plays a lot. Is obviously really good, as we mentioned. Hack's also really, really good, but doesn't play as much as Feinberg. Kind of has is in school, doesn't stream full time, yada, yada, yada. So Feinberg has just kind of made it a tradition at this point. When the picks come around for who am I going to play in the MCSR ranked playoffs, I'm just going to pick Hacks because it's funny. It's kind of how it's done. And that's what happened in Season 7. I believe that's what happened in Season 8 and 9. I'm not 100% positive. Maybe, I think he picked them twice. So maybe one of those seasons they just met in another round. But it is just, they have matched all the time. So they don't play that much in ladder, but in a playoff setting, they actually do play a lot because Feinberg just likes picking Hacks. And then when those matches happen, Hacks has always won.
Yeah.
That's a little tough.
Panky's down there. Just saw him. Hey.
It's amazing. Midoffs 2 participant.
Midoffs 2 participant. He made it.
Made it to the stands.
To the show match. He made
To the
it
show
to
match. To the show match. Yeah, there's so much Minecraft stuff happening here. It's just been
absolutely.
insane.
There's so much.
Like,
it's so cool.
in this arena, but also at TwitchCon. I mean, it's just been unreal, the amount of Minecraft stuff happening. Bless you. It's been an amazing day. Been an absolutely amazing day.
I was
here.
holding in that sneeze for like 30 minutes.
It's okay.
I was just trying to, whenever you need to sneeze, if you think about cheese, it stops.
Really?
That's what I find. Anyway.
I have never heard of that in my entire life.
Apparently it doesn't work very well. I was just thinking of cheese and it was making me stop sneezing.
Looks like, okay, so we can see on Feinberg's monitor that Minecraft is open.
Yeah?
So that's a good sign. Not sure what the keyboard mouse setup is for these runners, but the headsets are on. Oh, we get a nice move there. Oh, this is the same, like, yeah, we're going to see all the things. You see the goat.
They've done so much.
I like the chicken. Yeah.
This guy's scary.
I don't like him. Am I allowed to say that? He's too scary for me. He's too scary for me.
No, he's cool.
He's really cool.
Loki,
but
why aren't his guts hanging out?
No.
You know, because he's like in two pieces.
Rated E for everyone or
guts
something like that.
In everyone. They are for everyone.
That is true. No, he's a little scary for me. I actually walked by him for the first time and I was like, I'm just not going to look at you anymore. It kind of freaked me out. I'm not going to lie. I'm a little bit of a giant baby.
Minecraft gets closer and closer to a horror game.
Bro,
every update.
Speedrunning is a horror game. Like, it's actually crazy.
That's
It's a
like
horror game.
SP in that creeper. Horror game. Where'd that come from? Where'd that come from?
I've gotten jump scared so bad. Like, one of my craziest clips is, like, getting jump scared. I go back through my portal into the nether, and there's a creeper in my portal. I have to, like, jump into lava. It's just a disaster.
Oh.
Just an absolute disaster.
What you gonna do? That's a doozy.
There's been so many scary things that happen. And also just like, Minecraft it can be a lot scary, but it can be, it's like a good scary. Like, I'm not really a horror guy, but like, I appreciate it when it happens in this game.
Oh, absolutely. I think we should be getting ready to go.
I hope so.
Very soon.
Yeah.
We're on a strict schedule.
We are on a strict schedule, so I mean, we're doing good. We're on a strict schedule both ways.
Yeah.
Can't end early, can't end late.
Can't end early, can't end late, because Minecraft Live is only 28 minutes away.
Come on, give me a prediction. Give me something.
Prediction.
I gave you the Witherby.
The Witherby.
I gave you the Witherby. Give me something.
What could I think they're going to announce in Minecraft?
Because it's also hard because you can't say something that they actually might announce.
Yeah.
So you have to like really go out off the rails.
Maybe, I don't know, maybe like new flowers.
You know what I want? Actually, this is something I talked about on stream. I want like more special animal variants. Like, I want to go through, like, you know how there's so many horse variants?
The Savannah goat.
Yeah, and I know we just started doing that, which is really cool, but like, I want to do that with more animals. I want more. I want a Savannah goat. I want like other just crazy stuff. Maybe more village types as well. Like, we've had the same villagers for a while. We've had jungle and swamp villagers, but not jungle and swamp villages. I'd always love to see that. I mean, it's been a while, but that would be pretty cool. So, I don't know.
I would like them to maybe update the witch's hut. I think that would be really
That
cool.
could be a cool one.
I would like, you said swamp biome, and it made me think, I think the witch's hut needs some love.
Yeah, I think so.
So many other structures in the game have had love shown.
I think mentioning on that topic, I'd love to see maybe some updated fortress stuff. I think the bastions, in my opinion, obviously I'm biased, I'm a speedrunner, but like, I think the bastions are the coolest structure in the game because they were the first, besides like the mansion, they were the first like mega structure.
Yeah.
I
see that.
I think they're really cool and they're just so unique in the routing and how you're supposed to play them, and it's actually so cool. It's just so cool.
Okay, we've talked enough. Why don't we watch Feinberg and Hacks head-to-head Midoffs live show match? Let's send it in.
Really exciting to see how these runners are going to do here. Excited to see. It's going to be awesome.
Yeah.
It's going to be absolutely awesome.
Oh, it really is.
No matter what happens, I think this is also cool that we get to do this after Midoffs because you get to see what separates the student from the coach.
True. Wait.
It's really cool.
It's like, okay, you've watched the kids play. Now the grown-ups are at the table.
Yeah, right.
You know? Alrighty. Show us how it's done.
Midoffs at night.
If this run is slower than Johnny's 10:04, I'll be upset.
That would be actually really fun.
If Johnny ends up being the fastest,
Johnny would hold that above them.
Listen,
forever.
Feinberg, Hacks.
Oh my gosh, it's Evo versus the Rapchu. Wait.
You guys have to be faster than 10:04.
This is awesome. I mean, look at the stats for these runners. The average time for both of them, absolutely absurd.
Yeah.
Primary's personal best of 6:08. Village seed here, not the fastest village seed, but we can see a very similar thought process to how they tell their students to play, grabbing those 2 logs and then heading to the blacksmith.
That is not a good blacksmith chest, that one.
No, and there's 2!
Oh, that'll be why. We need to kill Golem, though.
There's also something I want to point out, because we don't see this in Midoffs. Hax is playing in a different language here than English because of search crafting. So search crafting is a very important thing at a high level, and we're seeing that here with Hax. This is also an absurd ruin portal here.
What the hell?
In the village. Yeah, I might have no, I did see the chest, but this is really awkward. Feinberg not heading towards it. Maybe even to get a tree first here before dealing with this.
Also a desert temple.
He's
doing every structure in one overworld.
Fine is very tempted to go to the Desert Temple, but I don't think he's going to do just that. I think we are going to be entering here, or at least trying to enter. We do have to kill the golem. This is not a fast seed, Tubbo. Johnny could very easily have the fastest seed today.
No, don't say that.
This is not a fast overworld. This is not a fast overworld by any means.
Oh, geez, that's so stressful.
It is, and John's trying to be so...
They must be feeling the pressure for sure.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Going to see Feinberg grab some beds here. I also want to point out that Hax grabbed a bell from the village, which is used as a distraction block. So that is
no way. I didn't know
that's
the bell
really
could be
cool.
used
Yes,
for
you can
distraction.
have that bell in your inventory for that later on in this if necessary. And
this
Hax,
is why I say I don't understand runs at a high level.
there's
what do
a
you
lot
mean
of
he
crazy
just grabbed
stuff.
the bell for Piglin distraction?
Feinberg also committing to using the ruined portal while Hax is not going to get this tree, which Feinberg grabbed earlier, and maybe is going to head back, but Feinberg's routing of the seed really good. And even though he might not have the best mechanics in the world anymore, it's good enough where his brain is still so good. He's so smart. He's so smart at this game.
He's definitely very good at playing in a less than ideal situation.
Yes,
that's
absolutely
for sure.
Is. Where are we here? It's a Soul Sand Valley. The spawner, or the fort is close, and there's the spawner. So this nether is actually quite good. We see the chalice of the bridge. And Hax having a little bit of trouble with this portal, but should be
We'll get
good
it done.
here.
We'll get it done. Oh, golden pickaxe is crafted and advanced as well.
Yeah, 2 gold pickaxes here for Feinberg. Going to be interesting to see the routing. And look at this.
Oh my god!
The fortress is over the bastion. It's like on top of each other. We didn't see this at all.
The bastion!
The literal bastion here.
Wait, Johnny's fastest time of the day is looking long.
It's looking like it's going to be lasting for that long. Absolutely right. I mean, also noticing that Feinberg used one of the gold pickaxes to fully get Netherrack like we saw earlier in a game. It's really nice because you just don't want to have any chance of wood burning.
Oh, totally.
In this.
Hack's opting to not do the same thing. Damn, their sense is low. Look at his arm moving across the desk.
Silver is the best of that because you can really see the arm in his face cam when he plays. It's just fully forward and back. It's crazy.
Holy.
Nice job from Feinberg here. This route is really nice. Going to be a little bit scary here. Has to mess with some tool screen
Changing the settings real quick. Oh, keybinds. Keybinds are changing. Oh, we're...
Mods, is this legal?
Mods, he's rebinding.
Oh, there we go. And I think we're good now.
Wait, and Hack
we're not good.
All the way up.
W catch up. Obviously a skill issue from Feinberg here. If he was just a little bit better at Minecraft, wouldn't have to deal with that.
True.
A little bit scary for the piglins here. Has to get them in. Should be good now.
The tool screen time loss. It happened.
The tool screen time loss.
We saw it.
I mean, listen, I wouldn't have that time loss. It's good for me. The piglin on fire for Hax there.
Hey, he doesn't need that one. He's getting that other guy in.
That is not something you see every day. Remember, we saw a lot of gold to trade here. Both runners going to have to deal with that. But, I mean, we've seen faster forts today than what they are currently.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I mean, dude, we saw a sub 4-minute fortress.
That was absurd from the Rapture. That was absolutely absurd. Got to be something he's happy to take off. Look at how many pigs Feinberg still has here. Too much lava. He's got to get rid of that lava for them to actually want to cross.
Geez.
And he's going to have to punch a really far guy here. Or maybe break a gilded. Going to get a pearl hang off here. Maybe not going to deal with these guys and just wanted to get the pearl hang off, but he is losing a lot of piglins.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, going to just decide to go with what he has, but it's like 5 piglins, honestly.
He'll be okay, surely.
Going to be fine. Going to get the pre-craft out for Hax. Crafting 2 beds because you always want to have the opportunity to go for a double blaze bed. Absolutely. But the inventories is really what I want to focus on here. The difference between mid-off inventories and top-level inventories is a night and day difference, and I think that's what really separates them.
Whoa, and the pearl hang out.
Really nice pearl hang.
The fortress.
Really nice job lowering render as well. Really nice job from Hax here, just in general. But Feinberg not far behind at all. Another really good Pearl hang. And we have a very, very close seed here. And this is what I mean when I talked about before why Zero matters so much. Because at a high level, these runners are so close to each other at all times.
Oh, yeah. Neck and neck, as they say. Opting to go for the single blaze bed, not the double, like fine.
Yeah, I mean, that's actually really interesting to me because maybe Hax is worried about Zero on a setup that's not comfortable with his own, but Feinberg, I mean, had the two beds from the village.
True.
Clean spawner from both of them, cleared it out really nicely, and the use of blocks here to not fully waste time, only get the blocks out in the back that are really, really necessary here. Really, really nice from both runners.
Yeah, both on one rod. I think Hax maybe has slightly more trades. That'll probably be because of the picks.
Yeah, and look at this. Feinberg has so much extra gold from the Bastion. Hax is almost certainly going to have a similar amount as well. At a high level, people really, really like keeping as much gold as possible. We see Hax has 50 because you're able to make golden apples, you're able to make pickaxes for this endgame, and it's just going to be a ridiculously lightning fast endgame. Honestly, the biggest difference from mid-offs to a highest level is like the second half of the run from basically leaving Bastion to like ending the game. That is the biggest difference.
They're so fast. It's just, I'm gagged. This is crazy.
It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Absolutely nuts. Feinberg's done a great job so far. Both measuring at the same time. Both on, actually Feinberg has, no, they're both on the same rod count actually.
Yeah.
So it's very, very even between them, even still. But the thing to watch out for here is the golden apples for Feinberg. That is huge.
Where'd he get those from?
He had apples in the village, yeah.
Oh my gosh. Actually, I think Hax can craft them as well.
Can craft them as well. Probably going to do so. There they are now. And that's why having so much extra gold from a Bastion is nice. That's why Bridge is really loved at a high level. I think Hax is out. I think that was enough. Maybe it needs one more. Yeah, is out.
They're both going to the same court. The Skellington's trolling.
This is going to be looking for where their Ninja Rain bot is. Feinberg may be out a little bit earlier, but a worse Pearl. But is actually at the quartz now.
Whoa. Oh my
really
god.
nice. A 720 stronghold here
really
for Feinberg.
good to beat John A.
Looking really good to beat John A. The preemptive here is going to be what we're going to be watching out for. We want to see either a 50% spike or a Y spike here. There's the 50% spike. Looking really good for Feinberg. This looks like a pretty straightforward.
Both I spy. Oh my god.
Both I spied. I think the nav for both is pretty straightforward. Hax is going a completely different direction.
Yeah.
Maybe not getting the same spike that Feinberg did, but Feinberg's direction doesn't look amazing.
Wait. This could be make or break.
Yeah, I mean, this is what I said earlier. Like Hax, when Max played, like Hax is really, really good at preemptive and not pushing directions he's not comfortable with. So really going to try and find a spike here that he likes. Feinberg still has so much food here because of the golden apples. Both runners looking really, really solid here, but they have to find the spike.
That's a good one.
It looks like a really good spike for Hax. Still trying to make sure that it's the right one.
Could be a zombie spawner.
Could be a zombie spawner. That is true. I'm not sure if that setting is turned off or not for these games, so it absolutely could be. Hax really likes the spike, trying to find a way to get there.
Another hidden? Maybe? No?
Nothing for these runners yet, and
the stronghold, John A! John A is
going to have the fastest time if they don't.
Oh, there's a mine shaft!
Within 30 seconds. This I like a lot for Hax. This I think is a new section of the stronghold. I really like this. There's the mine shaft. Both going lower. Feinberg in a different spot. I mean, neither still finding where to go for the portal room. I mean, this is crazy. You see mine shafts matter sometimes, but this is absolutely crazy, especially for runners of this caliber that we're seeing. We're also trying to find Silverfish Hisses, but there's the stronghold or there's the portal room for Feinberg. This is still fast enough to beat Johnny. If we enter right now, we're going to see the eat through the portal animation. It's an open end island, which will make Zero easier. These runners are also going to be going for the Zero, organizing their inventory through the pearls. A really nice job of that from Feinberg, and is at a Y94 tower, going to build to Y99 to make sure to not break the crystal. This is a very straightforward Zero cycle for runners at the top level. And Feinberg with a clean first bed, going to get a really nice double bed off, and going to go for one more, and it is going to kill the dragon. Really nicely done from Feinberg there to win the show match through the tool screen era. And I mean, what the stronghold of doom here for Hacking Noise is just unfortunate. But this is what happens at the top level. Every single part of the run matters just as much as the others. It is absolutely wild to see, and Feinberg taking the show match there.
Cinema, through and through, all the way.
It's a struggle.
Congrats to Feinberg.
It's a struggle.
It came down to navigation.
They even
say It came down to stronghold navigation the same way that the beginner runners.
W handshake, W sportsmanship.
Oh, look at these guys.
Love to see it. It's so crazy. I mean, the fact that we get to do all this
in
stuff for the
person
speedrunning
on the
community.
big stage.
Exactly.
Wow.
Really, really awesome.
Wow.
And that was a great show match, though. I think it really highlighted the level of skill that can be had in the Minecraft scene. It's absolutely unbelievable.
That was so awesome to see. And also, like, even like the micro things, like the inventory management is crazy.
Absolutely.
I'm sure it's debate on whether or not inventory management is a micro thing. I think maybe
it's I think, in my opinion, the inventory is where you really start to step from that like maybe sub 15 range to consistently sub 10. So it's like that first step you take to being a top runner, I think.
Yeah, totally.
That's how I view it.
My inventory management is shocking.
It is really bad. I remember when we stayed in the same room for 20 days together.
Oh, yeah.
Your inventory was horrific.
We're bonded through trials of fire.
We really are. We really, really are. And we are also getting to cast together, which is cool.
Yeah.
I mean, that was a great show match.
Yeah. And we're only 14 minutes away from Minecraft Live.
Oh, my goodness gracious. Wow.
Can I get some W's in the chat for that?
Oh, my goodness gracious. I actually cannot wait. I don't know. I remember when it got announced, I was like, what do you mean another one so quick?
Yeah.
Like, how much? They got so much stuff going on.
I know. They're just churning out updates at the minute.
Absolutely wild. Just so cool to see this. So cool. So many people showed up in the Minecraft arena to watch today.
Can we get a big round of applause for you guys in the crowd?
Absolutely.
Come on.
Absolutely.
You guys have been awesome.
Really cool.
Thank you, everyone who's come out. Oh, wow. And also, everyone who's watching at home.
Unbelievable. There's got to be a bunch of people watching.
And all of you guys watching at home, you better check out our damn Bedrock add-on.
And the people here.
And the people here.
Don't let them get away with it. Don't let them get away with it.
MTSR is on Bedrock. Freak out!
It is absolutely unreal. I mean, we can't overstate how amazing that is.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it really opens the door for so many new people to be able to play the game.
I really hope one day it gets to the point where we might even see some, like, Bedrock version of playoffs.
It's definitely
people
possible.
Who get so good at Bedrock speedrunning that they are able to get times like sub 10. That would be so sick.
Absolutely.
To see.
I think what it opens the door. I think what I'm most excited about is we've seen people in MCSR ranked playoffs. I'm going to shout out our runner EDCR, who's actually the defending champion right now. Just won season 10
just
playoffs.
Won season
EDCR has only played Minecraft or Minecraft speedrunning for like 2 years. Has gotten into it like very, very recently. Went from like rank nothing to rank 1 in like less than a year.
2 years.
I think it's like 270 days or something that he did. It's just absolutely unreal. So you can download, and again, the practice one's for free. Practice one's for free.
The practice mode is totally free. You can nurse every single skill from clearing out the blaze spawner, from doing the nether portal,
absolutely,
the lava,
learning bastions, everything.
Yeah, learning
literally
bastions,
everything.
The end splits
and
as well.
Everything.
Oh my gosh.
Like being able to do that, and you can be the next EDCR. Like that's possible. Yeah. You put the time in, anything is possible. Truly,
it's so sick to see.
It is really awesome.
Well, I think I'm
Tubbo.
probably gonna go. Well, go away. I think I'm probably going to head over to the stage now.
Are you going to head over to the stage? Oh my gosh.
I'm going to head over to the stage
I'll see you go over to the stage. I will stall for you to go over to the stage. I'm happy to do so. As for me, I don't know what the heck the rest of the show is going to look like, but I have had the absolute joy and privilege of casting with Tubbo. I've absolutely loved this. This has been such a cool event, and I'm so excited to see how Tubbo is going to wrap this up. I hope you have all enjoyed the show. I mean, wow. It's been so cool to be here. It's been so cool to be here. It's been so cool to spend it with so many awesome people in the audience. Before I hopped on to cast today, I had the privilege of meeting so many people in the audience, and it's so cool to see how this scene has grown. Like I said in my intro, I've been in this scene for 6 years. Seeing where it was when I had a world record like 6 years ago to where it is now is absolutely crazy, and I would do it all over again 1,000 times out of 1,000. 100,000 times out of 100,000 times, you could say. And it's going to be awesome. We can see Tubbo in the background. Look, wait, can I hold him like one of those images of like I'm holding the Eiffel Tower? Yes. Hi, Tubbo. So we'll be hopping into whatever Tubbo's got planned shortly. It's been awesome. A Tubbo drawing. Oh my goodness. That is so cool. He's shocked and surprised. Thank you. Shout out the artists. While we're shouting out people in the Minecraft speedrunning community, shout out the artists. The amount of cool fan art, the amount of cool things that I've had in online, but also in person has been so cool. As you can see, I have like some bracelets on that were given to me. W artists, they're so cool. And we're so lucky to be able to do this. And it's because so many people in the community care. So many people in the community appreciate the hard work that goes into this. I also really want to shout out the production as well. It's just crazy that this is possible on such a large scale. And wow, we actually did a full Midoffs live. How crazy is that? Shout out to everyone who's been a part of Midoffs as well. There's so many students. Every time that one of these happens has been unreal, and I think we're ready to pass over to Tubbo. Tubbo, take it away.
Oh my gosh. Dude, this is it, guys. Minecraft Live is minutes away. Who's excited to see what new stuff is coming out? Oh my god, I couldn't be more excited to hear what new features are coming to the game that I love. And I know I've already said this, but can I get one final round of applause for how much of an incredible crowd you have been? And also all the people working behind the scenes, all the people who did art and graphics and made today's show possible. Thank you. Listen, Midoffs has been a passion project of mine for the last year. We worked on this show. Also, I apologize, my voice is dying. But this show has very much been my baby, if you will. I care so deeply about it. The Minecraft speedrunning community is genuinely one of the best communities the Minecraft community has to offer. The way that they handle themselves in matches, the sportsmanship, the way that the community shows up like none other I've seen before, the way that we can bring unfamiliar faces into this community and they're welcomed with open arms. And that is so incredibly cool to see. This show means a lot to me, and it means a lot to everyone who gets to work on it as well. And a massive congratulations to our winners. What the hell? Evbo and Infume, Cinema, all the way through. And I am pleased we did get to see some fast runs today as well. Well, everybody, I'm afraid this is where I'm going to say goodbye to you. But don't be forlorn, because there is so much cool stuff which is just about to be put on that screen up there. Ladies and gentlemen, this has been the first ever Midoffs Live, and hopefully not the last. You've been incredible. Good night!
Oh,